right, we're at the new stream of Project 168.
Oh,
Phil's
what's happened to
currently out on
What's
loop.
happened to the camera? He spat on it.
Who? He's currently out. Oh, he's currently out on loop 134,
Something happened
and
to the camera.
he's almost got. He's been out there for 29 minutes. So far, our total amount raised $178,405.
I smeared the. Oh nope, we've lost him. What's he doing?
Oh, so the chat carries over.
No.
Nah, you need
No,
to.
They started chatting. Yeah, they peppered it before we got there. Yeah.
Oh, I need to talk to them. They're not.
Yeah, you're on mic. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Phil's running. What's that road called that he's running down at the moment?
Forest Road.
Forest Road. Look, he's definitely. Look, he hasn't. We haven't seen him looking like this yet. Like he has reached a new level of discomfort.
Yes.
This. Look at that. Look at that.
Do you know how much?
Hey, Macca, look at him. Look at the way he's moving now. He has found a new level of discomfort, and this is exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to find this level and keep pushing forward. Look at the way look how hard he's. Look at that effort level. That's a 10 out of 10. You can tell he's putting in 10 out of 10 effort level now. This is the real deal. Like, has he reached halfway this loop yet?
Do you do PID? Yeah.
Okay, so according to the map, he isn't even halfway.
0456.
Oh, the tracker.
Yeah, 076.
He's still not even halfway through this loop, according to the tracker.
Oh, that's cute.
Is that Lizak 3387?
That's the misso. Yeah.
Your kids are up late, dude.
Yeah.
So
She's had a sleepover.
Oh, it's Friday night.
No, he's on his way back. The arrow is pointing because it points in the wrong direction. Let him know.
I think we need to pay special. I think we need to really focus on this. Like this loop is look at that. Look at the way he's moving. We haven't seen him like this yet.
This looks more like me at Parkrun.
So I was wrong. He is on his way back. He is more than halfway through, but he's not going to be able to run many fast loops. He's going to come back in over 50 minutes, I think. God, he is such a tough dude. Look at this.
Do you want to?
Is he taking a gel or is he leaving a message on WhatsApp?
That was a gel that time, I think.
Get it all charged when you go. When you back.
Mate, I'll be thinking of this when I'm running my next backyard, watching how hard he's trying to make it through these loops.
Feel like charging the stuff when you get home.
I wanted to have a chat with Dr. Nath
I did say to
because when I got back, I had a couple of meetings at Freo that I had to go to, and he had a bit of a struggle in the afternoon, which I didn't know because I wasn't watching the stream. And then someone filled me in, one of Milo, who's filming the doco. He sort of said, oh, because when I left, he was like on fire. And then I got back and he said, oh, no, he's had a real hard afternoon. And then when I got a chance, I did the first night loop and we filmed him for the doco. And I had a good chat with him down towards the golf course. And he was saying they worked out it was something to do with protein.
All right.
Yeah, so they'd either missed the macro or just oversaw something, and and they got it sorted, and he was feeling a lot better, obviously, than once they fixed it. But I was going to talk to Dr. Nath about, last night when we were talking about the hypnotherapy, and people say it's a bit woo-woo and fugazi and, or placebo. We were talking about the placebo effect.
Yeah.
I wonder with Phil, right? So he's obviously under a lot of mental duress and sleep deprivation and all that kind of stuff. If he gets it in his head that something's wrong, do you think Dr. Nathan, like the instance that happened this afternoon, might not have been protein, right? But if he says, "Oh, we've worked it out. It's you're lacking protein. Here, take this drink," and then Phil goes, "Tuk, tuk, tuk, tuk." "Oh,
Yeah.
awesome! I feel really good."
It's this stage of the race when things are going to be really, really hard.
Yeah.
Where Nathan is going to become more and more and more
Pivotal.
important
Oh man,
as
yeah.
this goes on.
Yeah, and like because he's obviously from Brisbane, he's not from WA, and Gemma must have organised for him and his wife to come over well before this thing was on. But his timing to land on that night where, like, PK was throwing his toys out the cot. Everybody, like Phil, was having a real hard time. I felt guilty for sleeping a few hours while that was all happening, but yeah, the fact that Nathan kind of landed like an angel out of the sky exactly when Phil needed it. Yeah, it's kind of been this project in a, things have just happened when they've needed to happen.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much this, and it might not have been trickery. He may actually have worked out that he'd missed something to do with protein or needed more protein. But I'm really interested to know whether that was more like a placebo, like a bit of trickery. So I'm hoping to catch up with him tonight and have a chat
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
We'll definitely catch up with him. We'll catch up with him sooner rather than later, I reckon.
Yeah. Has anyone looked at how many people he's running with tonight? Has he got?
Well, he's about to run with Ruben on his next loop.
Yeah.
He's doing a triple Kev.
He's what?
Doing a triple Kev.
A triple
41.
Kev.
What's a triple Kev?
Kev?
Oh, yeah. 47 times 3.
Oh, 47.
Hey?
47.
Times 3, yep.
And what's the significance of that, big boy?
Oh, because Big Kev, he
I
ran...
met him the other day.
Yeah. When he ran at Birdies in 2021, he was the assist and he helped. And Phil ran 48 yards. So
Yep.
he ran 47 and is still saying, why didn't I run one more to get to 48?
Yes.
So it's become a thing now. Like 47 is a big Kev league or BK loop.
Yep.
And then a double BK is 94.
Yes.
And a triple BK is whatever 47 times 3 is.
And is Big Kev going to run with him on that one?
He's in tonight at,
Oh,
4
awesome.
at 4 a.m.
Whew.
And he's going to wear a mankini.
Well, let's hope he is Big Kev by name and by nature.
Yeah.
Because the mankini in this weather's going to, yeah.
It's not as cold as last night, though, is it?
That wind that just busted through there was pretty chilly. But I think I'm just soft. I feel the cold in my old age.
Yeah.
Old age. You're younger than I am.
Cool. All right, let's have age guess competition. You look older because you got grey hair, but have a stab at what I am.
I reckon you're 42.
Oh, I love you, buddy.
42?
I love you, buddy. I just had a birthday. I was born in 1972, 1st of July. I've just turned 54.
I thought that you were younger than me. You've got a baby face.
Yeah, like if I look at you like
What a carver.
cover, I think grey hair is becoming, but I think it probably adds a couple years on you.
How old do you reckon I am?
I only got up this morning. I brought it down. It's too big. I got it out.
I would say
No. The life
47.
It's only
Oh,
Yep, 47.
I'm the oracle.
I was so at work the other day. This guy goes,
Think about it.
this guy at work the other day goes, "Hey Dave, what year were you born in?" I said, "Oh, 1979." He goes, "Oh, really?
I'll make it full screen.
I thought you were older than that."
Oh, thanks, mate. You're now off my Christmas. Are we doing? Are we guessing the age of PK?
I think my wife would win.
I know how old he is, so I won't guess.
See, I think I'm going to go younger because of your athletic wowness.
Yeah.
I think you've really wowed me with that plank and the push-up challenge. So I think I'm gonna come in unders because I've seen you.
Oh, you don't need to try and be polite. I'm not going to be
Is
upset.
it on? Can you hear him through that mic?
Um,
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah.
yeah, the viewers can hear him, but we can't.
So here we go. I'm gonna say 44. And I apologize if the grey hairs throw me out. Am I close?
I don't know, what does chat think?
Oh, someone said PK is 48. Is that right?
Who said that?
Yeah.
Jem Rooney.
Good one, Jem.
Is she on?
He's pretty sure he's a bloke.
She's on. He's on.
Jem is pretty sure he's a bloke.
So was Jem right?
Correct.
Wow. So that's why, yeah, like I said, I never would have picked that based on your push-up form and your plank. So you're doing well, mate.
Yeah. He beat me and he's older than me.
What did you say? Oh, you came in 12 years younger than what I am. Was that right? No. What did you say?
I thought for certain you were younger than me.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but
No, I'm old.
I'm shocked. Even now you
Old
tell me. I think just
AF.
shout out to all my mates out there. I just think they all look as old as dirt. Mate, they look terrible. And if they're not watching, bad luck.
Yeah. So,
No,
yeah.
I've got no.
I
I've,
do. A lot of, I don't know if it's genes or whatever, but I've always been
Yeah,
seen as under,
yeah.
like by a way.
I can't imagine you as a big dude.
Yeah.
You used to be a big dude, didn't you?
I'll see if I can find a pic.
All right.
I've got a picture of me with Andrew Bogut,
Mm.
and it looks like the basketball's under my shirt.
So, have you talked about your journey and why you started the search? And
Not in this forum, no. Like in general, if people see my brands, there's usually a founder story attached to it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, not in sort of, not even really in the search for her community, I don't think.
well, we might have a
We
chat.
can dive into that with
next.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, okay. That's a fair enough idea.
Well, yeah, you need to hang around for a little bit, apparently.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You stick around, PK.
All right.
I
You
thought
blokes-
PK was going to
You
go
blokes
home
have
for
a chat. I've got to
Yep.
set up this camera, and then we'll hopefully be good for the goat to get back.
Have we got a camera on Phil? Not at the moment.
No,
Camera's
we've had a
gone
signal
offline.
outage, probably battery,
Yeah,
which makes me think that one of the next parts of the setup will be batteries.
yeah. How's the Lego going? We to be honest, there's been no Lego action today. Teagues, who is our Lego person, I didn't think she had a shift today. She might have had something going on with school or uni or something. So
$145. Brad
Ooh.
donated.
thanks, Brad. I probably did say it on the live stream a few days ago if I was prompted. I don't think I can remember what I did earlier today.
Say your age. I don't remember.
No, I think I might have talked about having cancer and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that. Yep.
Did we?
Together. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You definitely talked about it. yeah.
Yes. Well, we have talked about it.
Who's on two?
And when you were on my podcast too, we talked a little. I don't think we went too in depth with your journey, but we definitely
Yeah, I think
covered it a little bit.
because a lot of people ask, because I'm very into products that are in that better for you health and wellnessy type space, and a lot of people sort of pick up the trend. And that was just a deal I did when I was getting back into entrepreneurialism again, because it was kind of like what I used to do wasn't a very good lifestyle. And while I was trying to be the world's best entrepreneur, I was kind of becoming the world's worst human.
Yeah.
So having to take a break and a hiatus, and we shelved the show, and I sold some businesses, and we just kind of focused on my health for a little while, and we took a year off and traveled around with the kids, which was amazing. And that's when I kind of started running a little bit, just through park run and stuff like that. But then, yeah, I've never been able to put out that entrepreneurial itch, which, you know, people think I'm lucky or like, because it's easy, like doing businessy stuff is easy for me because I've always done it, but it's kind of almost, it's a bit of a head mess as well. Like, you know, I look at other people that have got jobs that they've just been doing forever, and they have this really routine existence, and that looks attractive to me, you know, but they look at what I do and they go, oh man, I'd rather be doing what you're doing than be a school teacher or an eye surgeon or whatever it is.
So I've got a question, because I know I can think of one person, I'm not going to say their name, but I can think of one person who always has ideas, and they always try and get these ideas off the ground, but they never do. What's the difference between those types of people who have all these ideas and try their best to get them off the ground, but they never get off the ground, and people who do get them off the ground?
Uh, well, there's a few different answers to that question. One can be the level of the ideas. If they suck, they're never going to get off the ground, right?
Yeah.
Two could be whether they're efficient. I know a few mates that have had some really good ideas, but just can't and it's not laziness, it's just not driven. So there's that. And a lot of the drive part of that question is how bad you want it. And you know, a lot of people that get a good idea have probably got a good gig already, right? And it's a side hustle. But whether it's a side hustle or a full-time hustle, like starting a brand and starting a business is hard. And if you're a public servant, an accountant or lawyer, like something that you've done forever and you get comfortable, some people don't like the hardness when they've got the comfort. And so it's easy just to go, I'll stick in my lane. So there's that. And then there's some people, mate, that have the best ideas, but they're just undercapitalized.
Yeah.
And they can't, like, one thing that kind of lit a fire with me with entrepreneurialism, and this goes to show my age again, is I was listening to a tape series from Tony Robbins. So I had like a 12-pack cassette thing of the like the power within or something like that. And so, and I always wanted to learn stuff, and like I listened to all those tapes, and he talked about having 16 marriages and stuff, which didn't really apply to me. But one thing that are you cool? Old Phil's coming in. Is he going to try to have a sleep this lap, you reckon?
He'll have about 12 minutes, so
Okay.
I think he'll try. I think at this stage of the race, he will just fall asleep as soon as he closes his eyes.
No, I think this is a recovery lap.
Yeah, I don't know if it's slow because it's recovery or because he is struggling, because you notice that his form has changed
Definitely looks
just in the
like-
last lap or two.
We'll find out with that status.
Yeah, it switches over, doesn't it? That's a great widget someone created for that. Who was that?
But the other thing is with the ideas thing is like this person I know, they'll have an idea.
There's still a good crowd down here for this time of night, eh? Man, that's amazing. Yeah, it's sleep lap. That's lap. And he's heading out. That was lap 133 completed. Yeah, so the last thing, Pato, is undercapitalized. So I was saying that I learned how to sell because I listened to Tony Robbins telling me that the best skill in life is learning how to sell. And this was in probably like 1993, 94. And so I walked into Pepsi I thought of the worst company, or the company that was getting dominated by a big player, and yeah, walked into Pepsi and asked for a sales job and got one and learned how to selling Pepsi. Went against Coke, where nobody wanted to drink Pepsi.
Yeah.
People used to call Pepsi Coke because
Yeah.
it was black and fizzy. So, but that was the best thing I could do and not because I'm out there physically selling my own product. It's because now, like, we're doing a deal where my business in Australia is getting put into an American entity, like a listed entity. But that only happens because I can sell myself and I can sell my concept and I can sell investors and a lot of good ideas just die because they don't have investment.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, obviously, how important is working hard though?
Oh, for sure, man. But you gotta strike that balance. See, my first time in entrepreneurialism was working hard, playing hard, not doing anything and you just got to really look after yourself. And even now, like I still slip into, like, even doing what we're doing this week is not positive for my health. Like, I'm living on whatever people delivered to me. I'm sitting on my ass most of the time and sleeping 2 hours a day on average. Like, that's the stuff that got me sick to start with. But I know it's for a finite sort of, and I'm not out drinking alcohol and doing all the stuff that I used to do before. So it's a little bit different. But that's why, for me, I know I'll always fall back to, if I'm on an idea or I'm on a project, I'm super hyper focused on it. And so that's not too bad when your products are a weighted vest, a weighted backpack. We're doing a greens. We've got this greens that's going to kick AG1's butt, and we've got a salt. We've got an electrolyte coming out. But yeah, so we do that kind of stuff. And so every time I'm working, I'm focused on healthy stuff and healthy outcomes. And, like, I'm doing podcast. We got the Ruck and Good podcast where I stick a backpack on someone and we go for a ruck, and we go for an hour or 2 hours having a chin wag, but I'm exercising.
Yeah.
So it's a different type of work now. But I think when you get a good product and you're obsessed with it, it's hard not to work.
Yeah.
That's what I find. I'd like to be present in the moment, particularly with your kids. My kids are older now, so they're off driving cars, and they don't. So for me, man, I can be hyper fixated on a project, and particularly with AI. AI's just made it even easier, and like, AI is probably bad for me because I can hyper fixate on something, and I can get something from, like, an idea in my head to being, I can have a website, I can vibe code a website, have a logo done, like, have samples organized, like, in half a day.
It's amazing what
Yeah,
you can do
yeah,
on
yeah,
AI.
yeah.
So it got so good so quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so Phil's in that marquee that the camera's on at the moment. We can't see him,
Everyone's got to be quiet.
but yes, he's definitely. I think no matter what time he comes in, he'll be trying to sleep. Like, he'll be able to go to sleep straight away, especially with Nathan. Like,
Yeah.
Nathan will just be going, will just be clicking his
Yeah,
fingers.
yeah. Snap.
Yeah.
You're getting sleepy. Oh,
Well, we're almost at 180,000. We're at $179,333.49.
and that's bananas, man. Like, I only think back to, when was the 84? That was Wednesday night.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
2 nights ago, we were thinking, how the heck are we going to hit this target?
That was the turning point, wasn't it? We saw that was the turning point. We thought, let's really dig in.
Oh,
dig.
for sure, for
and then,
sure.
And then from then on, that we looked at each other afterwards. We were like, we did it. Did you
that
see
escalated quickly. And I haven't had a proper voice ever since.
Yeah.
But it was so good. But yeah, I just I look at that number and I just go, having raised money in different things before, in doing events for charity, that number is massive.
Yeah.
Like, massive. And no big corporates. I think, well, we had that $5,000. You need your tonsils checked, big boy. Yeah, we had that big 5,000 now, but prior to that, I think the biggest single donor we had was 2,300.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. It's
and
been so many people out there just donating, like, between $5 and $50.
Yes, and that's what even Telethon today, talking to Mark, that was the remarkable thing about our figure, was that there were so many individuals individual donors, and also too the amount that comes from overseas. Like I don't think they've ever seen a fundraising effort with so many donations coming from overseas.
Yeah, how good's that?
Yeah. We'll get a good breakdown. I think I can pull a good report at the end of it. Like, so after Telethon, I think is the 17th to 18th of October. And so once it's all wrapped up, we can get some stats and some data as to where the money come from, which countries and all that kind of stuff. So that'd be really interesting.
Wow.
And we'll stick that in the bigger doco.
No thanks.
Oh my
I do love
days.
royales, but
Royals, thank you.
I'm going to try late tonight when it's the witching hour. I'm going to try calling Mark Dowdle again. With these new headsets, it's going to make things a lot easier.
So did he acknowledge that he missed your call last time? Like, was there a text to say, "Oh, hey mate, sorry, I was in Alaska chasing bears" or something like that?
No, he didn't. Let me check though, just to make sure I haven't missed it.
How'd you get his number?
Oh, he's been on my podcast. So
Oh, okay.
when you follow someone on Instagram, you can just ring them up.
Okay.
So
Cool.
if I could,
But he knows who you are, so
yeah, like we've messaged each other. He was on my podcast. He messages me a little bit. He doesn't message me as much as he used to, but yeah, yeah.
he's like Ron Burgundy now.
What was
I'm
that?
kind of a big deal.
Like, Mally.
That's a glorious beard.
Yeah.
As a fellow ranger, I can appreciate that beard.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow. See, that's what I mean about people just coming and delivering you sweet treats. Is that a sweet treat?
yeah. It's,
$2K donation.
Did we just get one?
Comments are saying we missed a $2K donation and it's gone up.
I'll keep
Oh,
my eyes out for
It's
it.
hard. It's hard to go crazy on donations when he's in sleep mode.
Oh,
We've got to
yeah.
be very quiet.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to go donation. But yeah, we must have missed that 2,000. It'd be cool to give him a shout out because that's our job, is to shout out donors.
There's the New Edge painting and decorating. Oh, send
Oh,
two. Send
Is that
two.
it? No, so that's the
That's more than they had.
yeah, but
before.
it's added. They've put in the 20s.
A&L Electrical Geraldton donated $600.
Oh, they donated. They were our biggest donor for a little while, weren't they? I think.
Yeah, they might have been. They wanted to lift
Here we
back
go.
on the
Latest
top
donations:
donors.
25. Don and Marlene. Thank you, Don and Marlene.
Oh,
There we
there
go.
they go.
2,000 A&L Electrical donated Geraldton. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's total on two. So
They wanted to make sure they're in the top donors list, so
Yeah.
they donated more.
yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Good strategy. Oh, what's going on there?
Who's that? Is that me?
We're having a pajama party tomorrow night. We thought we were going to do it tonight, but the telethon blokes didn't bring us any PJs. They only bought old meat.
Can you imagine how cute PK will look in the pajamas?
He's got to rock the hat too. He's got to rock the bucket hat.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. That was that 5,100
That's my
donation.
tattoo. That's my.
Yeah, like
Yeah. Hang on. I'll show you the live stream. Oh.
that's a nipple.
Oh. Ah.
Donation. There we go.
24,
26.
26. Three donations.
Oh, Euro 15. Thanks, Ray. Dom and Marlene, $25. So that was the second contribution. I can't remember what A&L's first one was. I think it might have been 1,500. They might have stuck another 500 in. Brad donated a virtual loop. Oop,
Have we got the
there's
camera
our
set up
whistle.
for the next loop, or we need to charge it or something? Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to get any footage of Phil this
No,
next
Phil's doing a lonesome loop this time.
loop. Yep.
So actually, being that we still have tonight, a full day tomorrow, a full night tomorrow night, and couple of morning loops on Sunday, I'd be interested to take a bit of a guessing competition as to what our listeners think that we can get to with our fundraising by the time 8 a.m.? I think he crosses the line 8 a.m. on Sunday. Like, where do you think that total is going to be at, given that we still have 34 hours left? So put your best thoughts in the comments.
Okay, so Phil's running with Ruben Zandman. This loop, he's wearing a hard nuts top. That's one of my tops. Hard nuts.
Like your brand?
Yeah. A Backyard Ultra podcast. Yeah.
Do you do many merch drops?
No, yeah, people always said I should, and I made a little doco late last year, and it was called Hard Nuts, and that top is what's inspired, but you can't see because it's got the high vis over it, but he's a great
he
bloke.
seems massively underdressed for the loop.
It is cold.
3,
2, 1.
So
Look at that. Look at that.
yeah, he's all
That. Like, I mean, the thing is, right, if he does get back in fast, if he does run a fast loop, he's going to stiffen up a lot with the longer break times.
yes.
So it might, I don't know what the plan is, but getting in around the 50-minute mark from now on might be a good idea because he's still going to be able to get to sleep.
Yeah.
He's still probably going to be able to do what he needs to do. He can take out some maple gels and stuff like that out and have them out on the loop.
Yeah, so he can move his nutrition to on the loop.
Yeah, and that was part of his plan too.
Yeah.
Um,
But what happened? So Pato, like he obviously, compared to the previous, say 130, like it's only been the last couple of yards that we've watched that he looks like he's either getting, it's either legs or feet to stress. Like he doesn't look as comfortable on his feet as he has been. Like, is there anything that you can do about that, or is that just purely soft tissues, muscles? Like, this guy's done how many? Have we worked out how many?
he's
Like
done.
he's approaching 900K.
Yeah, he's going to cross over 900Ks this loop.
Yeah. So is it just a
I
byproduct of 900Ks and there's not much you can do? You just got to hang on and bear it for as long as you can. But ultimately,
yeah.
that's going to be Phil's limit. Is how his feet and legs.
And that's the name of the game with backyards. Like, I mean, most people. I mean, the thing with Phil, he's probably been hurting for a very, 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 very long time. But now it's reached another level where it's visible to people who are just watching.
Yeah. Yeah, because I haven't seen him run like that.
Yeah,
but actually, personally, I've never seen him run like that ever.
It's only been in the last, like you said, 2 or 3 hours where we've started to see it. So it says Teresa is running with Phil now, but that's not correct. It's Ruben is running with Phil now.
Wait, is it Ruben running with Teresa's credit card?
Yeah, it must. Maybe Teresa's.
That's how it
yeah,
works.
maybe that's right. Yeah.
That's the best lap ever if someone else pays for it.
Yeah.
So it's saying the last lap was about
Yeah.
the old throat need a lozenge. Oh, she just pulls it. This is the volley that you want. One with angel wings. Thank you.
Okay. 135.
It's crazy.
All right, this will be interesting to see what he looks like when he comes through here. There's looking. Oh, look at that. That is good footage.
Let everyone know they're out by themselves this lap.
Teresa is a Ruben's way.
Yeah, no follow cam this
No,
lap. He's out with Ruben, but we're not following him with the camera. We're getting that one all charged up. Let's look at some lap times. Yeah.
Oh, someone said he said he could go 24 hours more when he is done. Therefore, maybe 159 is the furthest he could possibly go. Time will tell.
Yeah.
That'll be a
Charles.
shame because that would be so close.
Yeah.
So close.
Charles comments, Teresa is Ruben's wife. Tax dodger.
Everybody loves a tax.
Yeah, come and take a seat, dudes. Or actually,
I'll back out for a bit. Yeah, boys, want to be grab this?
one of you grab the headset. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, put it close to your mouths as well.
Yep. Enjoy, Ollie.
How you going, guys?
Good.
And now, just share it. That's fine. Now, tell me who you are, why you're here, and how much you love backyard ultras.
Well, I'm here just to support Phil and what he's doing. I think it's great. I'm here, I'm Oliver Wagner. I'm actually the nephew of Charles Bosveld.
Oh yeah. Cool. Charles is a legend.
I donated yesterday.
Yep.
Yesterday night or last night. So, yeah. So today I actually ran one of the laps with the reverse loops with
Right.
Charles Bosveld.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Charles is a legend.
yeah.
Yeah. And you're Ruben's son, right? Who's Ruben's out running with Phil now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just here because I think what Phil's doing is truly inspirational, and I think what he's like, he could have made this really easy for himself. He could have had himself a proper bed if he really wanted to, knowing that it wasn't a approved backyard ultra.
Mm.
But the fact that he's done it as close as he can, he's made the course actually pretty hard
Yeah.
for himself. I think it's just amazing. So-
Yeah, that's a good point. And that's something that I was actually, when I heard he was doing this, I just assumed, I was wrong, but I just assumed that he would have everything set up indoors. He'd have a full on bed,
Yeah.
a kitchen, everything would be inside. But he's set this up like a normal backyard ultra. There's
Yeah.
a marquee out here, there's a starting corral, there's the archway. The only difference is there's no other competitors.
Yeah.
So it's
So,
pretty awesome,
It's
isn't
really
it?
cool, yeah.
Himself is the competitor.
Yeah, that's
Himself,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's the competitor.
Now, have both of you run backyard ultras before?
My friend hasn't. He would like to. I have run 2.
Yeah.
So I did my first one last year at Birdies, and then I did it again this year with just a group of us, a group of us from our church community, including his uncle. So
Yeah.
that was really fun. I only got 12 laps, but
Only?
still,
That's awesome.
it felt good at the time. But then when your friends, I had 2 friends doing it, and then they do more than you,
Yeah.
it becomes a bit of a competition.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you always got to beat your friends.
Yeah.
But no, just the social aspect as well.
Yeah.
Everybody's so encouraging, and it's just amazing. So.
Yeah. How good's birdies?
Oh, it's great. I
Yeah.
love it. It's
Yeah.
way better without the rain too.
Yeah. So did you run it this year as well, like just recently, or? as
Yeah,
well?
so did it this month. I dropped out because I was really sore. I just couldn't physically go further.
Yeah.
And then I felt good at the moment dropping out because I was just looking forward to a burger and some chips actually.
Yeah.
And then the next day I was regretting it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I felt okay and I just felt like I could have gone another lap.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but
Awesome.
it is what it is. So.
Yeah. And how old are you guys?
I'm 14.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm 14.
yeah. And you
He's
did
14.
12 loops.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's got to be like, I don't know what the 12-year-old, the 14-year-old record
I
is.
think
but-
it's Tim's kid. He did like 25.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't like comparing ourselves to Tim's kid.
Yeah.
I think his name's Oliver actually.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Nah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's
And
really fun too.
look at that donation. Read out how much we've raised so far.
179,507.75 cents. Insane.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
far out.
And you guys going to be dropping in throughout the rest of the run?
I might drop in tomorrow. Might do a backwards loop.
Yep.
Not sure about him.
Yeah, I'll see how the day goes. But yeah, I'll definitely be getting like input from the live stream anyway. So
Yeah, sure. Then how much do you guys like just run for fun? Like, do you guys like go for a run every day or one a week? What kind of distances do you run a week?
to be honest, like I don't run that often. But today I was like, you know what? I just feel like running. So yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
My dad, actually, he kind of has to force me to go out.
Right.
Like, because we have our own little loop that we do for Birdie's training. And, yeah, I've been injured before, and it took me a while to get back into it. So he'll have to force me to come on a loop with him, and then might go for another one 2 days later. So it takes me a while to get back into rhythm if I don't run for a while. So
Yeah.
I did Birdies, didn't run for a week afterwards. And then I went for a loop with my dad, and I actually felt great. So
And then you thought to yourself, I could have kept going.
yeah, I could have. Yeah, that was a really annoying thought when I was running. I just like, if I feel this good now,
Yeah.
not getting any blisters.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but nah, I've got light horse coming up next week.
Oh,
So-
that's exciting.
Yeah,
What distance or what time are you running?
I'm doing 24.
Oh.
So the whole group's doing the 24.
Yeah.
So because it's the last one, my dad wants to do it with all us boys as a Father's Day. So he reckons that's one of the coolest Father's Day gifts he can get. So
Yeah, that's unreal.
yeah,
I love that.
so I'm actually pretty pumped for that.
Yeah, and do you have have you got a distance in mind that you want to cover in 24 hours?
At least 100
Yeah.
minimum. My friend wants me to get the 115 hours just so it would be like Birdies.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll be happy with 124.
Yeah.
And my dad's calculated it. And if I just do 7Ks for 4 hours, then I'm good.
Yeah.
So 7Ks every hour, then I give myself a bit of breathing space, and then I can miss a few loops if I really need to. But
Right. Yeah. So you're
So-
going to kind of like use the backyard ultra format and kind of like do 7Ks an hour, rest, and then 7Ks an hour again. Is that kind of the plan?
yeah,
or-
that's what I'm hoping to do.
Yeah, and bank some distance, and that way you don't have to run as far later on when you're
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah,
So
that's it.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, well, I'm just hoping my dad's right.
Yeah. So how many of you will be in this in the group?
Oh, out of my family will be myself, my two other brothers, Sebastian and Ethan, and my dad.
Yep.
And then we've got another person from our church, Owen DeSnoo.
Right. Yeah.
He joined because he couldn't do the ultra. I forgot what it's called. He couldn't do the ultra a couple weeks ago.
Right.
So he's trying to do light horse, and so he's going to do it as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, so a couple people from parkrun as well.
Oh, it's gonna be a party.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's going to be lots of fun.
I can't wait to follow along. It sounds like there's going to be a lot of legends running there.
I think so. Because it's the last year, I think everybody's trying to make the most of it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And whereabouts is that run? Is it close to here?
it's up in the city somewhere, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm not that trustworthy with my calculations, so I wouldn't trust me, anybody listening on. But
Fair enough.
I'm pretty sure it's up near Perth or in the city somewhere.
Yep.
And it's 2.5k loop, and then it starts on gravel. Pretty much is gravel, and then
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I haven't run it before, but I'll find out.
So this will be 12 hours is the longest you've ever run, right?
Yep.
So you're going to be going double for that when you're doing light horse.
In theory, yeah. If I actually run for the whole 24
Yeah.
hours, then yes, I will. But I don't see myself doing that.
No worries. No, let's keep our eyes open for let's do a call out for some donations.
Yeah.
Put a call out now for some donations. What are you going to do if someone donates?
What's the chat saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's read some chat.
Well, Phil's running at the moment, so I don't think we need to be quiet. for a donation. I reckon when we hit 180,000, we should do something special for it.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Donate, 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 donate.
We need someone to tip us over the edge.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Gabe's Ultra Running says the boys did awesome at Birdies.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh, still waiting for that donation.
Yeah, come
Come on, who's willing?
Put in a donation through.
Let's tick over to that 180,000 this lap, or in the next 16 minutes.
Quendas spotted yet? Or any more Quendas?
They're up to 4 Quendas at the moment. Have you guys ever seen a Quenda before in real life?
No, I haven't.
You have?
Yeah.
Tell
Those
me.
things are a pest around our house.
Are they?
Yeah. We got chickens.
Oh, yeah.
They,
Do they kill the chickens?
no, but they definitely, no. But they definitely like the chicken food.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
we have to not sure if it's legal or not to trap them, but we'll.
Yeah.
Now's my time to confess.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, so we catch them and release them.
Oh, yeah.
So we just because they're kind of annoying and they tip over the food and they'll try and get the eggs as well. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I've seen a few. I've seen my fair share.
Right, okay.
Are they like bandicoots?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, they sound cool. Do they? Someone asked me actually, are there wombats here in WA? You look like you don't even know what a wombat is.
I do know what a wombat is, but
Oh, yeah, they
I've seen
do.
them in the zoo before, but
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I've never seen one.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go. Look,
Oh,
look.
donation. Donation.
Oh, I couldn't quite catch it.
Oh, we'll see when it comes around.
Yeah, you can yell next time.
Got
Yell
a
it out,
donation
guys.
finally. Okay, let's keep those donations coming, people.
We want to hear him scream out donation.
We need more donations. PK is frothing for donations
Yeah,
at the moment.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
How many shirts do you reckon you sold with that frothing business, hard nuts?
Oh, hard nuts. Oh, I reckon maybe
It's quite popular.
70?
Really?
Because I've got tank tops,
Yeah.
like Ruben's got on,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I've also got sleeves as well. So both added up,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
about 70.
Yeah,
I love
okay.
it when people wear them.
Yeah,
I
it's so
love
good.
it.
And if you get a group of people wearing them, it stands out and it looks even better.
It looks cool, doesn't it? All right.
Come on. Get some donations rolling through, people.
Charles Bosveld. Hi, Ollie and Xavier. Love from Fletcher. Also,
Oh,
My cousin.
yeah. Also, I kind of beat you at birdies. Laughing emoji.
yeah, we don't really like talking about the Fletcher incident at Birdies.
Okay.
He kind of bounced back from the year before.
Right.
Yeah. So he was telling me actually on the drive up how bad he felt. And he said he was just going to try keep up with me, which was kind of ironic actually because he did 3 more laps than me. So
Right.
he got bragging rights on that one. But
Yeah.
next year,
Yeah.
I'll definitely have him back.
What else do we have here? Levitate. Hey, Pato, did you see they chat about Phil on Cameron Haynes' latest podcast? According to a comment here. Yeah, we got oh,
Did we miss another donation? We've really got to keep our eyes out for those donations. Oh, donation! Aussie and Frio Fuel Team donated!
Donation!
Thank you, lads.
Donation!
We just got 180,000. Almost. Almost.
$100 from some legend.
Refresh.
Refresh.
Refresh,
Refresh.
refresh,
Refresh.
refresh,
Refresh.
refresh.
Refresh. Oh, it's not refreshing.
It
It's a
will.
bit slow. Why don't you donate?
He made this whole thing as well. Tim Kaprazak's commented, 12 loops at 14 is incredible.
Oh, thanks, Tim. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself and
Oh.
losing to my friends.
Oh,
No, I appreciate that. It's taking a while, isn't it?
It could have been someone that's donated before and they just.
Yeah, actually, true.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well. Come on. We need more donations, folks. Keep those donations rolling in. Let's crack that 180,000.
What was that? Tell us more about Light Horse, boys. Tell us more about Light Horse.
Well, to be honest, I don't know that much about it.
Yeah. What shoes are you gonna wear?
I do. It's a horse
Ooh.
that's not heavy.
Okay.
Thanks, PK, for that.
Do you wear Tarkine autopilots like Phil?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, my feet kept growing.
Yeah.
And so my dad just gave me his hand-me-down shoes because he runs a lot.
Yeah.
So I wear his autopilots. He's got heaps of different pairs of Tarkines, so I just wear them. So I'll wear a couple pairs of those next week. And I'm getting a new pair next week as well. So
Nice.
don't know what they're gonna be yet, but
Yeah. And what about creepers? Are you gonna wear creepers?
no, never tried them.
Oh, okay.
Love to try them. My dad raves about them.
Yeah.
but- Donation! Yes! We've got 180,000.
100.
Do you feel like you're on autopilot when you wear the Tarkine autopilots?
Oh, there you go. Ollie donated
donation!
from
Donation.
Wisconsin.
Ollie donation from Wisconsin. From the USA.
Yeah, how good's that?
Yeah.
Ollie from Wisconsin.
Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you from all the way in the US of A.
Aussie and Frio.
Anyway.
Well done, folks. We cracked that 180,000 mark. But let's not stop there. Let's keep going. Oh, it updated.
Oh wow, $180,214.76.
Phew,
How good's that?
it's insane. Yeah, okay, see ya.
See ya. See you guys.
See ya, Ollie.
Yeah, see you, mate. Thanks for coming on the live stream. Good to meet you. Oh, no, stick around. Look at that.
Donation! $2,168.
Oh.
Another donation! $152 by Jaden, who donated from the Gold Coast. Thank you, Jaden, very much.
Kerry Evie's in the chat.
That's what we like to see, people, those donations rolling through.
20 minutes into this loop. How is he doing? Looking at the tracker, it looks like they're probably
Around halfway.
800 meters from halfway, or 800 meters from the turnaround point, I reckon. Here you go, Claire Young. Teens often get a bad press, but these two are just great. So articulate.
Oh, thank you for that comment, Claire.
Friends of our family and they've had identical twins. And the oldest boy and the two twins, they've all been signed to the Knights.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's 40 kids and they grew up and they were just so compared to other kids that we would see, like they were so polished, but they just had a different outlook on life because everything was about sport. And
Right.
when I saw
Yeah.
you two sitting together, it was kind of like you reminded me heaps of those two boys.
Yeah.
They're a bit older now, but back then it's like
Yeah.
it was like a flashback almost.
Yeah.
And like you get guys get excited about talking about shoes, talking about racket, talking about these guys were the same. Whenever you talk about footy with them, they just go, oh
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, new shoes are like one of the best things about running, I reckon.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, so I got my first job at 14 and 9 months, and I purely got my first job so I could buy basketball shoes. Just
Oh,
to
yeah.
basketball. So my biggest thing was going to. I had to go all the way from. I'd travel about 200 k's to go to Darling Harbour to get new shoes.
$25.
$25 from Skorgi. However you pronounce that, I'm sorry.
It makes me feel.
Oh, donation!
Visio Recycling donated.
Whoa!
That was
Was
they
that
added. That's
was that an
more
add-on?
on top of what they had donated before. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
added
put
another.
more on,
He added
yeah.
another $500, I think. Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying? Kind of cut you off there.
Oh no, I was just saying that shoes.
Yeah.
I love shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm old. I don't look as old as I am though. I can't remember what he said. 50, 54, 52, 54.
Oh, was that when you told
He was
PK you were
guessing
older
my
than him? Are you older than PK?
He thought you were 40. He guessed 42.
40, he thought I was 42 and I'm 54.
Oh, I thought you were 36. You're doing pretty well then.
Others, my GP probably doesn't say.
Yeah, body.
Connor Tapscott dropping in tomorrow morning. Can I donate a block of Sunkist? You sure can.
Oh, Tim's going to appreciate that. Tim, there's donating Sunkiss for you tomorrow. I can't remember, but Pato was just talking about it. Who was donating a slab of Sunkiss for you?
That is Connor Tapscott.
Connor. He's donating Sunkiss tomorrow. Okay, let's keep donating, lads.
Yeah, they're coming in thick and fast. Visio Recycling, another 400. Yeah, we just Kerry Evie's commented they're
donation!
trying to source the Ice Vovos now.
Reese has big
They're on
muscles donated.
Oh, that's a nice big one.
Oh,
Sorry.
thanks, Ab.
See a run. See part of the community.
I'm not sure. I don't know much about it. No.
I'd like to know. But is he in the?
Not active. Like they might be watching the live stream, but I don't know if they're commenting. Visio, get in the chat and let us know more about you. Let us more about yourself. Where are you? Visio Recycling. They're from Brisbane.
Far out. Can we get to 181,000 now this lap?
Oh yeah, how good would that be?
That would be even better. Come on, people. We can easily do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon you guys should start sponsoring me. Yeah, by my dad. His company.
What company is that?
Alltech Cabinets. If you need quality cabinets, everybody, go there. Okay?
Good.
Yeah, they're good.
Good. Can I get him in Sydney? Do you travel? Cross the Nullarbor?
No.
Just throw him in the back of the truck, drive across the Nullarbor?
You know what? I reckon my brother would love to do that.
Yeah. No, actually, it's one of those bucket list item things where you go, I want to drive across the Nullarbor. Until you start doing it, you get halfway across it and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
about
This is a punish.
What about Merlin running across the Nullarbor?
Who ran across?
Merlin.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
There's a few people who've run across of late.
Yeah. They're all
Impressive,
hard
eh?
nuts, aren't they? Jaden Dyer comments, was about to go to bed, but this young fella is too excited. It's going to check out the charging situation.
We thought about bringing some charging equipment down, but we thought we might never get it back.
Yeah.
Listening to the chats this afternoon.
Where?
Now, whereabouts is Phil and my old man on their run at the moment? Also, Pato, your PJs are quite the hit.
Oh, yeah. I love them.
Yeah. Well, I'm here tomorrow. I'm definitely coming tomorrow if they're dropping more off.
We'll have a pajama jammy jam.
Nah. I think every time Pato's been online, I've only seen him in those. What is the time at the moment? Oh,
So what time's normally bedtime for you, champion?
yeah, I know, I reckon. My mum will be disappointed I'm not in bed yet. Yeah, it's Friday.
It's
I
like a
sh-
sport.
yeah, I can't sleep in tomorrow.
$25. Bullock
Donation!
family.
Buttlock family, I'm pretty sure.
The Bullock.
Oh, Bullock family. My bad for that one. No, there's another running event on tomorrow. Soul Runners. No. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said something else. That's why I laughed. Yeah. No, I'm actually quite hard of hearing. No, there's a Soul Runners Trailblaze on tomorrow morning, in Bedfordale Hills. So, there's I think 5, 6, and 15.
You gotta go.
I'm not doing it.
Oh,
Nah, I don't want to risk an injury for Light Horse next
She's
month.
got them.
My friend's doing it. He's doing the 15K. So I'll volunteer, be able to give him his medal for him. So,
and there's a good running culture, like for people your age. Kids
oh
getting
yeah,
done.
I think more and more have actually gotten into it. Like, you should hear the kids at school right now. That's all they're talking about is Phil at the moment. It's crazy, and they're talking about the donations and everything.
Oh, how good's
So
that?
it's actually really cool.
And like I see, I'm not a runner. I do run occasionally, and I used to run a bit more. But I see a lot of people running just when you're driving your car from X point to
Yeah.
B, there's a lot of people
Yeah.
running.
Yeah.
Have you, like say versus 2 or 3 years ago, is running? Have you seen it in your age group that running's become more popular?
Oh, definitely. It's become more popular for me myself.
Yeah.
So, pretty much my dad started the running trend in our family, and then he discovered park runs, and so he thought we would do that, and then ever since then, we've just been doing park runs, and now I felt like I've been a better person. I feel like I'm fitter now, except at the moment I'm not because I ate too much. But
That's one bit, mate.
yeah,
And so before you started running, were you just doing a lot more like gaming or something different? Like, did you take time that you're doing on something else that probably wasn't as productive and put it into running?
can't really remember. I feel like I ate more. I mean, I probably didn't, but like I feel like I did.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Are you more mindful with what you eat now because you are running? And you know, if you eat something, so say you got the choice of a banana and you've got a choice of a bag of Doritos. If you eat the bag of Doritos and you go for a run, it's going to repeat on you and you're going to feel a bit blur.
sometimes actually the Doritos are nicer than the banana.
Oh, there
Actually,
you go.
yeah. So
Well, we know Phil doesn't like bananas, so that was
yeah.
that was probably a bad example.
So normally park run, I'll just have like 2 eggs on 1 toast. That would be good. But it's come back up a couple of times, which is quite embarrassing. I was right at the finish line and comes back
chucky?
up. Yeah,
Like a full chucky or just
yeah, like a full chucky.
Oh, wow.
Like I'm stopping and I have to pause my watch because it's a proper
Is
chucky.
that because you pushed so hard? You were doing like what's an average park run time look like for you?
Oh, my average is only like 17 minutes.
Is that
Nah,
long?
fast. Nah. I think
I won't tell you what my feet.
I think my PB is 22:04. My average maybe 25.
Okay.
Because
The hand.
sometimes I'll just run.
Hey.
Matt from Vizio's in the chat.
So
Sweet.
So Matt, we were trying to work out, are you part of the running community? Like, you've been super generous. Be cool to know a little bit more about how you sort of, do you know Phil? Is there someone else in the community or one of the crew that you know? Tell us a bit about yourself.
Oh,
Let's also keep these donations coming through, folks.
I'm just sitting here going, what?
Was it off the whole time? Was that off the whole time?
Yeah, you said put the cans on and you
Yeah,
left the mic off.
we'll leave the mic up from. But let's just But Matt, we were just saying, Matt, tell us more about yourself. Are you part of the running community? Do you know Phil? Tell us about yourself. What inspired you to donate such a generous donation?
And you're topping it up too, which is
Amazing.
amazing, over and above.
It's really appreciated. So
Well, we're getting some parkrun PBs thrown in there.
Oh yeah, I am on. Yep, 20 minutes and 52 seconds.
Oh,
they're
okay.
boasting
Now you
up
guys
on
are just
PBs.
showing off.
The tracker's updated. It looks like they're well on track to be back.
For
Oh,
Sleep lap, do you reckon?
sleepy. Yeah, I think every lap's going to be a sleep lap.
yeah.
How's he actually feeling? Because I haven't, like...
It's hard to say.
I've
But
been...
I-
Because
yeah.
he is Phil Gore.
Yeah.
No, but if you saw footage of him running the last little bit, was it what last lap or the lap before?
Yeah, both
He
of them. Yeah.
He looked like his legs were not working as good as they were 10 yards
That's
ago.
the thing. At the start of every lap that I've seen when I came down, he's looked like he's just needed to get in a rhythm for the first 500 meters, and he's fine.
Like he's a bit stiff.
Oh, donation!
Mackenzie.
$50.
Bickety bam.
Thank you, Mackenzie.
So oh no, I suppose a lot of
Hey,
it's only
Says
it's
Teresa's
Friday
running
night.
with
It's
Phil at
Friday
the
night.
moment.
Hey.
Says Teresa's running with Phil at the moment.
Yeah.
Is that your mum?
Yeah, that's my mum.
She must have paid for it,
Yeah, probably. Unwillingly.
or she was looking for the tax.
The Ministry
Someone
of
called her
Finance.
tax dodge or something. She wanted the tax deduction.
Mackenzie Zanman. Great to listen to Zave.
Oh, thank you, sister.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my sister. She's in Albany at the moment, so...
so what's
The tracker's updated. Well on track to be back.
what's the rest of the year look like for you in regards to events? What are the bigger events you got before Chrissy?
Light horse is it.
Okay.
Running
Not in the
events,
danger zone.
just light horse. Last year I actually wanted to do hurdies as well as birdies. My dad didn't think that was a good idea. No. I wanted to do hurdies as well as birdies, but my dad. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Well done, Tim.
You
Well
got
done,
it
Tim.
embroidered on your jumper. We know, man. It's good.
Thanks for flexing on us all. Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Oh, so you want to say you can show everyone on the live stream?
All right.
he got a record tattoo on this pec. This one.
Come here tonight. Tonight? Oh wow.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Put the mic on.
Wowzers.
You should put the mic on.
Did they
for a couple
run? Did they
minutes.
run with Phil, or did they just come and say g'day? Yeah, no, but the other boys that won that were here, that came here, did they do a lap with Phil, or did they just come and say g'day? Okay.
I think we're in trouble. The cops are even here now. Yeah.
You've broken your curfew. They're coming for you.
It's okay. It's just sunkers.
All right, I'm going to sit on this chair for a while because that bench is rather uncomfortable after
Yeah,
sitting
move
on Aaron
know where Pato
Young's
went.
gravel bike, the trusty steed. All right, is there anything in the comments going on? Let's see if
Okay,
Matt's shown a
folks,
light
it would
on
be
why he's
amazing
so
if we
awesome.
could get to 181,000 by the end of this lap. It would genuinely just be awesome. So let's keep those donations coming.
Oh, some people are going to bed. That's fair enough. I wish I was doing the same.
Why would you go to bed now? This is when it gets interesting.
At what point does he stop regarding injuries? I think on this project he will stop when he cannot go a step any further.
Yeah.
And he's so invested in it already, being that he's on lap 135. So
55-minute laps.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point, actually.
And does he just think one more lap, and just keep thinking that, or does he just?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I don't. Is he still sticking to his plan, or is his speed dropped a bit? Do you know? Okay. Ice Fovos are
I
going to
wish
say
I could
that.
run this fast after running for 134 hours. I mean,
Yes, I wish.
yeah.
I wish I could run that fast now. Full stop.
Can't even run that fast in one loop.
What have we got in the? What point is stop
Man, don't-
injuries? That's cool.
When does the body actually just shut
That's
down?
a really good
Like,
idea. So I
you're
reckon
this
if
far,
Matt
you've been
slides
running
into
for this long.
Paddo's DMs and gives him a
Like,
number, we'll definitely
This is when it
give him
really
a
gets
call.
interesting.
But he is in Queensland, so the time is early hours of the morning there. So it might be something that he might want to do during the day tomorrow. Sorry, buddy. Do you want me to switch with you?
No worries.
I thought when you meant it was a bathroom break that it was going to be a long one.
We haven't had a donation for a while.
Hey, there's a good suggestion, Paddo, is that we're going to try to get Mark to slide into your DMs with a phone number.
Oh, yeah,
And
Matt from Vizio.
Yeah, and we can have a chat
That's
with
a
him.
good
and
idea.
Plug his business. I reckon we owe him about $5,000 worth of promo or more.
Sounds good to me.
Did they ever get hold of Mark Dowdall? No, we didn't. But Paddo's probably going to try to give him another buzz shortly.
Yeah, I'll give him a call tonight.
Yeah. Well, tonight, yes.
See if he answers his phone.
Has the live tracking
PB only
updated again?
counts if within the last 2 years, none of this back in my day. We aren't back in the day anymore. Correct.
Here's one for you, Xavier.
Oh no.
That kid is amazing on the mic.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Matt. Matt says he ran with Phil at Dead Cow Gully in 2025.
Oh, cool.
The Wizard. How is he doing? Just tuned back in. He's definitely reached. Looks like he's reached a new level of
hurt?
A new level of hurt.
Search for hurt.
Yeah.
But that's exactly why he did this, because he wants to reach that level.
Actually, I got a question for you, Paddo.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the scullet? Is it the 10,000?
Oh yeah, someone needs to donate $10,000 and comment skullet, and I'll get one.
I'm sure someone could set up a GoFundMe page for that. I reckon, and that would scrape together 10 grand.
A skullet.
And then we're going to send you up to the local shops.
That'd be mega.
You can see everyone else with other skullets.
All right. So according to the tracker, he's not far from home. Is that what you were going to say, PK?
Donations have really slowed down, or is that just me?
Oh, because most of Aussies will be in bed. A lot of Aussies are like the East Coast. It's like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Because it's pretty hard to donate while you're sleeping. People are skillful, but probably not that skillful. So at the moment, we've probably got a few West Coasters might still be putting some money in, but it'll mostly be overseas.
Yeah.
Which so we found this most nights it slows down quite a bit, but
I reckon it's gonna.
we got a good buffer now. We used to always, when we first started, it was during the day we kind of get a little bit of a lead or we get close, and then at night the difference between the lap count and the donations would
Yeah.
like get pretty
Yeah.
far away, and so we'd spend the day trying to get it back, and but yeah, now we are pretty comfortably in front, which is awesome.
Yeah.
With only 2 nights to go.
Yeah. It's incredible, actually. I reckon the donations are going to increase rapidly in the last, when he's finishing his Project 168. I reckon they're just going to spike,
Yeah,
especially in the last few laps.
and you can see even today's been a lot better than like the last 3 days have been, or the last 2 days have been really good, but today's probably been exceptional.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully the trend continues, and tomorrow, I think tomorrow will be a really good day because it's a Saturday.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's kind of like the first, not many people were tuning in, only the real backyard ultra or runners knew that it was on, and so it was a really sort of local community that spent time in the first couple of days, but now it's
Yeah.
getting heaps of media. Like I just had the Australian the Australian. Just so yeah, we've done about 50,000 today.
Today?
In donations.
Far out.
Yeah,
That's
50
impressive.
grand since 7 o'clock this morning.
Well
so
done,
not
folks.
even a full 24 hours. Yeah, but so hopefully that trend continues, and hopefully tomorrow, being
tomorrow,
a Saturday, and
even
people are going
more.
to be not at work and not have too many other distractions.
When
Hopefully.
do people normally get paid?
Ooh, I don't know. It used to be like paydays were like Thursdays for years and years and years. Is it? And I think now it might be when you sign up to your new job, it might be like 4 weeks after that. So you know, it's usually I think a date more than a day, unless you get paid weekly.
Because if anyone just
then it'll
got
be the day.
paid, surely they're feeling a little generous to just chip in a little bit.
Yeah. How good is she?
That's really good.
That's awesome.
It's great when you see, yeah. It's great when you see kids like and getting involved with the donations as well.
And it was amazing when Mark from Telethon was here saying, I think at the time we were maybe 150 something thousand. And he was talking about what that does, like, you know, that it's.
Oh, Phil's coming back in.
Oh, yeah, there's the lights there. But
He's
it can
coming.
fund research projects and do some really cool stuff.
Yeah. It's a pretty decent lap. Have enough time to have a meal.
That's the.
It is 10:46. Plenty of time.
That'd be on par with what he probably had scheduled, yeah? Pato? That'd probably be on par with what he would have had scheduled, yeah? Close? Like he was, yeah, that's like 37 or whatever it was.
Oh, everyone's showing up. Is that the Fireys now as well?
Yeah.
Well done, Pato. I mean, well done, Phil.
And it's like,
I think
thank you.
it really is bedtime for me. Well done. It's inspirational right there.
How good was that?
That's insane.
Ruben running with Phil.
47 minutes.
Ruben's son on the microphone.
Yeah, I'll take when he comes back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was sorry for pulling that prank on you. That was a pretty decent lap there from Phil.
Yeah, there was no problem with that one. 48 minutes.
Don't know how you can do it, eh? It's just insane. Who's running with Phil next lap? Is there anybody?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I find out when the loop starts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, sometimes it flashes up on the
Yeah,
screen. So
yeah. So it will tell us if there's anyone running with him. $180,782.99.
we got pretty close to the 100.
Hey,
You could have donated that. We got pretty close to the 181,000.
hey man, how you going? Yeah, good to see ya.
Did you actually go? Oh yeah. Nah, it's okay. You have a nice face. Well done, Dad.
Hey!
Good lap. Is he gonna come join us?
Yeah.
Come join us. Well done.
Show Macca your top. See Macca. See my face is in it. Yeah. Yeah. Frothing.
He can't find your face, Pato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me. I haven't even seen that. Oh yeah, I have actually.
Oh, this is a bit flashier than this morning, Fado.
Yeah, we've had an upgrade. What was that like? Awesome.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, after the first K and a half, he kind of opened up and started, engaging and chatting. It was a really good lap. It's
Yeah.
great to do it.
Yeah. And as far as how he was moving, like, did he look like he was feeling okay?
No, not for the first 1,500 meters, but after his comfort stop, shall we say?
Yeah.
He said, "I've got to get moving," and all of a sudden he just kicked into gear and off we went. So then we were sort of running at that 5:40 to 6 minute pace, and pretty much ran 4K straight. So
Yeah.
all of a sudden he just started running.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, so he was just after just someone to entertain him and take his mind off the pain as much as he could, because he's definitely, as he said, he's deep in the pain cave, and he
Yeah.
said, just got to embrace it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Did he tell you where he was feeling the pain the most?
Yeah, the feet and also something in the lower legs. So,
Right.
yeah, the upper legs were not too bad. He said they'd come right.
So his knees
And
all right.
did he give any information about if he's going to run any loops faster than the loop he just ran then, or?
Well, I did ask him the question. I said, "What are your goals?" He said, "Anything under an hour from here."
Right.
So
Yeah.
he said, "I've got a plan and everything's mapped out, and I'm trying to get back under 50 minutes." But he said, "Really, the way I'm feeling right now, I just want to get back under an hour and just keep going as far as I can." So,
Yeah.
but he's definitely got more in him. He that last 3Ks, he was definitely cranking the speed up. So
Yeah.
that was good. And he was chatting away the whole time.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So it sounds like his head is still in the game.
Oh, totally. Yeah, absolutely, very much so. I was told before we set out that not to expect him to chat at all, and just to be guided by what he wanted to do. But once I started talking to him and just about some random stuff, told him a few jokes. Next thing you know, we're into it, and
Yeah.
we're just chatting about life and just runs and highlights and trips to Taiwan and to North America. We talked about park runs and
Yeah.
park runs we'd enjoyed and park runs we didn't enjoy. Talked about how awesome his dad was and is.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
And he was just really after he said, just if you can, just stay really positive and keep me focused. So that's what I did. I just we celebrated how many people are here doing this stuff and just giving of their time and their resources, and he was just, that really seemed to pick him up. And I said, "Mate, there's 174,000 reasons that people are in behind you." And I said, I'm probably short, and I am. I think without my glasses, what is that, 180?
Yeah, $180,782.99
Yeah,
now.
amazing. So
Yeah.
that seemed to lift him too. He said, "It's just hard to believe, isn't it, Ruben?" And I said, "Yeah, it is." And I said, "Hey, you remembered my name?" And he goes, "I'll probably forget it in half an hour, but that's all right."
Yeah.
So,
And now, so far the Quenda counter is on 4. Did you see any Quendas out there?
no, and we looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you might have noticed I got a pretty bright headlamp. but there were no Quenda activity at all. But mind you, the Fireys, so the Armadale first, were chasing us around and making an awful lot of noise with their speakers and playing music and trying to fire Phil up as well. So yeah, they would have scared any local wildlife off, I reckon.
Yeah. Now, Zave was telling me that you've got Quendas in your yard.
Yeah, there's a heap of them. Yeah, yeah. Much to my wife's disgust, they keep breaking into the chicken coop and eating all the chicken food. So
Yeah.
yeah, they're a bit of a pest, but they're too quick for the dogs mainly. So
Right.
yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
So mainly, so the dogs do get them sometimes.
Occasionally, yeah, they get a slow one.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
the sub 8-minute pace ones are safe. The ones that since they're over 8 minutes, they're cactus. So
Yeah. Sure. Sure.
Yeah, the ones that have had too much food,
Hey.
too much chicken food.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Then what's it like out there as far as the running conditions go?
Oh, it's almost perfect. There's a headwind when you go down Forest Road down towards the golf course. It's a nice breeze in the face though, so it's actually quite refreshing. But then it's actually really comfortable temperatures as well. Like what is it, about 14 degrees? So it's about perfect for running. So as far as that goes, it's looking really good. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And you enjoyed the night course running on the road and the footpath?
I did actually. Yeah, there's no trip hazards or anything. I was looking at the day loop through the cameras on the bike and stuff, and I was pretty happy I didn't have to run that one actually. So
Yeah. Yeah.
that night loop looks a lot more forgiving, I think.
Yeah.
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 No, it was good. He's done well.
And were you dressed for the conditions okay?
I wouldn't have wanted to run on that rainy night in this in your singlet, Pato, but I was pretty comfortable out there, and no, it was good. It actually worked out really well. I like running in a singlet anyway, so yeah, and to be frothing over it's even better.
Yeah, once you get moving and warmed up, you would have been
Totally
perfectly
fine.
dressed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was good, and you couldn't wipe the smile off my face anyway. So
Yeah.
I was once Phil got into a conversation, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Unreal. So $180,782.99. We're 4 minutes and 45 seconds away from the start of lap number 136. That's hardcore, isn't it?
Oh, it's I can't find superlatives anymore to describe what he's doing, and to see him just pushing through the level of pain and discomfort that I know he has. He talked about taking some painkillers at the beginning of that last lap, which he doesn't. If you know, and you've had him on your podcast plenty of times to know that he doesn't like taking painkillers, but he took one, and he said it's just but just that he's prepared to just go that extra mile, pun intended.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. I don't know when he is going to stop. I don't know if he's going to get to 168, but I said to him out there, I said, whatever you do from here, you're in uncharted territory. You're an absolute superstar. Like, yeah, walk around with your head held high, and so he just absolutely. I said to him, we're all in behind you. Whatever you do from here is just amazing. So yeah.
And you'll come down on Sunday and watch him finish that last
to.
one.
Yeah.
It'll be a good crowd out here, I reckon.
I reckon there will be, and I just absolutely in behind him to do everything we can to make sure he gets to that 168. So yeah.
Unreal.
I don't. I know there's been a few comments on the chat about whether he'll carry on past 168. I don't see that in the future.
Yeah. All right. So I think we missed a donation because it's moved up to $180,850.09.
How does it go? Donation.
And we were waiting so long for that donation as well.
Let's keep our eyes out for the green and get excited.
There's a lot of green on the other screens.
Yeah.
We got close to the 181,000 of this lap. So
let's see if it ticks. We've got 2 minutes and 47 seconds till 1:35. Let's see if we can make it by then.
it'd be even better if someone did that 10 grand donation right now.
Has Vizio given some more? They're up to $5.5 grand now.
Yeah.
How good.
Yeah.
They did another $400.
If I could recycle all my rubbish in Queensland, I would, Vizio. Well done, guys.
How much time left?
2 minutes and 20 seconds till he starts the next loop.
Maybe they're not donating at this time because they know Phil's trying to sleep and we're supposed to be quiet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Not supposed to say donation.
Yeah.
Meant to say it quietly.
All right,
Oh,
I've just got to get
by
some.
the way, Pato,
Yep.
Phil did not fail the beep test.
Oh, didn't he?
No.
Where did that
No.
rumour come from then?
Oh, you, Pato.
Well,
Did you ask him about it?
well,
I did ask him about it. I said, Phil, I can't believe you failed the beep test. He goes, I didn't fail the beep test. I said, what did you fail then? He said, I failed the strength test.
oh,
I said, okay. So Pato got it part right. And he goes, not the beat. He was so offended by that.
was he? It's a good story.
That's a great story. I said, oh, well, never let the truth get in the way of a good story, mate. So,
You're gonna have to do some explaining, Pato, afterwards.
Yeah, someone, I forget who it was who told me. All right, I just got to set this cap. Oh,
is he coming back out?
About to go on lap 136. That's
he will
amazing.
be soon. That's what's on the live stream right now.
Oh, okay.
Who is running this lap, Pato? Is he running? Do you know if he's running with anyone this loop?
I think he's on his own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
solo.
He always looks stiff when he starts, but by the end he looks like he's loosened up again. Eight, seven, six, five, four,
Not yet.
three,
Not yet.
2, 1. Well done, Phil.
Yeah, but he's talking about that strength test. So he said that's not exactly something to be proud of, though. I said, well, you're displaying plenty of resilience and strength now, mate. So that's a distant memory.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We were talking about all the different events and how for us lower end runners, it's quite an expensive sport to go running, you know, buying shoes, buying all the different running shirts like this one. And it is cheaper than motocross, you're right, but it's definitely, you know, when you start racking up how many events we enter and pay for and stuff, and Phil just went, oh, yeah, I'm a bit lucky in that regard. I don't have to pay for many. And I said, you know, Richard Branson said, though, luck is when preparation meets opportunity. And I said, I cannot think of a more prepared man than you for any of these events. So I don't know. I reckon Richard's onto something there. And he goes, oh, I like that one. So,
Yeah.
And the other one I said to him was, focus goes where energy flows. So that was a pretty accurate one for him as well. So he's coming through again.
He's not too far away.
He's staying far from here, Pato?
About 1,500 metres.
Okay,
Yeah,
so not
pretty
far.
close, yeah.
1,500 meters. Okay. Yeah, is there a bicycle going around with this lap with
Yeah,
him?
every night loop there'll be a bicycle. There'll be a
okay.
bicycle with him. You can see the bicycle guy is going to take the camera.
Well, they're taking the
getting
camera
ready.
on this loop, are they?
Yep.
He's getting ready.
Yeah, the only reason why he didn't last loop is because we didn't have batteries in it. Had to charge the batteries.
Oh, Phil's coming back through again.
There he comes.
Well done, Phil.
He's already looking more loose than he was last lap through there.
Yep. The bike is ready to take him on the next lap. Oh, he's limping a little bit. Still looking strong.
Tracy Dodd, a tear-jerk moment, lap 135. Watching the Fireys and Phil missioning up Armadale Road. Whitney Houston's Always Love You on loudspeaker. Gave a shout out from the front yard. You're a legend, Phil.
We did hear her actually as we ran past.
Yeah, we
good
could
on you.
hear it from here too. Yeah.
Cool.
Tracy Weaver, does anyone know the elevation of his 4.12 mile course? It's pretty flat, the night course. It's like
No, it's
less
dead
than,
flat.
less than, it would probably be about 5 meters.
Yeah.
Hey? That's plugged in?
Yeah.
And that's plugged in. Yep.
What's the terrain like, Dad?
It's dead flat. There's no no elevation. It's just basically bitumen the whole way.
Oh, okay. Don't know how many more donations want to get through this night, Pato. Since we hit 10 o'clock, it slowed down like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I reckon we can we've got to get to at least 181 by the end of this loop.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not even a stretch target, Pato.
Yeah.
All we need you to do is fart into a microphone again. And we're there, mate. No, it's been, and I've been practicing too, trying to give your voice a break, but
Since 10 o'clock, PK, it's kind of slowed down. Yeah.
PK wants someone to donate, please, so he can test his throat. Can someone please light up the screen in green?
Let's hit that 181,000 mark.
Let's get us to that 181. Yeah, he walked, that's where we walked last lap. He walked a lot through the first part. Yeah, he did, yeah. It wasn't until after that crossing there that he really kicked into gear as far as running goes. He actually stopped and talked to the Fireys as well at one point. Just pulled over on the side of the road. And he came in, what was it? What was the last lap time? Sub 150, wasn't it?
Yeah, 48 minutes.
Sub
around
50,
about
yeah.
4 minutes. 48.
Yeah.
47 and 5 seconds.
Oh, we got a donation that we missed.
Did we?
Oh.
No.
It ticked over.
Oh, we did too. It went up to 180,
It went up
900,
to
so we missed
180.
$50.
Sorry, we missed that.
That's
Well, it was
terrible. So
Fiona.
whoever you were that donated 50.
Was it?
Jones
Thank you.
donated. Oh no, Mackenzie donated.
Yeah, that was.
Oh.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I can see numbers again.
Oh, Hurdy's champion is back
Oh, it's just over there.
from
on the
last
chair.
year. Donations! $50 from Zach Brigel from Melbourne.
I've been waiting all day to say that.
PK could test his throat again, but let's keep it up. Let's get to 181. I've wanted to say that a lot today.
Great to see you, man. Yep, unreal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Last
don't-
completed lap was 47.05.
pretty decent lap.
It's quicker than I thought, actually.
That donation still hasn't refreshed onto the page. No one's ever been to this point.
I did the tank top as long as I could, Pato.
Yeah.
Are there any mozzies or bugs out on the track?
There are a few mozzies, actually. They're starting to make an appearance,
'Cause
which are not particularly enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah, those lap times are hovering around that average time now. I don't think we're going to see any fast loops tonight, just as long as he keeps making it back under that 60-hour time frame. That's really
The 60 minutes,
good
yeah.
goal.
Yeah, he was pretty pragmatic about that when we were running back in. But I said to him, I said, Phil, mate, you've picked your pace up from where we started out at well over 7 minutes, and we were coming in just under the 6 minute mark, and so he definitely loosened up.
Donation! $101 from Cat donated. Thank you, Cat.
That ticks us over to 181.
That ticks us over to what Pato said.
Oh,
Come on, stupid widget.
Come on, stupid widget. Now the donations are coming back in again.
You know, it says something about the character of the guy. He was actually embarrassed. He said to me on the lap that he had a target of 168. He said that just felt like such a stretch target, and he said it just felt wrong putting it up there. But well, we had to put something up, and he said, and to be where we were, like I told him it was like 175, I think it was when I was out there with him, and he says just blowing me away. It just really is. And I said, yeah, it is remarkable. So
Yeah.
celebrate the achievement. There you go, 181. $181,001.09.
how good's that?
Yeah,
Well, that's
it's amazing what a difference the peepers make with the glasses on.
great.
He's sort of got a shuffle going on now, hasn't he?
Yeah, it looks like he's like kind of drifting around a little bit on that footpath as well. He's not.
Yeah, he's not holding.
He's not holding a straight line.
No. I don't think so.
Holding pieces of history.
Ooh.
What?
Don't, it's not yours.
Oh.
Don't keep it. We're auctioning it off.
That's the
Yeah.
live auction going on, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you know? So you are holding in your hands the one bib. I don't know if oh no, they saw a photo on my phone, the stream earlier. No one else has seen it. They can't see you. But
Where is it gone? Yeah.
no, they can't see you.
Can't.
Do you want to?
Don't you want to see them?
Maybe let's.
Oh,
give them
we need to. We need to
Oh,
watch
you're on the
this.
wrong.
Yeah,
we need to watch
it.
Phil.
Let's give
Donation!
donation.
$10 from Baby Margot donated from Trig.
If you guys promise not to damage that bib, I'll leave it here for you guys to tell them, show them, and remind them how they can put a pledge in. Have you guys put a pledge in?
Oh, I did have a crack.
Yeah, but not with that attitude. You just you got to put one in. What if everyone thinks
The rumours
someone
I've
else will
heard,
get it.
Tim, though, I called my accountant and told him to move some shares around, and I still don't reckon I'm going to get near what I've heard this thing's up to. So
No, you're thinking about what it's worth, not what someone paid for it.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory type stuff, this.
If you haven't learned anything from ultra running, like the one thing you should know, if you don't try,
Yep.
you don't get.
You don't get.
So you got to put in the effort. Even if you don't think you're going to make the yard, what do? You try. So even if you don't think you're going to win this piece of history, just put in a pledge.
I'm going to put in a pledge.
And
It's coming.
remind, like, we're watching Phil here.
Yeah.
Look at his form on the left-hand side.
He's straightened up a bit too now, isn't he?
He's such a polite, respectful guy. Like,
Yeah.
he
And-
could be running in the middle of that path, but he's like, nah, stick to the
No,
left.
stick
That's
to
the
the-
rules. I'll stick to the
Keep
left.
left.
And how do people put in a pledge?
Oh, philgore.com.au. philgore.com.au. You can scroll down. So the donation button's at the top. Then you see the stream. A little bit underneath that, so just underneath the stream, you'll see a button to click, and you can put in your pledge. What's a pledge, you ask? I'm glad you asked. So a pledge is just what you pledge, what you're willing to pay for this bib. I've seen a few people put pledges in, and let me tell you, they are cheeky. They are cheeky. Do not do a round number because someone will do $1 more than you. So put in your pledge. What are you willing to pay? What yard did I run with Phil? Yards, I've ran a couple.
You did 4?
I did 4. I did 100, but I tried to keep my mouth shut. I was just with the camera. And then I did like 100 and... Yeah. Then I did 100 and something on the live stream.
Oh, he followed him with the camera.
But I tell you this, I would pay a lot more for a yard 100 than for yard 4. He still had the energy to rib me on yard 4. He was giving me a bit too much grief. He still was giving me grief on yard 100, but it was exciting to watch. And I would pay even more for the later yard I did in the 120 somewhere. And I would pay everything for this 167.
You'd frame this, wouldn't you?
Oh,
You'd
that's
have
what I'm
to.
saying. You're holding a piece of history. Like
yeah.
whoever wins this bib and gets to run this lap with Phil, they will remember that forever.
Oh,
The
yeah.
connection issues when we're running a lap here with Phil, like, oh, look, a pause for a sec. It's great footage, but it's nothing like standing next to the man, hearing him breathe, hearing his footsteps, following him around. Donation! Why'd you whisper it? You scream it. Here's what we do. Next donation, you go do, I go nay, and you go shin.
All
Ready?
right.
Practice.
All right.
Do.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Try again.
Do.
Nay. Yeah. Okay, that's what you get if you donate right now.
Do. Shun. Nay.
Doshin, no.
But I'll leave you with this bib for a second. I'm going to go spruik it on Phil's Instagram to get some excitement about it, get some more people pledging. What if you're from interstate and you want to book a flight?
Well, you better
book
get
your
onto it
flight.
because it's 31 hours away. So
Why are you
get
waiting?
onto it. Yeah.
Just book your flight. Like, even if you
Don't
don't
wait.
get this bib, you'll get to experience Phil starting 167, finishing 167, starting 168 and finishing 168. So don't worry if you're interstate. Book your flights now. And yeah, put in a pledge for 167. You go to philgore.com.au, scroll down a touch, and there's a button to put in your pledge. Put in your pledge. Whatever you're thinking of putting in, just add it.
There you
Oh,
go, donation.
Nay!
Oh,
Shit. No.
$24 from Nicholas, I think.
I was following your
we
lead, Tim.
almost had that too.
Got excited.
Uh,
I paddoed that right up, didn't I, Paddo?
What was that? Sorry.
What? Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. Do not let anyone
No,
take that away from here.
no.
Do not spill Sunkist on it.
well, we're not allowed to touch your Sunkist. No one's dared.
It's on pain of death. I heard about the
Yeah.
sun kiss.
No one's dared to touch your Sunkist.
Almost got arrested then for trying to take a Sunkiss. Lucky I'm an ultra runner and the cop wasn't. Let's just put it that way.
No, that bib could be Paddo's skullet right there.
What was that?
Oh, I reckon the skullet's got to happen.
Yeah, I reckon that.
Yeah.
I was on here this morning talking about this skullet of Paddo's.
Yeah.
I've actually.
Where is it?
Paddo. It's
Oh.
over here. Paddo, I'm up to $2,000 for your skullet.
You really?
Yeah.
Oh, you should be nervous now, Paddo.
2 grand. Yeah, if I can get
10.
Skull it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I put some work into it, I'd get to the 10 grand, I reckon.
You just got to send up a GoFundMe page and you'll get it.
I think
How much do we want to see Paddo skull it though?
Skull it, definitely.
Skull it. Like shave his hair off.
except for the back.
Except for the back.
And
Look at that.
He's looking,
he's getting close to the turnaround point down there.
and he's just gotten into better shape now as the lap's gone on.
It's a nice road to run down, actually, Forest Road.
Yeah.
He told me, actually, while we were running down that, he said, it was quite interesting. He said, I said to him, I've never run down here before. And he said, I use it as my shortcut. And I said, oh, right. I said, when does Phil Gore do shortcuts?
Yeah.
And he said, oh, when I'm on my long run, I'll just cut through here so I can get around Tonkin Highway. And I just went, I just think it's so funny that you're talking about taking a shortcut and we're running lap 135. And we discussed his name as well. So I said to him, I heard you're Philip. And he goes, yeah, I only became Phil when I became an ultra runner.
Yeah.
He said, all my life at home, I've been Philip. So, Philip, yeah. Yep.
Donation! Toto donated from Germany.
Oh,
Thank you, Toto.
Germany.
Oh.
Thank you, Germany.
Donation!
Oh.
Leg my balls!
655.
Leg my balls!
Leg my
Donated
balls.
from Victoria! Where is Tim when we need
I've
him?
never met Ligma Balls. You know Ligma Balls from Victoria?
No, I don't know that one.
You're a Victorian, aren't you?
Yeah.
This is that big a place. It made it past the censor.
Yeah. That filter.
Ligma. I'm appreciative of the effort into that one. Well done.
I wonder how long it took him to actually think of that. That was a nice Dan Glibot off.
How accurate's that GPS tracker, Paddo?
When the dot is green, like it is now, it's pretty accurate. It updates every minute. When it's red, it means it's not accurate.
Okay.
And when it's yellow, it means it, I think it means it missed one of the minutes.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's all right at the moment.
Wow. We're at now 181,151 and 52 cents.
How good's that?
That's amazing. That's great.
I do sort of feel like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory holding this ticket in my hand. I know you guys can't see it on the live stream, but it's pretty special. Like I got my my 135 one still pinned to my shorts, and it's pretty. Look, it's cool. It's a great memento, but it's pretty bland compared to the 167.
Oh yeah, it's a special
How much
one.
do you think?
167's pretty specky.
How much do you think that's gonna be worth or go for? Do you reckon? How much do you reckon that's gonna go for?
No idea.
I feel like it's getting colder. So is that inaccurate now, Paddo?
Hey,
No, is that red line what you're talking about being inaccurate?
the red line.
Yeah, around the second
Ah,
square.
no,
Is that
see
inaccurate?
this dot here? See how it's got a yellow, see how the dot has a green thing in it?
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
means it's accurate.
Oh, okay.
So he's nearly at the turnaround, and he's at 22 minutes. So he's tracking along pretty well on this loop.
Yeah.
But I think you're right, Paddo. You'd said earlier that he's going to be tracking in around that average pace, not much quicker than that. I think that's going to be about right for the foreseeable.
Yeah.
I don't know what his run plan is in terms of having people running along with him or what his preferences are, but
Well, I know Big Kev's coming in at 4 a.m. to run a loop with him
okay.
for the triple BK.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good. Donation!
Donation! $10 from Rochi in Bali. Donation! Danny Bora! Thank you for your donation.
Danny Bora. I don't get it.
Can someone explain that one to Pato, please? Danny Bora.
Danny, never mind.
I don't want to get caught by your sensor little widget thing.
Do you get it now, Pato? Okay.
It's been a long day, hasn't it, Pato?
Isn't it Danny Bora? Is that what it's trying to say?
I'm not going to expand on that one, but well done, Danny Bora.
Roachy and
Seminyak.
Can't.
So really, to beat the sensor, you just got to throw a few extra vowels in there, folks. That's what I'm seeing on the screen. There's the hack for you.
Look at that.
Oh, the fireys are still there. Good work, boys.
Is that what they were doing with you on the last loop?
Yeah, Armadale first. Well done. It did put a smile on Phil's face having his work colleagues trundling along behind him. So it was appreciated.
Oh, you missed a heap of donations, Tim.
Ligma Balls.
Ligma
donated
Balls.
from
You missed
Victoria.
Ligma Balls.
I'm not sure. It's Victorian. Anything's possible. Have you been to Geelong?
Yeah.
I haven't. It's. Well, I just talked it up. I don't know if you heard me, Tim. Oh. Well, I need this next to my. I just said I've got. I appreciate my 135 one, but this one next to my 135 one in the frame at home is going to look amazing. Straight to the pool room. Yep.
Do you want to hold it up for a second?
I'll hold it up.
Show the live stream.
That's. There you go.
There you
That
go,
is
folks.
Oh, actually.
the golden
I don't know
ticket.
if it's
Hang on. It's not there yet.
a few technical difficulties there, Pato. Got it.
We'll just do it for 5 seconds.
Look at that, folks.
How
That's
good is that?
pledge for that. That's pretty cool. It's got a little note on the back here. Thank you for being part of Project 168 and running a lap with me, it says. And it's signed Phil Gore. So make a pledge for that. Get online, philgore.com.au, or use the QR code on the screen. Make that pledge and make it count. Get yourself a piece of history.
That looks like Quenda country.
Donation! Jasmine, donated! Nay! Slow on the act there.
Watch me do. Watch me nay nay shin.
Shin. Shin.
Watch me do. Watch me nay nay.
Feels like we're about to break out in the song. Do, re, mi. So, how does that go?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't get it, does he?
No, I do.
He
Right.
doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You get what you pay for with the live stream, folks. Amateur hour, open mic night down at the Armadale Soccer Club.
Oh, the fire trucks. The fire trucks. There's been an awful lot of fires around here this week. There's been fire trucks
Yeah.
galore.
And interestingly, some of the fire trucks came from far and wide. They weren't just from his own brigade. They were coming over from Murdoch and from Coburn Way, which is pretty cool. This is all information Phil passed on as we were running around. But
Yes, I think actually the Armadale fire station were like the 5th station to come.
yeah, we said.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're probably busy doing stuff. But yeah, we had heaps of fireys.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, do you work with these guys?
My balls is itchy. They've done a lot.
Oh,
Did we miss one? Did you miss a donation?
Yeah.
no. He's questioning me. Here, look, I'll donate, and then we won't miss it.
Are we going to do the dough?
Did you? I know they're doing silly names. I know they're playing silly games, but did you show them how you can test?
You just throw more vowels in.
Peaks put some filters in,
Yeah.
and he thinks he's really clever. And I've been trying to break his filters and put really nasty stuff in my name, and I reckon I'll get there. But what happens is you put in really nasty stuff as your name, and you donate.
Ah, clever.
And if that nasty stuff gets through, then Peaks loses his job. But if it doesn't get through, it changes the name. His filters work and it changes his name. So we'll do one live.
While Tim's doing that, folks, don't forget that pledge button. Smash that pledge button. Get those pledges in on philgore.com.au for that beautiful golden ticket. You'll be fighting me for it, though.
Display name. Display name. Don't say this out loud.
Oh.
Okay.
$10,000 if you say this out loud, Pato.
You can see why Peaks wouldn't want this name popping up on screen, and everyone go donation from, and then say from.
Whoa!
Wow.
There's a few.
If there's anyone under 18 on the live stream, please go to bed.
No. Peaks said his filters are unbreakable.
Let's try it.
But I reckon we can break them.
This is going to be the moment of
more
truth.
vowels in there, it would have worked. No, I don't.
This is going to...
Donation!
Look at that.
Oh,
Scratch Maguchi's donated.
Oh, thank you, Scratch Maguchi.
Victorian superstar from Geelong, Pato.
Probably real too.
Oh,
There's some very funny names coming in Victoria.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if Tim's name gets through.
I don't reckon it has. A generous donor. Tim, it failed.
Yeah, I know.
I'm quite glad it didn't. No, if you say it, you're grounded.
Oh. I don't have friends anyway.
Where you going, man?
PK system works.
There must be lots of time on your hands in Victoria to come up with creative names like that, hey, Pato? Because the top 5 have all come out of Victoria, so well done. So Phil's hit the turnaround point. He's on his way back.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Donation.
Donation! Tim donated! How many contributions was that? Or was that one
Oh, I think
contribution?
it was one.
So do you reckon the generous donor was Tim or the
No,
Tim
I'm
was
just not
Tim?
sure, but we'll never know. Toto. I feel like singing It Rains Down in Africa when I see that name come up.
It's blessed to rain, yeah. Like.
It's interesting his awareness while he's on the lap. Like all of a sudden he'll look at his watch and he'll go, all right, I need to start running a bit faster. We need to be running at, and he straight away does the maths in his head. We've got to run at this pace, and that's what we did the rest of the lap. So his mental acuity, his awareness is still really sharp for a guy that's gone this deep.
Yeah. Well, the way he sets up his watch is like he'll have it on, show the average.
Yeah.
And that he knows what he needs to keep his average pace under. So he'll his watch is very important as far as getting back at a certain time goes.
Where did your golden ticket go?
Tim took it away.
Oh, okay.
Tim's liberated the golden ticket. He's just looking after it for me because it'll be coming home to be coming to Bedfordale, that ticket.
Yeah. Alternate Cabinets got in this live stream, by the way, while you were doing your loop with Phil.
How did that happen?
We were talking about running shoes and how I got asked if I was sponsored by anyone.
Are sponsored, aren't you?
So good business for you.
Tax deductions, I gotta love them. Yeah.
I'd love a pair of those actually. Donation. Beck Monson donated. Thank you, Beck, for your donation. $100 donation. That's a very.
That's a
You know,
good
it's
one.
a fun. You mentioned telethons earlier this morning as being quite unique to WA. My wife and I were talking about this today, Pato. We spent a lot as a younger guy. I spent quite a bit of time in New Zealand, and telethons are big there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're huge. So there were songs that went along with it and all sorts.
Right.
So yeah, she was reminding me of that. So I'm not going to sing the song, but it did pop back into my head then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before.
Mm.
Last lap was actually quite a decent lap.
Tim's Mini Willie, 4 donations.
There really are some interesting names out there. So you're going to frame your bib number?
Only if I get the 167. This will join all the other running bibs from the different events.
So there's auctioning for the assist lap.
How many people are online watching at the moment,
At the
Pato?
moment, there are 369 people watching at the moment. What it is, how is he keeping his watch charged the whole time? He'll be taking it off and plugging it in for a few minutes here and there when he comes back into his marquee. The tracker is... Andrew Runs is asking if the tracker is way off. I don't know. It looks about right to me.
It looks pretty close.
Yeah, he's coming back. So he's about
Pretty sure he's on track too.
halfway through the return portion of the out and back.
It's 11:35, so look at that, this lap. The donations have definitely increased, haven't they?
Well, yeah, we've had a few.
The fire is still chasing them along. He was worried about the dogs barking. He said that in the lead up to the event, he hadn't done a letterbox drop or anything there are residential houses down that road, and he hadn't let anyone know. And the dogs hadn't been barking at all until the fireys came down with their loud music, and then they all just lit up when we were when we were running past. There's a fair few of them.
Zach Bloody Robbins wants to know if I slept today. Yeah, I had about 5 hours sleep today from about 11 till 4. Dom Runs. See you tomorrow at Champion Lake.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm run director there tomorrow morning, Pato.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Champion Lakes.
Champion Lakes, yep. So if you want to get a sneaky park run in, Pato.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make it.
In your pajamas, mate. Come on.
Yeah. Jack Boy is asking, who are the guys with you doing commentary? Do you want to quickly introduce yourselves again?
Sure. My name's Ruben Zanman. I'm an ultra runner enthusiast. I'm not at the level of these guys, but I love being part of the scene. So, and I've been lucky enough to make a heap of good friends doing backyard ultras and being involved.
I'm Xavier Zanman. I'm his son, and I'm in. Oh, donation! $15
No, I'm not saying that name.
by Phil McCocken.
No.
Donation! Catherine and Joe donated.
Now, why don't you just say the normal names?
Yeah.
I bet you Phil was from... it's remarkable how many Phils and Hughes there are actually on the donation page.
So yeah, I am Xavier Zeman. I'm his son, and I'm inspired by people like Phil. And I'm glad my dad was actually the one that got me running. So how long ago was it when you established parkrun in our family?
3 years ago, we started running.
You started running, or was that parkrun?
3 years, 3.5.
Look at that, 433.33.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty much what we've gotten this lap.
$181,433.33.
Phil's
Amazing.
nearly at the Armadale Road intersection. So
Do you reckon we
it's
can get
about
it to
800 or
100?
900 metres to go from there.
I reckon we could get it to 181,500.
I just got a message from Big Kev. G'day, Pato. Just tried the Mankini on. Probably not a good idea to run in it. There could be kids watching, and I'm not sure the police would take kindly to me running around naked at 4 a.m. Don't want to get Phil and I locked up.
Yeah, we do kind of have to keep it PG for the kids that are here.
Yeah.
I'd just say to Big Kev, if you're not living on the edge, you're just taking up space, mate. So get amongst it.
Where is he? Where is he up to, Dad? Is he almost back?
He's back on Armadale Road.
Okay, so we're 40 minutes into lap number 136. From here, he should get back in about, I reckon he'll be back in about 6 minutes.
Yeah, I was just going to say, be a similar time to the last lap, I'd say.
Yeah.
How many people online still?
4:55.
Okay, come on, folks. We can get that number up to 181,500 by the end of this lap. So let's pour in some donations to get there.
Zach Bloody Robbins says, we don't need to see why he's really called Big Kev.
I think we'll actually see why it's an oxymoronic name, not an actual factual name.
Right.
Oh,
Donation!
that's a big one.
Xavier's Hairy Bowls donated from Victoria.
Another
Thank you.
Victorian.
Thank you, Xavier. These Victorians really...
Isn't it funny how the 14-year-old loves reading out certain names?
Victorians really don't have a filter, do they?
Okay, Jogo's running. Is he okay? I think he's fine. Just
Looking
walk.
okay.
He's got heaps of time left to finish this loop. He's not far off, so he's just walking it home.
It's only been
He'll be
41
checking
minutes.
his DMs. I reckon he's on his phone, isn't he?
Yeah. He might be sending his crew a message as well.
He's almost back, and it's been 41 minutes, so it's been a great lap. We are
Getting
close.
started after he's walked, it doesn't look easy, does it?
No.
No, that's the thing. But once he does get up and get moving again, he all of a sudden just seems to drop straight back into his normal running gait. So,
Yeah.
But getting that, yeah, it's like he's just firing on 6 of the 8 cylinders to get started.
Yeah.
We're closer and closer to that $181,500 mark. Still not quite there, so keep donating, people. We can get there before the end of this lap.
All right. Newman asks, does he have a support team? He's got a
village.
He's got a good support team with him. Yep.
There's a donation coming, I reckon. How far away is he roughly from?
He's not far away at all.
Pardon?
He's not far away at all. He's walked a fair bit there, hasn't he?
So do you go for the Cats then in the footy, Pato?
Hawthorn.
Hawthorn.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you're going to win against Freo?
I haven't had time to think about it. I don't even, I'm not going to worry. I'm not even going to think about it till after this is finished.
Yeah, he definitely is, isn't he? It's going to be over the 150, over the 50-minute mark, I think, this one. Still a smile on his face there, though.
Yeah, and he's not really limping.
Sorry?
Comments there, what's going on?
There's a few comments here, mainly just people explaining why it's going for 168 hours.
Donation! Joe W donated from England. Thank you, Joe.
No.
Donation!
Oh, you got the 181,500.
Mayra donated.
That was an inconsiderate place to park a car, wasn't it? You see,
Well, it's been there for basically the whole week.
Has it? I didn't notice it when I was out there.
I think it's been dumped.
Stolen, maybe.
Oh, there he is.
We got to the 181,500 mark for this loot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She had to drive back here.
We're going to see there's headlights not too far away.
Is he far now?
No, he's close. When he comes in, Pato, we're going to vacate these chairs. This guy's got a soccer game early tomorrow.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the best, man.
Thank you. Pardon? Josh 40. Okay. He needs to donate. Okay. Josh 40. Could you please donate? Thank you.
Josh Foddy getting called out. Donation incoming.
Yeah. Now we're really expecting a donation to come through now. Wonder how the auctioning is going for that 167 bib. See if we get it. Yeah. Okay.
Actually talk.
We're gonna do a donate.
You know, there's people watching in Europe right now. It's the middle of the day for them. You can tell them what's going on. It's okay.
PK's telling. We're getting told off by PK.
Oh. Is he coming around? Okay,
We're
Phil's.
just engrossed though. That's the
Yeah.
issue.
Phil's coming around to end lap 136.
No.
In another respectable time of 50 minutes at the moment.
Here he comes, rounding his way into the car park, the Armadale Soccer Club. And he's going to do a leap up the curb. No, he's not going to. He's going to prove me wrong. No, here he comes. There he goes.
He's coming.
All right.
Well done, Phil.
Epic.
And
he crosses to complete lap 136.
we didn't get that donation that we were expecting yet, did we? Or did we miss it?
No, it hasn't come in.
Oh, donation! Josh Foddy donated.
Has donated. Josh, well done, Josh.
Thank you for your donation, Josh. Oh, donation! My Coxlong donated from Victoria.
Another Victorian.
Oh, donation!
Don't donate with funny names now, folks. Phil's trying to sleep. And this 14-year-old can't contain himself. All right, now we're in church.
I'm going to film the roach, surprisingly.
Oh, yeah.
But then we should get the roach here for sure.
Yeah. Okay. We've got 6 minutes and 39 seconds till the beginning of lap number 137. He's definitely in the pain cave, PK.
Oh, he's in the hurt locker now. He is deep. Game on, Pato. Game on.
Look at these lap times down here.
Let's swing some of those up for everyone to have a look at. Yeah.
So I don't expect to see any more of these times that are down here in the low 40s. I think we're just going to be hovering around the
Mallee Cam.
oh yeah, I think that when you could see that, like, towards the end there especially, he could have come in a bit faster, but he just wanted to walk it in because running must hurt so much. Just and he's probably asleep right now.
Yeah. Well, if there's one thing, he can get to sleep quickly now because the body is absolutely spent.
Yep. That's right. I mean, he's been going for 137 hours. People, when they run backyard ultras and they're in the 50s, they just go to sleep as soon as their head hits the pillow.
I watched Red's backyard a few weeks ago, and I watched Barry Keane and the Crow do 73 and 72 hours. I watched Tim Kaprizak and Jack Handley go 74 and 75 in Sydney back in April. This bloke's almost doubled it. Imagine that.
Yeah.
You're just like, I always think about it in the perspective of you go for your run, and if you're going for an out and back, you get to the turnaround point. I'm halfway. I know I'm halfway. Halfway for this bloke was 350 miles.
It was 2 nights ago, wasn't it? Was that raining?
It's absurd.
Does he have enough charge left in this camera?
Yeah.
Maybe for one more loop.
Yep. Oh, probably 2.
Okay.
Yeah, there's enough charge. But I've got a surprise for you, Pato. I've got another phone.
Ooh, and it's all ready to go?
Yep. You probably be able to guess the code.
Oh.
So
how good is that? How much charge?
Oh, this one's good to go. Yep. But I've just got to set it up. I'll set it up this lap for you, and then I'll go home and get some rest as we look. Might even have a seat here for a sec. As we look into the gazebo of Phil Gore.
Shall we make it bigger?
Yeah. Let's take a look. You can see everyone's moving very quietly, very deliberately. No stone unturned. I could hear Nathan down there helping Phil to sleep.
Yeah.
We're inside 3 minutes before he has to head off again. Lap 137. It's uncharted waters, Pato.
It sure is. He's almost 20 loops in front of his previous best. 20 hours.
It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. And here he comes. As he spots the roach, Simon McCauley, who's jumped on a plane. To get back here. He's flown back across the country just to be here. We've got Phil with some food. He's giving the roach a bite of the hamburger. I mean, he's still got a sense of humour. Mate, Pato, I'm useless after I've been out of bed for 6 hours. No. Unless Adam's got one for him.
Let's see. PK, how's his morale going? Jackie Boy's
Well,
asking.
you just saw it just then. He saw the roach and he's feeding him hamburgers. It was hard to see in the picture there, but he literally picked up a hamburger and fed it to the roach. So he's still laughing. I see a shake of the hands, grabbing the water bottle. There's still a minute left. He's come. This is the thing, Pato. He's come out then, as the boys get a photo together. He's come out then with like a minute and a half on the clock. So there's no time. It's not a time pressure thing. He's gone in, he's had time to recharge, but this is the question. How does it work with so little sleep?
Yep.
Oh, the countdown's on. You probably heard 30 seconds in the background. Boy, oh boy. Who knew we'd be here? It wouldn't be fun without some of the drama. Where would the entertainment be in that?
Oh,
Here's the countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There he goes. There he goes with Simon McCauley. They head off. He'll pass his gazebo there and off they go. The roach has a camera with him. I might just dive down and grab that second angle up here to see him pass through. So,
Do you want this one?
no, I could just grab the other one. That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll save that one.
Yeah.
Let it charge. You're watching Project 168, where Phil Gore is attempting to run 168 hours in the Backyard Ultra format, 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, 4.167 miles, Pato, every hour on the hour. He's run 136 of them. Unbelievable. But he's looking to run 168. We've raised $181,000. This is extraordinary. It's not a Backyard Ultra because he doesn't have anyone that he's running against. It's just Phil. This is Project 168, but the world is on notice. The world is paying attention. The world is watching. Let me go and grab that camera. Pato, you'll give an update on what's going on in the chat. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. I'm the only Astro. PK got to stay up now along with Pato. Hey?
You're still
here? Yeah, I'm here for a long time tonight.
Long time, good time. I love these little surprises these Backyard Ultras deliver. It's good for the soul.
Oh, yeah.
It's good for the soul.
Okay. Yeah, the Roach has made it back to Perth. He was here he was here from the start of the race, flew back to Sydney on Wednesday. Now he's come back again for the rest.
Well, he's got a good story too, but I'll leave it for him to tell it.
Yes.
It's it's so cool.
Mocha o'clock.
Ooh, I'd be in for that.
So cool that the donations are way past the original goal.
Very much so. We have, can you believe it, man? We've got like a $44,000 buffer.
Oh, mate.
before. Like 2 nights ago, we were begging for change.
It's true. We were.
We were begging for change.
I thought the cameraman might be having some trouble with that camera.
Yes. Has he used it before?
Yeah, he's been out there the last couple of. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
He's figuring
He's
it out.
figuring the buttons out.
Look at the roach. Look at Phil.
Phil would be so happy that the roach is there.
Newman wants to know, Lazarus Lake is here in the comments?
What?
Laz is always watching. Oh, Peter Day's in the comments.
Oh, PD, where is he? Oh, I got it. I'm going to send you something, Peter Day. He might have seen it in my socials already, but old Pete checks in all the time to see how everyone's going.
Yeah, he loves the backyard, doesn't he?
Mm.
He had a good time at Mirren, weren't it?
Man, we talk about having to trick someone to do a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, I think he would have tagged out about lap 10 if we let him.
Oh, yeah.
I think we
yeah.
squeezed another 3 or 4 out of him, which was about your total.
Yeah, I was so impressed with those.
Man, I can't talk shit. I'm going to turn up at St. Ives and be humbled big time. But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to
It's the
following
first thing
along.
Roach says when he sees me. He goes, I'm crewing you at St. Ives.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I said, but you can't put pictures of Phil Gore up on my tent.
And PK's going to be there doing the live stream as
I know.
well.
Well, that's why I thought that would be a cool thing because I'm realistic that I'm going to be tapped out early. At least I can go and do the live.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
PK.
You'll have so much fun.
And then I can talk like as an actual, not an experienced backyard ultra, but someone with backyard ultra experience.
Oh, yeah. After being here for 168 hours.
What if I've got rhabdo
Ooh.
after my 2 laps? That's what I worry about with Phil. You know, there's all these things for like endurance athletes suffer with that are kind of uncontrollable. But fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. What are your thoughts? You've seen him run probably as much as anybody. Still looking a little ginger.
Well, he's definitely hurting like I've never seen him hurt before.
Like that.
But yeah, I've never seen him hurting this much. But the thing is, he's so strong mentally. He's got such a good mindset. He knows that he can just keep on, as long as he just keeps on doing what he's doing, he can just keep on ticking those loops off one by one. And he's still coming into the he's still coming into the starting corral with, like, it's not like he's spending extra time in these marquee to savor those extra 30 seconds. No, he's getting up.
So here's a question I was thinking about before. Like, he's still managing to get some sleep, right? Like, he's still coming in with like 10, 12 minutes. So he's getting some sleep. At the point where he slows down to the point where he's not getting any sleep, at this stage, and I know it's unknown because no one's done it before, but gut feel, how far can he get without any further sleep? Ballpark.
Oh, I don't think. I think he needs to keep getting little micro naps in there because I don't think he would last long without it. It's like that's what he did. I mean, when he did his 114 at Biggs, he was pretty sleep deprived, and there was a stage where like he was out there running on the road, and he actually forgot what he was doing.
Oh.
What's that? 500 Mexican dollars, was it?
Ooh,
MXN.
Pesos.
Yeah, so I mean, as long as he keeps on coming in with at least in getting just a little bit of sleep, it will all add up and it will help a little bit, and especially with Nathan in his corner.
Yeah,
because Nathan helps him. Nathan helps him
Did you see that?
The PK's in. PK's
Like a dog, like a dog. Hey, off the
Oh, do you want
couch.
me to move
Off the,
over?
off the couch.
Because the thing with
Licking your bolt.
the thing with having Nathan in his corner, like we discussed with him last night, it's different than Phil getting in, putting his head down, and closing his eyes and having a rest. With Nathan here, Phil actually can get into his marquee, put his head on the pillow, and fall straight into a deep sleep. Isn't that right, Peaks?
He's like, stop asking me
Maybe.
questions.
Here's the thing. I consider myself like, for someone who is a 27-hour backyarder, which is like, it's ridiculous that in this company it's like, well, Phil's still got to run another 32, 5 hours beyond where I've ever gone. And you look at him trying to get off the gutter at the moment, and you know how stiff the body is, and it's like, imagine if I had to start with a body like that and still get past my PB. I can't comprehend, but sleep, as soon as I found out, a few people taught me about, the power of rest in a backyard. James Plant and Jimmy B talks about, backyard is basically who has a slower rate of attrition, who has a slower rate of degradation. And you should be banking rest from the get-go, from the gun. And so I went out and did a simulation just before my last backyard, 12 hours. And all I wanted to test was two things. Number one, could I do a shower lap? And number two, could I do a sleep lap? So I got to hour 6, banged out a 36-minute lap, had a shower. But since then I've figured out not for me. I'm not a fast runner. That just really cooked me. And the second one is I got to 10 hours and it started to hour 10 and hour 11, chair goes back, fall asleep. And I was able to actually get out like a light. But I know there's a lot of people that run that can't do it. I spoke to Sarah Perry. Sarah Perry. Watching it, France. Sarah Perry. Oh, that's the camera's not on. Yeah, she was having conversations over at Biggs. I think it might have even, I can't remember, Pato, you might remember, Sam Harvey, or I think might have said to her, like, you got to get some sleep. She's elite, and she hasn't really mastered that part of the sport. So for Phil to have put so much time and energy into his work with Nathan to get that right, it's a huge advantage. But I don't care what kind of advantage it is. The luxurious, don't hash it.
Though, when you go to the backyard ultras, when you've got a lot of really good runners there, let me ask you one question, and I know you will know the answer to this. When you get there and there's 1 hour to go till the start of the first yard, what are all the very best runners doing?
Oh, they've got their feet up.
Yeah, they're lying back with their eyes closed,
chair,
trying to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Bank and rest.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I've been bank and rest for 54 years, so I should go pretty good for my first.
You're going to be elite. But so true.
That's what my missus, when I get home and I'm on the couch with my legs up, I'm like, bank and rest, baby.
Elite. I'm going to go for a 6.71k jog. Let me rest. So true story from I'm still standing in Sydney. So I had very little to do with Caroline Ash before that event, and my wife was crewing me, and I actually had a blister on like yard 4, which is ridiculous because the only time before that in any event or any running since I started doing long running that I'd had a blister was in my miler. And that was after 105 kilometres, and I'd missed my foot care for the last 70. So on the 4th lap to have a blister come up was just ridiculous. So, and I pre-warned, I think on lap 4, I might have pre-warned the misso and said, I'm going to need to get this looked at next lap. And she's like, well, I don't know what to do. And I said, get Caroline over there.
Jump on YouTube.
Go and grab Caroline. Yeah, that's what she was saying. I'll jump on YouTube. So go and get Caroline. So I come back the next lap, and chair goes back. This is lap 4 or 5, pull on the eye mask and I'm out. And Caroline was working on my foot. And I remember waking up to Caroline asking me a question about my blister. And I'm like, pull the mask up, and she's like, "Oh, you're sleeping." She's like, "That's okay. You do you." Okay, mask goes on, back to sleep. And I think even I'd love to hear her version of the story, because I think even she was surprised. Like, this dude's hardly elite, and he's on lap 4 and he's having a nap.
I remember when I ran at G.
Been a big long week of work.
Yeah.
When I ran at GV last year, I had Tim Nelson crewing me, who'd never crewed for me before, and I didn't like. He's a really nice guy, but we didn't really know each other very well. But I had a blister under my sock, and it was kind of like you could see the lump in my sock. He didn't know it was a blister. He thought it was a crease in my sock. So he went. He got.
You've told this story. Oh, that's awful. That's horrendous.
I wish we had that on camera.
That's horrendous. I hear these stories though about people that get blisters on blisters. Have you heard about that?
Oh,
So you got a blister and you get a blister on the blister.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god. And meanwhile, Phil's feet are fine.
Mm.
They're fine.
So what happened with that? When he ripped your blister off in one hit, was that good for it?
Oh, he didn't rip it off. He kind of just like pinched it hard. But then after that, we actually took it off, and I'm okay.
You're okay.
I took it off, and
you still survived.
yeah, and we popped it and taped it up, so it was all right. It wasn't too bad.
What's the most pain you've been in? Actually, we've got Nathan here. Do you want to pass him up the mic? Get a quick update. Oh, he's going to come round.
I might actually, he can sit here. I need to go to the toilet anyway.
Okay.
All right. Let's shuffle over one.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
no,
I've got
you
to
can
stay
come
here because I'm trying to get my stuff done on the computer.
You just want to get close to the heater, mate. I know your style.
That too.
I know you.
That too. Oh, you are twisted here. Twisted sister.
Twisted
All right.
sister.
We got Nathan in for an update. We got plenty of speculation going on in the booth. How is he?
He's running well. He's a bit stiff when he comes in. Well, more when he actually gets up after sitting down for a while. Very picked up by Simon coming back. He's doing well this time.
So we noticed on that last lap, it was a sleep lap. However, 51.04. So it's easily the slowest sleep lap that he's done, which is, I mean, I don't know why. He's only run 136 hours. But, people kind of watching, I'll quickly shoot up this graph again with these lap times. For the uninitiated, you might look at that and think that, is this the start of the end?
I don't think so. I think he's just resetting himself again. It's interesting. He sort of goes up and down in his mood a little bit. I think he's, as I say, this is all new territory. Every lap's another lap on his personal best. So we'll see how he goes.
What has he been saying to you when he's coming back in?
Put me to sleep.
I
I just want to sleep.
Pronto.
All I can think of is Happy Gilmore. You will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. You're in my world now, Phil.
Yeah, I think pleasingly he's eating a lot more. So he typically doesn't eat all that much on the sleep times, but he's getting a fair bit in while he's on the way back to the start line.
Shout out Ice Vovos.
So are you saying to him things like, "Come on, Phil, everyone knows the sixth night's the easiest"?
Not really. It's just he just wants to sleep at the moment, so we give him
I just realised I was supposed to be going home as well. I'm getting a lift. I said I'd be 5 minutes. Okay, I'll get this camera loaded.
I can run
coming,
you home
I'm
whenever
coming.
you want, though. I've got a car here.
Oh,
If you want to go home, mate, I can take him whenever he wants.
What do you say? Just one more lap?
just one more lap.
Yeah.
Is that still the mentality after 136 of them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does Phil doesn't get negative, does he?
I think we all do. I think if you get in your head, you can definitely hit that downward spiral. but he pulled himself out very quick. He's like, well, you know, I don't want to have to redo this if I don't get there.
Do you know what? There's a smile on his face still.
Yep.
I was cracking jokes. He was feeding the roach his hamburger.
Yep.
There is the roach. I think he's excited to be on camera. It's a bizarre situation to have someone on their 6th night of anything, let alone having been more or less awake for 96% of it. I've missed something from Adam. Hang on a second.
You can't read it. You can read it. Don't read it out.
This is uncharted territory even for you. What were you expecting
wait
at
a
this
minute,
stage?
Sorry, I got excited for nothing.
What were you expecting at this stage, and how do you see it unfolding from this point?
I think we're very much focused on his next milestone. His BK lap is 1:41. He looks forward to a little bit of company out on the track at the moment. He's got another runner with him at 2 o'clock as well. So coming up to 149 laps would be 1,000 kilometres run. So it's just the next step that he's taking. He's sort of keeping focused.
Is he looking further ahead, or is it still just one lap at a time?
He knows his aim. He knows where he wants to get to, and he's sort of at this stage he's sort of, I'll get through this lap, I'll get through the next one. He knows where he'll end up.
What are you hoping to see from him?
Well, he's smiling still. That's as you say at the start line there. I think that's the biggest smile I've seen, and he's running well.
Is he eating enough still?
Is he
eating enough still?
I think, as I say, he's eaten a lot more than we actually had on his plan. So he's taking extra stuff out with him. So he's definitely getting enough on board at the moment.
Is there anything that he's slipped on with regards to processes or?
No, he's pretty close to his plan. The extra food doesn't surprise us. We've got a range of extra that we set aside this afternoon, knowing that he was sort of starting to ask for more stuff. So we've got a couple of things that we can offer him when he says, what else is there, or what can I have?
He's still there looking at his phone. I mean, there's no way if you're circling the drain, you're looking at your phone.
No.
He's leaving voice messages.
Yeah, he's sending us voice memos.
Yeah.
Meat pie.
Yeah, meat pie with a bit of habanero.
And is he getting frustrated that he can't crack 5 Quendas? Is he getting frustrated that he can't crack 5 Quendas?
You've
still stuck
it?
on 4.
Well,
I'll work off that.
We actually told him he had to go and check because the last one we've contested, it might have just been a rabbit.
We're going to have to watch the replay, do you think?
Well, we said we'd take it to the tribunal, but I think he's out there looking for another one.
Wonderful. Nathan, thanks for joining us. Getting some insight from Nathan about how Phil's doing out on course. Project 168. He's looking to run 168 hours. He's 137 now. Lap 137. It's hard to comprehend. Saturday, the 20th of August, 2026. It's 12:22 a.m. We'll let you get back to your duties, Nathan. Thank you, sir. As I hand back to Pato and get this new camera set up, it's, I mean, there's certainly plenty of drama.
Drama.
Okay. Well, it was never going to be smooth sailing all the way to the finish. There was always going to be a moment when things turned, and I'm pretty sure it's obvious for everyone to see Phil Gore is not moving like he's going to waltz into 168. The battle is on.
So I missed what the drama is. What's going on?
Well, Simone over there has got beef with Brittany. Sorry, the other drama.
Yeah.
The drama on track.
Yes.
Drama's probably a bit dramatic.
Come on, you two. I'm trying to get more viewers on here and make it sound like he's in trouble.
Well, even our
and you blokes
Well,
like,
I thought-
nah, he's
even
good.
our
Well,
Balinese
I
people
thought-
are going to
I
bed.
thought you were in the middle of like a conversation. He got up and walked off. I thought he must have walked off because something happened.
And you know what? I don't believe in any of this. This is terrible. And he's like, no, I'm not having any of this. I've had a gutful. I've had a gutful. That's Nathan's new voice. Mally's come over. Mally.
Male.
All right, let me do this, boys. You talk. I am, but they won't let me just do this one little thing.
All right, so let's have a look at what's going on. Look, it looks like he's walking less this loop. I haven't seen him walking much from this footage. I reckon he's trying to run a bit faster this time. I think he knows he doesn't have enough time to go without sleep, and I think he is going to try and run this one in under 50 minutes and get back in time so he can get at least 5 minutes shut eye. What do you guys reckon? What do you think, Macca?
I think what you told me to think, Big Dog. No, I think, yeah,
Look, it looks
I
like-
agree, man.
yeah.
I am super keen to keep an eye on his times. I think, well, someone was, am I mistaken in that?
Awesome. Or I'll get a lift from you. Thank you.
See you, dude. See you, mate.
I'll go when you go. I can go.
Okay. I'm just going to lay this. Thanks, man.
Someone was saying even with no sleep from now, he could still potentially get 24 hours.
Mm.
Another 24 yards. Just getting in like in that 55 to 58 sort of zone.
Yeah. I guess the the only thing is like while he's out there, he just has to remember what he's doing and just doesn't forget and wander
Yes,
off
yeah,
course or something. But the thing is, because we are operating under slightly different rules than your normal backyard ultra, he is running with like roaches with him. He's got the bike following him, so he's not in any danger. But if he does start veering off course or anything like that, the people with him can help him back,
Yeah.
get back on track. Whereas that wouldn't happen in a normal standard backyard ultra. Like at last Sol Elo, everyone was just watching him as he veered off track, laid down in the middle of the field and went to sleep.
Dirt nap.
Yeah. Whereas no one is going to let Phil do that
No,
in
true.
Project 168.
Yeah.
Let me pose this to you, Pato.
Yeah.
You're a donor running a lap with Phil, and he says to you right at this point in time, Pato, I'm just going to have a lay down.
What would I do?
Kick him.
I would say I don't think that's a good idea. And then if he insists, I would call the crew straight away. But I just wouldn't let him. I wouldn't let him. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think Phil would do that. But if he did, I wouldn't let him. What would you do?
I don't. It's a good question. It's a really good question because until you're in that situation, I guess you.
And like you don't think that kind of stuff is going to happen, but we don't know because this deep in it. This
If
deep.
it was now, with the amount of sleep I've had, I'd probably lie down with him and
Yeah.
spoon him.
Snuggle. This is what I'm saying, though. It's like, oh, I never thought about that. It's like exactly. There's a chance that someone's going to be put in that position at some point. There's a chance that someone's going to be put in the position that. I mean, at the moment we've got the safety bike,
But yeah,
maybe it's the safety bike. What do they do?
But especially during the day when we don't have a safety bike and he's only out there with his companion.
I think that's where Super Simon's going to step in.
Yeah, we'll get Simon to film him all during the day.
I'll do laps on the pushy too behind him if we need to.
That would be awesome. Wait, can you put us on? Actually, it's all right. Yeah, just while we can't see them.
Oh, it's even worse. Look at my eyes. I look like a 42-year-old. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a good
God,
shot.
I love you, PK. Love is in the air. Where are they? They're still on that golf club road, aren't they?
Yeah, they've almost at the return point.
Has anyone seen the golf club?
No.
Is it because you see the sign, you go down the road, but doesn't? I don't know where the. I guess it's down one of those streets on the right, is it?
Yeah, no, it's just on the right hand side of them as you go down. So they're on their way back now, because I don't think Phil would be running down the.
You're right. They are on their way back.
Yeah.
And we're already 28, almost 29 minutes into the loop, and they've only just turned around. So I might have been wrong about them running a faster loop.
The plot thickens.
They need to see. He needs to see a Quenda. Get him excited and wake him up.
Just a glorified bandicoot.
Glorified bandicoot. That's just harsh.
It is.
Let's see some comments. Let's see what the comments are.
I wonder if they're going to ask if I'm going to fall asleep on the stream like I did last night. I tried to cover it. I did the full hoodie.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
was
right.
like,
Yeah,
Wasabi.
people were commenting too.
Is that guy asleep in the background? Yes, the answer was yes.
Man, I am back after 24 hours. Phil is totally different today. It's absolute mayhem right now.
It is mayhem, but have a look at that donation total, people. We've had a big day.
Yeah, $181,794.85. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a day.
Everyone subscribe to the channel.
Oh, no one subscribes. It was a bad promo. I got to invest my money in something else. What do you reckon, Pat? I'll invest my money in lap 167.
Yeah.
That's probably a better move.
That would be awesome.
Although I don't think I'm going to get it because I only really wanted to pump like 5K into YouTube. And I think someone's going to invest a whole lot more than that for lap 167. But we are running out of time for people that might need to travel to get here.
What for the listeners out there who are thinking about, who are wondering, when does this 167 cut off? When is the cutoff? Because some people might be waiting for the cutoff so they can put in a last minute pledge.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, true. Just smack it in now.
Yeah.
Smack it in now. And if it's good enough, Pete might go, hey, I like this.
But is there
take it off now?
When does it end though? Peaks?
Ends at 8 p.m. tomorrow, Saturday.
Wow.
Saturday, the 30th of August. Not tomorrow, it's today because it's already Saturday now. 8 p.m. Saturday, the 29th of August. The silent auction ends unless someone slides into my DMs or hello@philgore.com.au and makes us an offer that we absolutely can't refuse. But we've seen the Roach, he didn't, in Sydney at midday he texted and he hadn't booked his flight. I think he booked his flight at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So he booked it at the airport 1 hour before the flight. So there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. And that would have been, so his flight left, I think it's 6:30 p.m., which is 8.
Yeah, it's the one I got over.
No, it's 4:30 p.m. over here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But if you're thinking about running the lap and you're happy to put that sort of money in, then I'd say get on a plane and get here anyway to support him. Even if you're not going to win the auction.
We'll get you on the live stream and have a chat.
Yeah, he's still going to be a part of history.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my thought.
Now, here's a question I've got for you guys. Have we reached the stage of the race now where we don't go and have a nap? We just stay here for the rest of the race?
I was thinking about that, but I'm going to go and have a nap.
I'm going to have a nap.
I'm going to go and have a freshen up.
I'm going to wait.
I'll come back for the
I'll wait till PK comes back and then I'll go.
Okay.
I've had 2 hours since
So
4 o'clock. Yes, 2 days ago.
tell you what,
What?
when's your next break, Tim? Are you going back? Huh? Should we cold call Mark Dowdle?
You should try again for sure. The crowd's been asking for it.
Mm.
It is correct. Yeah, I paid.
Yo, Pato, where can we buy those Telethon PJs? You can't buy them anymore. The only sizes they had left are extra larges. Everything else is sold, and these are from the warehouse of things that they couldn't get rid of. So I've been told that you can't get them anymore.
They better find one for me. We're having a pajama jam tomorrow night.
Nah, it's going to be good. I want everyone if everyone in the live stream will be in their pajamas tomorrow night. It will look sick.
Oh,
Lost connection.
We have
Yeah.
lost our picture
hello.
of our rider. So whether or not he's stacked it, or the gimbal might have died, phone might have died, who knows?
A plethora of things. PK's like, yeah, nah. No.
Battle of the commentators to see who pulls the pin for a sleep first.
Me.
Oh, well, Patton's going to win because he slept all day.
What are you up to? Do you know what your sleep stats are for the week?
Ah,
Do you wanna have a look?
you just want me to have more sleep than you.
Oh no, we know you've had more sleep than me because you can't plank as long.
For a while there, Phil had more sleep than you.
There was a while there where
The first
I think
3 nights.
yeah, first definitely the first 2. Phil had more sleep than I had, but I think he got to about lap 100, and I got 5.5 hours last night, so I put him to bed.
I totally planned to have more sleep today than I was going to, but the maintenance
work out
crew
that
just
way.
turned up, messed me up.
Oh.
2 hours in, and I'm like, well, might as well go back out there.
All right. I do have an answer, I think. My average total sleep, 5 hours and 47 minutes.
What? This week?
For the last 7 days.
For the last 7
average?
days. That's what it says anyway.
PK's total.
What? Let me have a look.
Today it says I had. Is today the 27th? Oh, it hasn't got anything for today.
It's only midnight. Is that right?
It's Saturday now, is it?
Yeah. Saturday.
3 hours 27
All day.
That's your daily average?
for the last 7.
Oh.
That's like today. It goes, oh, you had a nap, so you only need 7 hours sleep tonight. I'm like, come on.
My average is saying 4 hours and 18 minutes.
Okay.
Which is actually pretty solid.
Yep.
I'm happy with that.
So I don't feel too bad then.
Oh,
No.
Timmy, look at that.
No.
Timmy's in the comments.
Pato's PJs are limited edition from 2022. Thanks, Justin. Just want to thank you guys for such an awesome coverage.
Even without the
They're talking about the
drones?
pajamas still. They cover your body well.
Oh, what's that?
Timmy Mofo, I came for the running, but I stayed for the friendship.
We got a lot of Mark versus Phil talk.
Yeah.
Come on. They're not in the same postcode. Sorry.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's
sure
true.
I'm sure Mark would say that.
But it's
Absolutely, Mark would say that. If Mark sat here right now and said, "Oh, Mark versus Phil," you're dreaming. That's like me saying I can drive down to Woolies. I'm going to take on Lewis Hamilton in the F1. Like I'm not in the same ballpark. I can drive a car.
I would say it's similar to. I can't even think. What is an example of what is it? What is an example of someone being that much better than the rest of the field in another sport?
Don Bradman.
Yeah.
Well, actually no. It's not that it's not that extreme. It's not that extreme because there are still people that haven't been fully tested, and we're at lap 137. It's in a different postcode to what the previous world best was, but it's not in a different country.
Do you know what I reckon it's like? It's like Black Caviar.
Yeah.
Black Caviar was the most dominant racehorse. She never lost a race. I think it was 25 out of 25 or something. She even went overseas to take on the world's best and won.
Donation!
Oh, it's a good one too. Oh, you haven't got any cover either, do you, Dongus?
But I think that Don Bradman is probably the best example.
Yeah, I was thinking when you said it, my first thought was Tiger Woods when he was.
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah, Geordie.
Hey, Mally, would you rather fight one Muhammad Ali or 100 Phil Gores?
I could never hit my sweet prince, so I'd take on Muhammad Ali.
My sweet prince.
Correct. All right. I'm going to get some shut-eye, everybody. Bye-bye, everyone in chat. I'm going to go back to the Airbnb and sit there for an hour and watch you guys gibbering on.
All right, how much time is left on this stream?
There's heaps of time, Pat.
You'll be back?
Yeah.
All right.
Mate, I'll be back before sunrise, probably.
He doesn't. The only thing he misses is you changing the stream over. He gets a bit nervous.
Yeah, he gets a bit nervous about changing the stream, doesn't he? All right. Here's the
notice. I've been sending them. I was messaging Gabby. All right.
On the road. He needs it. Yeah. He's got a shirt change. Give him his salt tablets.
Leave it on because
very
if
good.
someone sits down and puts on the headset, I might. I don't think so.
Well,
it's
you-
okay
you-
to leave it on.
Oh, well, you can hear the sound coming back. The other thing is you
Yeah.
can just drop the sound
I'm
out
just
of
worried
here.
that I'll forget to turn it up if someone puts them on.
You won't hear him. Look.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So pick the headset up and talk into the microphone.
Hello.
And now, Pato, you talk into the microphone. So could you hear
can
both
still
each
hear.
other?
You can still hear each other.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then just leave it up.
Yeah.
You're good. But I'll turn the road mic off.
All right.
Is everyone going to bail you off you on your once?
I ain't got nowhere.
All right. Bye, everyone. I'll see you all in the morning. I'll see you in a few hours. I miss all my European friends in the chat that I've been hanging out with. So, hello. You know who you are. You're the OGs that were here earlier on in the week. Phil Gore's Project 168, where Australian firefighter and ultra runner Phil Gore is looking to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra format, 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, 4.167 miles. The reason for such a specific distance is because if you multiply that by 24, you will run 100 miles a day exactly. Right now, Phil Gore has run 912 kilometres. He's closing in on 1,000 kilometres, 566.7 miles. But most importantly, it's all for charity. It's all for a charity here in WA called Telethon. So far, you, the viewer, the community, has helped us raise $181,814.89. And on that note, Pato, Adam, I bid you adieu. I'll see you in a few hours.
Adieu,
Good
adieu,
night.
adieu. Well, for who
See
was
you,
asking
PK.
who was going to
Everyone's
tap
saying
out
goodbye.
first, PK.
Everyone's saying
There's your answer
goodbye,
right
PK,
there.
on the chat.
Bye, PK.
Oh, what about the new one though? Is it on the screen? Or? If it's not, just don't worry about it. Just go. This one might have gone green because it's run out of batteries. All right, perfect. Yep. Yeah, just end it. Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Now the good thing about this,
Blink while
right?
you snooze, my man.
If we cold call someone, I can put the speaker up against here, Macca, and you'll be able to hear them through your headphones. We'll both be able to hear them. It'll be perfect.
It'll be good. It'll be epic.
What?
Fire cake. Fire cake, you're crazy. Do you remember Fire Cake?
No.
Do you remember Fire Cake? If you do that, I'll run 1,000 laps around my car.
Fire cake. Good night, PK. PK, my knee still hurts because of you.
Guess who ran 1,000 laps around their car?
What?
Get you Fire Cake. You got to put your Strava. Put your Strava in the chat. Fire Cake. Let the boys find your Strava. 1,000 laps around his car.
Yeah, I read that comment actually.
Unbelievable. Well done, man.
I'm very impressed.
Have a good night.
Very
and my
impressed.
abs and my abs and pecs still hurt because of you guys.
Gertz from
Good night.
Belgium.
Okay.
He's one of the greatest of all time as well. One of the best.
He
ran at Dead Cow Gully and broke 100. He's broken 100 at Bigs. He breaks 100 pretty much every time he runs now.
Excellent.
All right.
Oh, here's a good idea. We should all crowdfund 167 and then get the support crew to run it with him. That would be cool. That's thinking. Becoming uncommon.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. All right. Shall we call? All right. I'm going to call Mark.
The crack.
I'll call Mark after Phil starts the next yard.
Awesome.
Or maybe I should just try him now.
Just do it.
Yeah.
He's not going to answer. If he answers, you're going to absolutely poo yourself. You'll be like,
it's
drop
true.
the phone, hand it to me.
That's true. You're right. If he answers,
Have you prepped what you're going to talk about if he does answer?
no, I haven't prepped anything for any of the conversations I've had during
true.
this, and I've done
Why-
it, and I've got
Why start now?
yeah, and I'm kind of like enjoying trying to doing this without prep.
Just doing a middle of the night check-in. Any chance to give an update on how Phil is? Phil is still out on course. He's still moving. He's probably not moving as freely as he was 20 yards ago, but he's still moving, and we keep throwing little inspirational nuggets. I think this is the stage of a campaign where the crew comes to their own. I think Phil's got an extraordinary crew who have just done things over and above to try to keep his mindset great. But do you want me to switch?
Oh yeah, let's just move down one.
Yeah, they just keep him focused on things that he shouldn't be focusing on, and like even to the point where they'd run out of one of the foods that are on his list. And it was quite a challenge to try to get some more, but they managed to secure it, and someone was happy to go and drive quite a distance to go and get it. And, because they just don't want to have things that muck with his head.
Yeah.
If he's feeling like something to eat and that thing's not there, that could be a potential problem. So
I'm about to poo my pants because I'm so nervous about calling Mark. So let me just do it and get it over
sure,
and done with.
sure. See the bum of it you want on your speaker like that.
Can't hear anything.
We are ringing, ladies and gentlemen.
Please.
Please, Mark. Pick up the phone. Can you get his real cell number?
No.
No.
Didn't join.
It probably has a different ringtone or something. Like it's probably not something that he's used to people ringing on Instagram.
Yeah.
So we need if anyone knows Mark and knows his number and is happy to slide into Pato's DMs. Or even if you can slide into Mark's DMs and say, hey, Pato's doing the thing with Phil and they're doing this, it'd be cool to have a chat. And he knows you. He's spoken to you. He's been on your podcast before.
Yeah.
So
he was.
was it emails that you were toing and froing on that got him on onto the?
Just messaged him on Instagram.
Yeah, right.
This was before he'd blown up, and he still had a lot of followers. He got really famous from doing like his YouTube channel and doing beer miles, and he'd take on college athletes running a mile after sculling a beer and stuff like that. But he would drink non-alcoholic beer, and people would like say, "It's not a real beer mile because you drink."
Yeah.
But he would do really funny challenges. But he's a hard nut. He has a strong mindset, and he's got the X factor. He's got the X factor. So I'll try calling him again later, perhaps.
Yeah. But otherwise, the more people slide into his DMs and say, hey, Pato's been trying to get hold of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see the boys are back.
I'll send him a message as well. Oh, here we go. Got it all happening.
Oh, look at you, like a producer. See, PK leaves and it just takes over. How'd you go, big boy? Call it nasty names. It doesn't like you anymore.
Is the guy who was on the bike, is he back? Hey, it ran out of batteries, didn't it? I've got it back up. Yeah, thanks. I'll do it. Yeah.
We're gonna have. Do you want to freshen up and come for a chat? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no rush, mate. When you're ready, you've got you've got everything everyone wants to know. You're the most important man in this complex. Maybe second most. Here you go, buddy. Here's one we prepared for you earlier. Yes. That's our new unofficial sponsor. Oh, we're not. Oh, no, we're looking at the. Where do you live? Oh, that's right. You did tell me. We're going back stalls or you go inside?
I don't mind. Doesn't matter.
Take sound off.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that number, man. 50K today. Or yesterday.
Sorry? Oh, you don't have to press it. It's already ready. It's going. See, so what you can see, we just we just select it when it's ready to go. So you just need to aim and shoot. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it might be time to crack.
Do you need one of these, Macca?
No, no. I was going to have some snakes, seeing we got the world's biggest bag of snakes here. Oh, look at the size of that.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Wait, that's actually a really good quiz.
Same. Blackberry. How's that? That's crazy. We're just getting some snake education. So yellow is pineapple.
Look at this one. This is on Mark Dowdall's Instagram page. Someone's commented.
So that's recent.
Yeah, this is like 2 hours ago. He posts stuff all the time. He's got his phone in
Has
his
he
hand.
posted anything about what Phil's doing?
Not that I've seen, but I haven't really been looking for that type of stuff. So, all right, let's have a look and see what else is going on down here in downtown.
Actually, I think the crowd could help me with something.
Oh, yep.
Being I'm going to do my first backyard ultra in 2 weeks, 3 weeks and counting.
Yep.
Who are the accounts on Instagram that I should be following to get little tips and tricks and entertained and just get into this backyard ultra world? Outside of yours, obviously, Pato, because we follow each other. And PK, I follow PK. And I follow Phil.
What about...
Probably more overseas. Like, who were the dudes like that? Mark Dowdall, I'd never heard of.
Yeah.
I'd actually seen, once you guys started talking about him, I remembered I saw him on a BPN.
Oh, yeah.
Like a bear nutrition thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So I kind of knew who he was. But, yeah. But I'm sure there's some characters in the sport out there that I should be following.
Oh yeah, there's so many good dudes. I would say
Pete's mentioned himself.
already.
Yeah. Get off the stream, dude. Get to bed. Get to bed.
Let's see. What about well, I reckon PK would be a good one to follow.
Tom Snaky.
Oh, Tim Kaprizak, but you would follow him.
Oh yeah. Me and Timmy go, me and Timmy go back to Spartan race days when
yep.
we did 300 burpees at Federation Square before Spartan had even run a race here.
No. Sam Harvey?
No, I don't follow Sam Harvey. So tell me, you guys have mentioned Sam Harvey a lot with who's the wavy girl that he was talking to?
Oh, Sarah Perry.
Is she coached by Sam?
I don't think so.
Because I don't. But there's been a couple of times where people have been talking about someone else, but mentioned Sam Harvey.
Oh, I think it's just because they're two of the best.
But does Sam do coaching or something? Or
oh, he does coach, but I don't believe he coaches Sarah Perry.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh, you should follow
Kim Gottwald.
Jason Rantel, the stalwart.
All right.
He's a really good dude. He did 67 loops at Reds. Gabby, do you follow Gabby?
Nope. Gabby, who's Gabby? Have I met her?
Yeah, Gabby from me. Like,
oh, Gabby. Sorry. Yes. Talking like a guy who's living off 2 hours sleep.
Yeah. The
No.
bike guy's got the camera, so it's all good.
I'll feel
Nah, that's
first. but,
perfect.
It's all good,
No
bud.
problem.
Yes, Gabby. I need to do Gabby. Her handle would be intense.
Yeah.
Yes, I follow Gabby now. Who was the other one you said? Sam Harvey.
Yeah, Sam Harvey's a good one.
So Sam Harvey's finished second to Phil a couple of times, right?
Yeah, twice.
I think I saw. Was that big? The Dead Cali Gully one was him, and they did a doco
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that the one where they in the start of it they go into a trailer or something and he's on the floor?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And that was when they broke the world record the first time when they did 102. Phil did 102.
That's not him.
And then 2 years later was the more recent one where Phil did 119. Sam was the assist both times.
Okay.
Cloudlander, that's his nickname.
Oh.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Am I doing something wrong there? Or is it separate words?
Yes, find it.
No problem. That's what it's weird.
Yeah,
eh?
that's, yeah. Let's see. That's his Sam Harvey underscroll Cloudlander.
Ah, okay. Is that you think it'd still pick it up though, right?
Yeah.
Considering he pays for a blue check mark.
Yeah.
Who else are they saying? Whoa. What's the current temperature? I will give you an update. It feels cold.
It's not as cold as last night.
Yeah, true. Last night was horrible. All right. It's saying it's 10 degrees, but it feels like 6 degrees. That's in C.
Yeah. I
not
guess
F.
it is only 1 a.m. as well, so we'll probably get a little bit colder over the next couple of hours.
Yeah, I think the coldest we get is that just when the sun's popping out, like 6 o'clock, it gets super cold. Here he comes.
If PK's watching this, he would have liked that camera work, that producing.
On the Switch.
With the Switch.
The Switch. Haven't you been listening to me every 30 seconds? Laugh, laugh, laugh. He's still commenting on the freaking. Wonder if he takes his. He might be having a shower. He takes his phone in the shower before he has a shower before bed. PK, if we can chip away with small donations and get to 182K, surely big business can come in and smash the new goal. Surely, indeed.
Can you call Sam Harvey? Oh, I'll call Dom for a brief chat.
See the UK guy you spoke to yesterday? Yeah, he was cool.
Oh, he was a good dude. Were you here or were you at home?
No, I think that was as I was leaving. I might have walked out as you were talking with him.
Give me like 30.
Yeah.
Dom boy.
You said give me 30
Can I
seconds.
give you her? He's just cool.
Oh no.
All right. Just in case. I can't take her. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Cool. I just. Okay. Hello, mate.
Dom boy, how you going, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Yeah, good. Are you watching the live stream?
I've literally just turned it off because I just got to the pub.
Oh.
I literally turned it off. Like I just commented, but I saw Matt Blackburn was in there, so I commented on that. And then we just got to. I've just been on a run and got to the pub and with the missus and just turned it off. Literally like a minute ago.
You need to have a pint for Phil.
Yeah, you need to have a pint for Phil.
Yeah, okay, I will. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, do some good.
How's it all going there? Are you still on the stream now?
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Right, okay, thanks for that. Are you supposed to give a warning?
Yeah, I tried calling Mark Dowdle, but he didn't answer the phone.
Oh, well, I'm better option than Mark Dowdle anyway.
Oh, yeah. Did you like the accents I was doing of you?
Oh, I love the accents. You are the master of accents.
Oh, mate.
Can you hear me all right? It's like I'm near a road.
I can hear you
Is that right?
perfectly. Yeah, I'm just pushing. I'm pressing my phone up against the microphone, so it's I can hear you good. Let's see. But yeah, see video as well. Oh.
Hey.
Oh, bloody hell, Dom, you're an ugly bastard. No, just joking. Just joking.
How rude. How rude.
No, just joking.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Cool.
Yeah, so because I'm pressing the microphone up against the microphone, we can't really see you. It's not the, but we can hear you loud and clear. Hang on. Hey?
Such a good thing to be watching all of you guys, everything you are doing.
Oh,
Roach is back. It's
How-
amazing.
How good is PK?
PK he's a boss, isn't he?
He sure is.
Absolute boss. And I saw when just before I turned the stream off, he was still in the chat, even though he's not there anymore. He loves it.
Yeah.
It's in the chat now.
And yeah, so tell us all about how you ran it. I'm Still Standing and how you met PK and all that kind of stuff. How you met the Roach.
That's why I feel so involved in this myself, because there's so many of you guys over there that I've run with and spent time with from I'm Still Standing. It was great. Yeah, like PK, I think that was his longest backyard, wasn't it? I'm Still Standing, where he got 27.
Oh, yeah, he was a man on a mission.
Yeah, he was, and he absolutely smashed that, despite me getting in his way and showing my plumber's crack to him on the way around some of those loops.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
But yeah, and then like
He did ask, how's your plumbers crack?
yeah, he even asked how you. Did he just say in the comments? In the comments, he just
Did he?
commented, "How's your plumber's crack?"
yeah, get the donations up enough, and I'll get it out for you if you like.
Oh yeah. We're up to $182,223.55.
It's good. The way that that's gone up the last sort of 2 days, especially, is crazy impressive.
Yeah, well, we kind of like figured out how to really. We figured out that if we got excited and started like carrying on like village idiots, then people would start donating.
It works.
Oh yeah.
Like coming in, like especially of Tim Moffat on there and PK's voice and all that. Those people chatting and
yeah,
it's been great to watch. I've been working with you guys on, just hearing donation. It's brilliant. I want a PK T-shirt with donation on it and his face.
Oh yeah, PK should get a custom-made PK T-shirt.
Yeah, do a domnation.
Domnation
instead of donation.
Oh yeah,
Domnation.
domnation, donation.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got so much time for all of you guys, from how nice and welcoming all of you lot were. I'm still standing, like Clayton and Wazza and Roach and all of you guys. That's why I feel like so invested in this.
Oh,
obviously yourself, crew, and me as well. It was a great experience. So to get a little sniff of it from across the pond, I feel like properly a part of it, even though I'm 10,000 miles away.
Oh yeah, you're almost an Aussie, really.
Pretty much, mate.
Yeah.
Mate.
Not quite as good as your British accent, right?
Oh, I love it. I love it. But yeah, it looks like Phil's running a fast lap now. We're watching him move. He's moving. Look at him. He's moving.
Yeah, he's getting better.
I think it's
Is Dom coming over to race anything in the near future?
When are you coming back, Dom? You're gonna have to come and do Melbourne at least.
Joined your Aussie backyard beat competition after I think the first 2 or 3 entries.
Yeah.
Thought, if I come out on there, then I'll come along. But no such joy yet. We'll see. I'd love to someday.
Yeah, well, there's still a couple of entries left, so hopefully.
Yeah, it's tempting. It's tempting, but probably a bit too soon for another trip, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's bloody expensive because we live on the other end of the world.
Yeah, it is quite costly, isn't it, Dom?
It is a bit, but yeah, as you say, with I was going to say, you said Phil's on a fast loop now. That's good to see, because I know I was out running earlier and you said he was struggling a little bit, and then seeing Roach come back seems to have helped him out quite a lot on that last one.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's back in a rhythm, and he was actually stopping and walking a few more sections than you would have expected before, but now it looks like he's really back into his groove. So yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah, but he'll get it. So you can tell.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna suffer his way there, but that's also what he'd be expecting, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree with you. 100%, Dom.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, I had a really good question, but I forget what it is now.
Maybe you're going to ask him what event you should go over there for.
Yeah, what event should I go over there and do?
To see you do a backyard over here. There's quite a few good ones, be it Suffolk or Rasselbock. Rasselbock would be nice to see you at.
I can't do Suffolk.
You've dissed on him too much.
Yeah, good point, actually. Good point. I'll have a word with Lindsay. He might give you a free spot.
Yeah, well, Microfan sent me his phone number, so I was thinking of cold calling him.
Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, no, a backyard would be good. Or, Bine is there. Bine is there if you want to have a go, Patty. If you want an adventure.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a hard nut enough for a race like that. But
No, you definitely are.
I won't rule it out, though.
Well, you're always welcome. I think, I can't actually remember myself who it was. I think it was maybe Roach or Tim Moffat were on the stream before, and I was like, any of you guys that want to come over here and do something, yard or whatever, I'll crew you.
Oh, yeah. Well, Matthew Blackburn said he would also help crew.
What does he know? That he, yeah. Looking forward to seeing him as well, actually, at our Satchams.
Hey, so this Project 168, Dom, is it getting a lot of attention over there in the UK?
Well, it's not that I've really seen, but I've kind of been in the bubble of just watching it anyway. I've seen a few things like in the comments earlier. I know it's not UK based, but like Cameron Haynes on his podcast, apparently it's been mentioned, and
Yeah.
there's something about the Joe Rogan podcast was mentioned on it. So not directly in the UK, but obviously popular channels abroad that are fed over here.
Well,
It's been mentioned.
Well, when it was mentioned on Joe Rogan, that was when Chris Williamson was the guest, and he's from the UK, isn't he?
I think so. Yes, yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He might
Yeah,
be.
I think it'll probably get a lot more traction over here when it's done.
Yeah, yeah, especially when he starts getting like closer to the 168 as well. It will take off.
Yeah, I think your donations, as great as they are, they're going to go through the roof.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, well, we definitely hit our stride a couple of days ago. We've just been really focusing on getting those. Everyone who's listening to this, donate now. Donate now. Yeah.
In pounds, because then it times by 160.
Yeah, in pounds, because then it's like at like 160%.
Or times.
Okay, yeah. Well, to be fair, I've done my donations, I think, in dollars so far. My next one, I'll pop one in pounds.
Very good. Well, Dom, good to speak to you, man. You'll have to.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll get you on the podcast soon before Sat Champs.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good. Look forward to it.
And Alex Sweet.
Yeah, we'll wear our hard nut tops.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
All right. I'll speak to you
Awesome.
soon, man.
Give Phil my best and everyone else out there.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks.
Cheers, dude.
See ya.
A nice guy.
Yeah, he's a legend.
And have a beer with him. I don't even know who he is.
What?
So he's on this. He's on the UK Sat Nav team.
Nah, he's not. He's done. I think his best is 31 or 32.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he came over to Sydney and ran a backyard ultra called I'm Still Standing.
Mhm.
That's when he met PK and the Roach.
Oh,
and
okay.
He did 24 hours when he did that one. And I made a little doco for him and
Oh, cool.
called it The Boy from Britain.
And release a T-shirt. No merch on that one.
No merch on that one.
All right, I'm asking AI, can they search where Project 168 has been mentioned outside of Australia? Because Cam Haynes is interesting, because I'd love to get Phil on his podcast.
Let's check out some Obsessed Runner, Doron. That was Dom. But look at him. It definitely does look. He's playing like he's looking at his phone right now.
He's probably he tends to leave a lot of voice messages.
Yeah, I'm part of that group too. So
Oh yeah, so you see, do you listen to many of them?
here and there, yeah. I haven't had time to check much phone at all, apart from YouTube comments during this race. But look, you can tell this is a fast loop because he's got his phone out and he's still running. Other loops, you'll see him with his phone out and he'll walk during those sections. But I think on loops when he's on his own, he runs fast. Like, because the last loop with the Roach following him, he did run a little bit slower.
Do you know the Threshold podcast?
Yeah, they're good. I've been a guest on that one.
Oh, right, because they've mentioned it more than 3. They've discussed it as part of more than 3 episodes.
Yeah, they love backyards. They're good dudes. I should ring up one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll ring him up now. Threshold podcast.
Mm. Cam Haynes mentioned Phil Gore on the Keep Hammering Collective. They call it Shit Talkers Weekly 12, where Cam and the crew spent several minutes talking about Phil's big backyard performance. Big's backyard performance. Oh, that's an old no.
Time to hit my straps. Time to get excited, I reckon. So if we are 18 minutes into lap number 138, 19 minutes in now. He's just over 2 kilometres in. And he's looking like he's found his groove. It definitely looks like he's feeling better, doesn't it? Like this is the first loop where we haven't noticed him stop to like use the bathroom and stuff as well.
Yeah, I think he stopped early, like really early, but he hasn't stopped again since. Oh, that's what I need to do. I'm going to email Cam Haynes.
All right. Is there anyone else you guys in the YouTube chat want me to call? Claire Young, why is the new target 671,000? We may as well have a new target. We've hit our initial target of 168,000, so got to increase it to something else. You don't just stop it once you've hit your target. You keep on going. This run is going to go for another 30 hours, so may as well up the target. Isn't that right, Macca?
That is right, Pato.
Cole Dowdle.
All right, here we go. Email to Cam Haynes.
Yana CZ. Okay, what's the target for Dom's plumber's crack? He's just committed. It's recorded. Oh, yeah. Quenda. J-Law. Oh, shoot. I went to get more coffee and came back to find I missed the Dom plumber's crack.
He didn't reveal it.
He just talked about it.
He said if we got a big enough donation, he would reveal it.
Yeah. Quenda. Apparently, the website is showing a part 14 of the live stream. You'll need to go to YouTube to catch up with the live stream then.
Yeah, the link, we didn't update the link.
I think most people are on the.
Well, PK would have heard that in the comments, and he's in there now going.
Anyone on Phil's crew running Herdies next year? I'm sure there'll be a few. As requested, Pato. Cheers, Phil Gore. There's Dom having a beer. Carb loading.
Cheers. I don't know why I thought he would have had like a stout beer.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like a warm, room temperature.
Oh, yeah.
Old school pub. Dark and dingy.
Yeah.
It's almost exactly the opposite. It looks like he's got a lager out in the sun.
Well, over there in the UK, it's not bad weather at this time of the year, right?
Mm. Looks glorious in that picture.
Okay, let's go. Rich Roll would be great to connect with. Really much find a way to pump up Phil's brand after this.
That's what I'm on. I'm on the case.
Okay, Christy's asking who's on the bike with Phil now. I'm not actually too sure their name, but they're a volunteer.
Volley. Yeah, but he's been here quite a lot. He's really awesome.
Yeah, he's good. Really good. So I can Bluetooth this. Oh. Let's see if I can connect my phone. That way when I speak to someone, we can both talk to them at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, it was from today. Did you go out? Was it Pico who went and bought it, or?
No, it was Will, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it was Will.
Man,
Definitely Will.
it was epic this morning when we got the drone up in the air and stuff like that. Did you watch it, Roach, when this morning when the drone was up in the air? Oh, yeah. When that drone went up into the air, oh my God. Ooh.
How's he looking now compared to last lap? Because I was a lot sliding.
He's looking a lot better actually. Like when he's stopping and to walk less as well in this loop. Yeah, and he's it looks to me like he's lifting his legs up a bit higher as well when he's running.
Done. Email to Cameron Haynes. Done. I just emailed Cam Haynes. Yeah. See if I can get old Philly Phil on his podcast. Dom mentioned him actually. Well, he said something about Joe Rogan, and then said something about he was mentioned on Cam Haynes as well. And so anyway, I got AI to do its thing, and it says, "Oh yeah, he's been mentioned." Then he was mentioned after Biggs as well. Come on, we'll Well, yeah, because that's what everyone was saying. It's like, I think I got my guns a bit bigger from holding it up all the time though. Not hard. Oh, I can hear that.
Yeah, I'm just experimenting with getting it out, seeing how it works.
Well, we should have a chat with Roach because Roach, like had a very interesting journey back here.
Yeah.
And he would have had a fantastic chat with. Yes, yeah. Do you want to? Oh no, you're just
actually.
You can sit there.
Yeah, you sit there, Roach. That way I can still play around with the.
He's turning into PK in front of my eyes. What the hell is that?
Can you just talk in it for a sec? Can you say check, check?
Check. Check 1, 2.
Keep saying it. Keep saying check, check.
Check, check. Check. Check.
Oh, yeah. I know why.
Check, check.
All right. We're up. We're live. We're live. And as you can see, we've got the Roaches back in the house.
Well, they can't see, but they can hear him.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's show them.
That's all right, Kim.
Just for a second.
Do a glimpse. There he is. Look at the beautiful head.
Roach is back.
Where's Phil gone? Yes.
So, Roach, you were here on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tell us what's been going on.
Yeah, no, it's good to be back here in Armidale, and it's been a whirlwind couple of days. Caught the red eye plane home on Wednesday night, and it was good to be back in Sydney to be with my family. We gathered in Barrel today, down the Southern Highlands, to farewell my uncle Bob. Absolutely sensational human being, heart as big as anyone. He was 82 years old, and we lost him a couple of weeks ago, and it was beautiful to gather and be surrounded by family today as we farewelled him. Yeah.
And okay, and that was in Sydney, was it?
Barrel.
Yeah, just about an hour and a half south of Sydney in Barrel, in the Southern Highlands of Sydney.
Yeah.
So, he is, for those of you that don't know where Barrel is, it's about an hour and a half southwest of Sydney. And my uncle and his grandson Tom, who I got to speak to today, they'd actually just recently finished a 5,200 kilometre bike ride from Broome to Barrel, raising money for MND.
Wow.
And they raised over $130,000 doing that. It was absolutely sensational. And
Is
when
that
they got
connected to Bob?
Yes, yeah. So his cousin had MND, so his cousin passed away with MND.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's obviously very, it's a very close charity for Bob, dear to his heart. He did, I think, 5 bike rides, raising money for MND overall.
Yeah, right.
And then when they finished in Barrel to a big celebration, they decided, well, we've come this far, we might as well ride to Bondi, so they can go from the Indian Ocean to the Pacific Ocean. An absolutely beautiful way to finish their bike ride. Yeah.
All right. So, for those who don't know, we're in Perth, which is on the other side of Australia. So, when did you decide that you were going to come back?
Look, I always thought there was a chance of coming back, and there was. I was sitting at the funeral today, and the speeches were very moving, and there was a few things said during the speech that kind of hit, a bit of reality. And I thought, you know what, this is a great opportunity to come and support a mate and be part of something special, part of something much bigger than I ever imagined I'd be part of. And it was just too special an opportunity to turn down to come back over here. And I think that the hardest choice was like thinking about just more time away from the family. And I'm very lucky. I've got a very supportive family and a loving wife who said, as soon as I mentioned it, my wife pretty much said, I know, you need to go, you need to book that flight. And yeah, so that was really good. So yeah, it wasn't until today that I actually decided to do it, and actually booked the flight about an hour before takeoff. So it was very last minute.
That was good getting a flight that quick then.
So, I didn't actually know you could. Did you know you could actually book flights with such short notice? Because I didn't know that.
No, so it was a very tight turnaround. So I got back home this afternoon, and I had about 20 minutes to pack and get ready.
A lot off that.
My wife was all over it. She had everything pretty much packed by the time I got there. And then I didn't have time to book the flight, so I just jumped in the car and drove to the airport. And luckily, by the time I got to the airport, I could still buy a ticket. And yeah, you're right. I didn't know when they would close the opportunity to buy tickets, but apparently you can buy a flight an hour out.
Now, when you came over the first time, your luggage got lost. Did you ever find your luggage?
Yeah, 2 days later, the luggage finally arrived. So yeah, it was a bit different having to survive in shorts for 2 nights here.
Yeah. And
there was plenty of cuddles to keep me warm.
And did you didn't lose your luggage on the way this time, though, did you?
Carry on only this time. Yeah, there was no dramas.
Yeah, good idea. Very good, very good. All right, so now, so there has been a gap between you seeing Phil when you left and you seeing him now. What differences have you noticed? A difference in how he's moving, or anything to do with his mood? What differences have you noticed?
Yeah, well, I was just speaking to the crew then, and just giving them a little bit of an insight as to what it was like. So you can see the live feed here and the live feed on the previous lap. So it was good to get out there with the camera and capture a little bit of footage of Phil, because I think it's really important to show that it's not like Phil's the greatest. Okay, we all know that he's got his world record of 119 hours, but he's human. He's definitely feeling it out there. He's starting to when he transitions from a walk into a run, you can just hear just a little bit of a grunt. It's obviously a bit uncomfortable, and something that we haven't seen too much from Phil in the past. So I said to him, it's actually great because I said to him, every time he feels just that little bit of pain, I want him to think of the kids that we're raising money for, because at the end of the day, Phil is going to judge this as a success or a failure based on the donations that are coming in. And when I told him what we were up to, the smile on his face was something special. So, you know, those that are listening, and just keep sharing the links around and get as many people involved as we can. And because the donations, they're going up at quite a rapid rate now. Like, it is truly amazing. It was only, I think, a few hours ago, it was at 168, his initial goal, and it's already 14 grand more than that.
Yeah, I heard your. Oh, look, here we go. $112.10 by
donation.
Dom.
Donation.
Plumber's Crack Dom. Yeah, and I saw you. You were quite not surprised or overwhelmed with joy when you saw how much that those donations had grown.
Mate, it's unbelievable. The number of people that are supporting this great cause and this great human being out there at the moment. And one thing I will say is his thought processes out there are absolutely amazing. Like when we were out there at the turnaround point, you could hear him running through the calculations of how fast he had to return. So he was thinking out loud, talking to himself, saying, you know, if I go at 7-minute kilometres from here for the last 3 kilometres, I'm going to get it this time. I'm going to be able to get a little bit of sleep. So he's actually thinking things very clearly out there. He stopped for a couple of toilet breaks along the way, and yeah, so that's good that he's, you know, doing that regularly. We just want to try and get him taking a few extra fluids on board. He didn't drink a lot that last lap, so I think we want to try and get him to drink a bit more. But he is taking his, he's getting his fuel in. He had his maple movement during the lap on that one, and he had a few ice Vovos as well. And I think a few people saw in the live stream that he had a Tony Stark Ironman cheeseburger just before the last lap started, and that seemed to sit really well with him as he got back into the run.
And was that food burger? What type of burger was it?
A cheeseburger.
Oh, from McDonald's.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I always call it a Tony Stark Ironman cheeseburger because for all those Marvel fans out there, Tony Stark's favourite food is cheeseburgers.
Ah, okay. All right, cool. So, are you now you're back? Are you part of Phil's crew? Are you going to be like just watching or helping on the live stream or a bit of everything? What's the plan?
At the moment, I think I'll leave the crewing to the professionals. I'll definitely be hanging around, and it's always good to see Phil, you know, in between each lap. And you know, I think that last lap that we did was slightly quicker than the previous lap, and this one here he's looking a bit more comfortable. So I think I'm just going to be hanging around for the remainder, and you know, any words of wisdom I can pass on to the great man, just to keep getting him that one more lap along the way and get him closer to his distance target. Anything I can do to help, really, whatever I need to do.
Now, are you planning on sleeping or going anywhere? Are you going to stay on locale till the end?
Yeah, I had planned to stick around until the end. Might have to, you know, sneak off for an hour or two, maybe a little lie down. I think I went about a 40-hour stretch without sleep last time, and it was a lot of fun. But
I remember saying it was going to be fun for the person that you sat next to on the red eye. I think it was the 40 hours before getting on the plane you hadn't slept.
Dude, I was asleep before takeoff. It was unreal.
And then, like, pretty much did the whole flight asleep?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Awesome. That was really good. Yeah.
Awesome.
So I needed that. That was really good. So yeah, I think I need to be a bit smarter and have a little bit of sleep. Donation! Who is it?
Julius from Italy.
Julius!
Ooh, grazie.
That's a good one.
Grazie, signor.
Grazie.
Grazie.
How good's that?
Calandra is coming. Calandra's running another lap with Phil? I remember Calandra ran with him earlier in the project as well.
Well, not only
Is
that,
this Calandra
Calandra's
just
been
here?
volunteering as well.
Seems to be a runner ready in the
Yes.
wings.
Yep, she's ready and raring to go. Little Red Riding Hood over there.
Do you want to come and have a
her
chat?
Number 139. Her bib is correct. Yeah, we were just saying.
We're just saying.
Oh, I'm yelling into the microphone. That she ran in the snail shirt. The question is, has she got her snail shirt on this time? Oh, yes. Is that the PG 119? Oh, yes. Very appropriate. Yes. Yeah, I've got a feeling that you may very well see Phil out on lap 139 as well. So keep your eyes peeled and yeah, make sure you let him know that you're wearing his shirt as well.
This has been a good lap. Like we're 45 minutes in. He's just around the corner. He's about to, and he's running back too. So he's going to make really good time on this one. He's found his mojo. He has found his mojo.
And then what are we on here? What's this? Lap 138, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Yes, it says it on the screen. Roach, have a look. Open your eyes. And we're just a couple of hours away from lap 141, which is the triple BK lap.
I've never got any free, but I can always add.
Is something fully charged that you can take off?
Yeah. In here?
Do this one. Actually, do that one first.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you, sir.
How are we looking in the live stream, boys? We got any questions coming in there or anything?
Let's have a look.
Because with Phil coming in, we're going to have to bring the noise level down a little bit
Back
if he
up.
gets in for a sleep.
Peaks is still making comments.
No way.
We've got a bit of an echo in Roach's audio. I think it must be because it's close to my microphone. So
okay.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Here he comes. He's coming in.
He's going to get some good rest in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad that he's taking the road route in. On the last lap, he did a little high jump over the gutter a little bit earlier than usual, so that was definitely much more sensible. Yeah, legend. Wow.
Let me sleep.
That's a lot faster than previous laps.
Well, for everybody listening, that was about a 45 and change.
46 and change.
46 and change?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 46 and change. That's probably one of the quickest ones he's done in a little while, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, 46.39, which brings him down pretty close to his average, which is 45.50. So, I don't think he's going to be running many faster than that, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know.
Oh.
Is this yours, Roach, or mine?
No, it must be yours.
Yeah. I'll go after you.
The handlebar of the bike thing, the gym was just on like the outside of the handlebar.
Yeah.
And he just moved.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Just, is that enough? Oh, yeah. You ought to take that out again with you next time. Thanks.
Like when we went out there, I just kind of let him control the conversation and stuff like that. Just get a feel for it. Don't get too nervous or anything like that. You've run with him before. yeah, I think lap 27, I remember him feeling really good at that point. Look, one thing's for sure is like he's not out of breath or anything like that. But yeah, even just telling me how your day's been going and stuff, and yeah, just see how it goes. Yeah, yeah.
Doron says, I love hearing you talk, Pato. Thanks, Doron. The Roach has returned. Isaac Kunerti, PK, is still in the chat. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ed Parkinson donated $24.58. Thanks, Ed.
Donation.
That brings us to $182,771.15.
That is so good. Thank you to all the listeners out there. This is amazing. We are absolutely blown away by the generosity of people following along with Phil's journey here. And as I mentioned, that last lap, the previous one, 137, Phil was definitely starting to feel a bit of soreness. So, and you know, with every sore step, I just said, just remember those donations still keep coming in, and you know, we want to see you guys continue to support him. So even with your messages, just keep those messages coming in as well.
All right, so 9 minutes and 15 seconds till the start of loop number 139. Phil's in his sleeping pod now. Do you reckon he's asleep, Roach, right at the moment?
I think that's the idea at the moment. I'm pretty sure that the majority of his laps now, until he can really bring back those faster laps, he's just going to try and get as much sleep as he can on each lap. And then I think a lot of his fuel he's actually consuming out on course.
Yeah. And that was the plan leading into the race, wasn't it? This is no late notice change of plan. Part of the plan was to take some food out on the course during these later stages of the race, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing as well is, you know, we haven't seen too much of this from Phil. So their plan, as rock solid as it is, definitely needs to continue to be flexible and fluid for change. As you know, like you can't neglect the sleep. So he's used to having his, 37, 38, 39-minute quick laps and getting close to 20 minutes of sleep. If he's not getting that 20 minutes of sleep, he's just going to have to bank it in smaller amounts more often.
Yep.
Did you have a chat to Roach about the little surprise party?
I didn't know about a surprise party.
No. Oh, you can't hear me.
Now apparently there's some kind of surprise party.
No, for that he surprised Phil.
Oh.
So tell everybody the little trick you played on Phil before coming out here.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely glad I flew over here because within a few moments of landing, luckily I was picked up by one of the crew members. There were a select few that knew I was coming over, and I got a phone call from Philip Seymour Gore, and I just figured that someone had leaked the information. But no, it wasn't. He was pretty much just asking me, like, what I was doing.
He was on a lap, wasn't he?
Yeah. And he just called me and said what I was doing. I was like, oh, it's 1 a.m. here in Sydney, like I'm in my nice warm bed. And he's like, oh, it must be nice to be in a warm bed. I was like, yeah, how you feeling, mate? How you feeling? He goes, oh, yeah. And you could hear in his voice that he wasn't his normal self. And he said, it'd be nice to be running with you. And I said, oh, mate, I wish I was there. You know, that'd be really good. And he goes, yeah, well, you can book a virtual yard, you know.
He's still trying to get some donations.
And I said, yeah, I can do that, absolutely. You know, like, happy to help. And I told him, I lied straight to him. I said, I'll book a virtual lap, knowing I wasn't booking a virtual lap. I was like, in my head, I'm like, buddy, hold on, I'm about 20 minutes away.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, so he had no idea that I was coming. But I tell you what, I would have felt pretty ordinary if I was at home in my nice warm bed.
Yeah, I know, right?
At 1 a.m. So, yeah, definitely happy I got on that flight. And then we got here, and I knew that he had to have some sleep. So I spoke to the crew, and we agreed that I wouldn't see Phil until he came out after his sleep. So just didn't need any distractions, you know, just, you know, Phil being Phil. And then when he came out eating his cheeseburger, he's like, hello, Simon. And I'm like, hello, Phil. You know, just a normal greeting. And then, yeah, off we went. And
he probably,
luckily
he probably had one of his best yards running with you than he's had like a few previous.
Yeah,
Isn't
it looks like it.
Yeah.
And he gave you some cheeseburger as well, didn't he?
Shared.
Yeah, well, well, he kind of shoved it right in my face there. Who am I to say no to Phil Gore? And yeah, I didn't know how it would sit, but yeah, it was all right. And he obviously felt energised by it, so that was really good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then luckily we needed to get a bit of camera work with him, and off I went with the little...
Took the little Osmo.
Osmo?
Osmo.
Yeah. So
was he chatty on that lurk?
He was, yeah. So yeah, look, I didn't know how much he wanted to have a chat, but yeah, by the time that we, even before we got to the toilet turnaround, he was asking questions and stuff, and yeah,
right.
Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know.
Just had a whim.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
no, it was good. We had a really good conversation, and the banter's still there as well. And you know how witty and you know that dry humour he has. And but yeah, we were talking about how good the course is, and it's a much nicer night than a couple of nights ago when it was raining.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That was a wet night. Were you still here for that
I
night?
was, yeah. Yep.
That was
the night before you left, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was not. You couldn't get much worse than that, could you? You couldn't get much more rain than that. That's the most rain I think I've seen at a backyard ultra that I've ever been to.
I think one of the toughest parts was transitioning from the day loop to the night loop, because we brought everything in here undercover, and then like we were set up here just past the start corral, but once it went to the night loop, that then becomes part of the course. So then having to move all that became, you know, and then we went back into the gazebos, but then the gazebos were leaking water just because we'd had that bigger downpour, and we hadn't been out to the gazebos for a little while, and they were like pooling on the tent and stuff. So once we got rid of that, the gazebos came up great. But yeah.
I just love the fact that he gave you a buzz, and then like that's just unreal.
Yeah.
And I think we spotted him doing it because even Pato was like, "Oh, it looks good because he's on his phone." Like making comment that he's still able to do things on his phone while he was running, because it was a lap that he looked awkward on his feet. And then I remember you made comment to it, but I bet you he was ringing you at the same time that we were making comment on it.
Yeah, I think.
So how does it make you feel, Roach, that Phil Gore is out on loop 130 something, and he's thinking about you, and not only is he thinking about you, he's ringing you up. How does that make you feel?
Yeah,
like a bestie.
Blown away.
Like a bestie.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't say that. it's just no, that was unreal. Like,
Yeah, that's so good, man.
yeah, like I'm happy just to be here to bring that even if I'm that 0.1% of motivational upbeat kind of
Yes, yeah,
thing,
yeah.
just to give him a little, I don't know, just a little extra spring in his step.
Yeah.
Like, obviously everyone that's here is, contributing to his positive
Yeah, in
attitude
different
and stuff.
ways too.
But,
Like,
if he just needs that extra 0.1% energy boost.
yeah. Well, it
and-
was like when Nathan turned up on that bad night. Like
Yeah.
he was going through hell, and like,
Yeah.
and then just that one thing that can just make the difference. Or when we did the phone call with Alexander, like, and he basically jumped out of that chair and started, like, that was just like a whole new chapter.
That was brilliant. That was 2 a.m. in Sydney, and I was up watching that. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That was the night after you left, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Because that, you know how you said how you would feel if you were in your warm bed and you got that phone call? That was me the next morning on that wet night.
Yeah.
I went to bed at like 11 and got a message from Mally after I'd fallen asleep
Yeah.
that we should come back down and film.
You got this, legend.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, guys. Man, I can guarantee you that, at some point over the last 138 hours, every single one of those crew members has had a moment where they have made all the difference to Phil's attitude and performance out there. And like the guys in here, and he knows that every person that's sat in the chair here has, helped contribute to, spreading the word and helping those donations come in. And even between loops, crew members will read out text messages that are coming in. They'll actually grab Phil's phone and they'll read, like messages
And
that
answer, and even answer like social media where people have shared him.
Yeah,
and all that
exactly.
Stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's good, man. And I think I think of 3 pivotal moments where I've seen him in a bit of a lull and he's come out. One was Nath. Probably the second one was Alexander, where we hooked him up on the phone call. And that's what I was saying, is that we made a call because we knew, like, at nights he sleeps a lot. So it's hard to get content for the doco on the night loops. There's probably only one when he eats dinner at the 10 o'clock one that we could actually get something. And so we made a call as a group for the first few nights, at least, because he's pretty strong, that we would, like, not bother staying up all night just to get 1-2 minute bit of content at 10 o'clock. But we said we'd do it based on his condition, right? So after the halfway loop, the 84, remember how we did the big celebration with the 84 and we started screaming and we got all those, like, we were looking at him and he was so vibe, like, it didn't look like there was, we knew the rain was coming and the rain had been around, but he still looked strong. And we were like, oh, it's just going to be another night of him just having sleep, doing Phil. And so we went back to the room and then, woke up the next morning at like 4. And I had a message from Mally saying, oh, you guys should come down because it's bad. He's feeling bad. And I was like, and by the time we got down there, he was fine. And Nathan had come, but it was kind of like that shit moment where you're like, man, I would have only just gone to sleep 15 minutes before that message happened. And things can turn like so quickly. Like, and so anyway, so that was when I asked Gemma who we could organise a phone call with that might help him out if he gets in that spot again.
Yeah.
And that's when she said Alexander. And then I just went into his DMs and he said, yeah, more than happy to help. And they had such a vibey conversation. It was awesome.
It was great watching that. And I think he was, I can't remember what he was eating, but yeah, I remember him apologising, saying, oh, sorry, I've got to eat. Like, I think, Phil was quite starstruck having him on and everything. And he's amazing. I think he holds, is it 7
I saw his
world
post.
records
I
or
saw his
something?
post today, and like it was like 2 other guys that him, like so many
A
records.
couple of 6-hour, 12-hour, 24-hour records.
Crazy.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So
And,
anyway, that was perfect. But then, and you could just see the whole mood of Phil lifted at that point, and like he carried that on for ages and ages, like probably even till this afternoon when he had a few issues this afternoon. Did you heard about the Savi? Did you get caught up on what happened this afternoon?
No, so yeah, today I think I spent a total of maybe about 5 hours driving.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And then
You had all the stuff to go.
Yeah.
But he had a hard afternoon. And same thing, like I left to go to a couple of meetings and he was awesome, like feeling good. And then Milo messaged me and he's like, he's going through a rough patch. And when I spoke to Nathan, he said they thought it was protein. Like he just hadn't been getting enough protein in with all the other stuff. And he'd been eating. It wasn't like he wasn't eating enough. They just probably needed to up his protein allowance. And same thing though, they found it, the crew found it, they fixed it. And then probably two yards after that real bad stretch that he had, he's back killing it again, you know?
Yeah.
And that's like, that's just crew work. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's and that's the thing that a lot of people don't see as well is like we're 100 and into 139th hour now. Yeah, we're talking. Yeah, we're coming up to the end of 6 days. I can't believe I'm saying that. End of 6
crazy,
days. And what people don't see is that we are on a crew rotation and the live stream's on a rotation and stuff, but sometimes something will happen, and the easy option is to say, okay, maybe this is starting to go bad, or
well, that's it.
Like you might start thinking, and as soon as you start thinking negative, the race is over. So massive credit goes to the crew members, because they're the ones that are staying positive. They're the ones that are like, okay, we've got a problem. How are we going to solve it? Okay, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. And you just got to stay upbeat and think that every single decision is important. Okay, because as soon as you think that choosing the right food or something isn't important, then that's when you start taking shortcuts, and that's when issues can get ignored, and they then become bigger problems and stuff. So the crew's doing an absolutely amazing job as we see the runners coming through. Yeah, legend.
So how much sleep do you think you're going to get between now and 8 a.m. on Sunday?
That's pretty easy. Not much. Oh, well, I think I think the listeners love listening to us when we haven't had much sleep. It gets a bit loose.
Gets a bit loosey, especially Pato and I. We've been it's been crazy. I think I had 2 hours sleep today, and before that, I can't even remember.
Yeah,
but it's good. But it's funny, like when you don't get much sleep, you kind of just go, well, at least when I wake up, I don't have to do 6.7 Ks.
Yeah.
Ooh,
crikey! Jumping out of the shadows.
Sneaking up on people.
Seymour Gore didn't finish his snack pack. There's a little bit left in there. So Phil didn't quite finish his snack pack. I reckon if there's a few donations come through, Simon might finish it for him. What do you reckon?
But I thought I was your snack pack. Oh. I tell you what, if we can hit 183 mofos left. I believe if we can hit $183,000 worth of donations by the end of this lap, I will finish Philip Seymour Gore's strawberry snack pack. So there is legit about 5 grams left in there. There's 120 gram pack and there's 5 grams left. So if we can get the donations up to $183,000 by the end of this lap, I will finish those.
It's only $182. That should be easy.
I really should have upped that a bit more, shouldn't I?
No. At this time of the morning, mate, there's not a whole lot of donations coming in.
Look at these messages of support coming in. Finn is yelling out, "Go Phil!" Finn's been one of our regulars on the chat. We've got CHRN saying, "Incredible, Germany loves you." Beautiful to have the backing of a whole country coming through here. It's fantastic to hear the support coming from
We've had a lot of
all different
donations
countries.
from Germany too.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Well, obviously, backyards are a big thing in Germany at the moment after last Sol.
After which one?
Last Sol.
Oh yes, yeah.
I was like double guessing myself for a moment there.
No, I never saw that one, but that's the one everyone keeps going. Why haven't you got thermal drones?
Yes, that's the one.
That's the one.
Donation! Donation!
Euro.
All right.
That's one of your German friends.
Am I okay to unplug this now, Macca?
Yeah, mate. Yep.
We'll have to see who that donation was made from. I was too slow on the uptake there.
All right, you'll see it. What was it? €10.
Hey, Rage, can you plug this into the back of that for me, please? All right. Now, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try one more time.
Markdown.
That's right.
Door.
No,
I don't know why I
right,
was
yeah,
thinking-
that's it. No, yep, that's it.
Wrong hole, buddy.
All right, we've got the Bluetooth, so let's try one more time. All right. I'm going to try Mark one last time, guys. Let's see if he's going to pick up his phone. Oh! Whenever I try calling him, I'm always get so nervous. Ready?
Yes.
He's active now. He's active now.
Has that not been up before?
Do you reckon he's out on a run?
You never know.
He's probably filming a reel and then he's going to go, damn.
Come
Damn
on,
you,
Mark.
Pato.
Pick up.
I can't hear anything.
Come on, Mark. We're on the edge of our seats here. Have you texted him, Pato? Have you sent him a text?
I'll send him a text now. I'll hang up on this. Oh, it's not hanging up.
You're permanently calling him.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, Jana's all over it.
Oh, it's
Jana's
calling
saying-
now. It won't stop calling him.
It's on repeat.
Oh, man. See, it says calling. Oh no. Oh, oh my God! What a.
Can you close the app?
I've tried.
Oh dear. It's on a continuous call. Oh, what's that?
I'll have
Walnuts or
one,
something?
thanks.
Some hard nuts. Pato. Oh. Me likey.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I'll have some more later. I don't want too much.
I'm going to bring the crunch into the viewers' home.
So it looks like the my Instagram is just stuck
Yummy.
calling him now. Yeah.
Still.
Thanks for the kind words from Eleanor and Rowan. Great to have you back, Roach. Roach, you're back in Perth. Legend, mate. I couldn't stay away. Ha. Eleanor's got two screens going. She's got Phil on one screen and UTMB on the other.
Oh yeah, I was watching that earlier, and the race leader got stopped at a train crossing, and they wouldn't let her through. And then so she's there, and just then second place comes down. Lost the lead at a train crossing.
Oh. I think I'm starting to lose feeling in my right hand as it's freezing cold out here.
And he comes back. No one stop bringing him in.
Rowan's just written in, did the missus and kids tell you to go after last night? They couldn't handle you keeping them up. When I was yelling out donation from my living room at 11 o'clock at night when the kids and the missus were trying to sleep. A few doors were being slammed that night. Couldn't blame them. And that was my turn to go outside and wake the neighbours.
Let's see how we're rocking and rolling. Aha. I tell you what, this is good footage. This is very good footage.
I tell you what, the footage is so good you can almost see the runners' thoughts. That's how close we're getting.
Yeah. That's true, Roach.
Now, it was interesting. I did have a chat with Philip Seymour Gore out on the previous lap. And, 2 laps ago. And we were discussing his running technique. And one thing I've been mentioning a fair bit in the central commentary box here is his left foot, right foot technique, where he goes left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. And he just keeps it on repeat. And we talked about it out there. And he did raise something that some viewers had picked up on slightly. Every now and then, he changes it. And he let me on a little secret because we couldn't quite figure it out. And then he said that sometimes he changes to the right foot, left foot combination. So he goes right foot first, then left foot. It's very subtle, and it takes an eagle eye to pick it up. At firsthand, I was hearing it from Phil himself out there that it's not always the left foot right foot combo. Sometimes it's the right foot left foot combo, and I think at the moment it is his standard left foot right foot combination.
It looks like it. It definitely looks like it. Now, this is the second time that Calandra's run with Phil during this Project 168. I think the first time she ran with him may have been on the first day, quite early on in the project.
Yeah, it was, and she wore her snail shirt.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was sending...
and it was on the day loop, so she's having a taste of the night loop now.
Isn't that great? One of each.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she said that the reason why she booked this one was that she's just come off her volunteer role that finished about an hour ago. And she thought, well, I'm going to finish volunteering at, what was it, like 1 o'clock or whatever, or 2 o'clock. And she said, oh, well, I might as well book a lap with Phil while I'm here. So it just made sense.
That's unreal.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you can see here the high-vis running vest, very important. The runner's safety is absolutely premium. So when we have runners out on the night loop with Phil, we get the high-vis vest on them. As you can see, the road that they're on at the moment is very dark. So for those people that maybe joined us recently, the night loop, the first probably a couple hundred meters is just a little out and back to the toilet block. That is pretty much the start and finish of the day loop. And then they come back through the start corral, and the next probably 1.6 kilometres roughly is all along a bike track, just with a couple of road crossings. So they do have a safety bike out there to help them with those road crossings. And then they take a right-hand turn down a much quieter street, but a very dark street, for another probably about 1.6-ish kilometres. And that is pretty much just run either on the path next to the road or on the road. And that's why we've got to have the high vis on them, just for safety. There's not many cars around, okay, but still safety is paramount
yes.
There. Yes.
So, Roach, tell me, is Dead Cow Gully back on your menu next year?
Oh, Dead Cow Gully! Oh, I've definitely got unfinished business there, Paddo. The last time I was there was last year, and I wasn't 100% healthy, so definitely will return there at some point. But next year, there's a lot on next year. And Melbourne, and Dead Cow Gully is just 4 weeks later. And then again, Coffs Harbour. I really enjoyed Coffs Harbour. So I think I'd like to do that again. That was something special.
It looks
doing
like
that
a
with the
beautiful
kids.
course.
Yeah, the whole family got to do that one. My beautiful wife got through 3 yards. I was so proud of her. My boy got through 3 yards, and my daughter got through 8 yards, which was that brought me to tears. That one, I was absolutely blown away. Just ran probably about 6 or 7 of those laps with her, and so to see her go through the struggles and continue. Like we talk about that with backyarders, how don't quit until there's at least 3 problems or whatever, and she was definitely racking up the problems, and she kept on going. I was blown away.
So here's a question for you, Roach. Now, it sounds like your whole family enjoys running. How did you meet your wife, and were you both runners, or how did it come to be that your whole family enjoys running?
Yeah, great question, Pato. My wife doesn't exactly enjoy running, but at the start of the year, she wanted to get her park run time down under 40 minutes. Now, my wife when she goes to park run, normally just walks it. So we got her into a bit of a walk run strategy, which she's adapted to quite well. And she's now got her park run time down to low 35. So when she got under 40 the first time, it was pretty special. And now she's got it down closer to 35. And her training runs, like she does love a chat on the park run course. She does it with her friend Mary, and they do have a bit of a chat. And sometimes their training runs are even faster. I think the fastest 5K she's done this year is 34, and it's continuing to come down. And as I said, she doesn't really like running. She doesn't find it like totally comfortable or whatever. So to see her do so well and to do 3 yards at her first backyard ultra was really good. I put out the challenge to do a Caroline Ash, the 3 yards, and she did it.
Yeah, you must have been. Now, has she got the bug now? Is she already talking about doing another one or what?
Well, the funny thing is, after that backyard, she was back running before I was.
Wow.
So, and she's now officially a more qualified runner than me because she's lost a toenail. I'm still to lose a toenail, and I'm pretty happy about that. And she was amazing. Like, she was losing the toenail, and she's still going out there running, still trying to strive for that 5K PB and stuff. So, yeah, she's a very strong woman.
Yeah, that's
She's
awesome.
amazing.
And what about your kids? How did you encourage your kids to get into the running?
Yeah, from a young age, I started inviting them to park run, whether they ran or walked it or whatever. Can't remember the exact numbers, but I know my wife brought up her 100th park run a couple of months ago, and my kids are somewhere around the 70 or 80 park run mark. So hopefully, if I can keep them turning up, when I get to my 500th park run, probably in about 2 years' time, they'll be up over that 100 mark. Yeah.
Unreal. Are you going to go anywhere for a park run today?
Oh, it's Saturday. I think, well, I'm very tempted to join Christopher Seymour Gore at and Mrs. Gore, Mrs. Karen Gore, at Shipwrecked. So I might have to,
cool.
I might have to venture down there and see what I can do. I'm a bit exhausted after that lap that I ran with Phil, but I reckon I can muster up a little more energy and sneak away for an hour.
Awesome.
What about you, Pato?
No, I haven't done that many. I do really like park run, but when I was getting into running, I was doing shift work. So I was often working on Saturdays, so I never got into the routine of doing park run. And now I'm setting my own routine, and I like sleeping in, Roach. I do like sleeping in. So yeah, so yeah, I don't. But yeah, look, I am definitely going to do more park runs as over time. But yeah, I'll have to build it into my routine, I think, because I think it's a really good thing to do.
Yeah, well, I remember I started park running, I think it was about 12 years ago. And I was at a bit of a low point, and because I'd just been disconnected from my, running community when I moved down to Wollongong. Like, I was still driving up on a weekend to run with the Sutherland Club, but it just became too much. I was working up in Sydney and then driving up on the weekend as well, and had 2 young kids at the time, and I just had to make the call that I couldn't run up there anymore, and I felt very disconnected until I ran into someone that I did used to run with, and they told me about this park run thing, which was still pretty new in New South Wales. And when I started going there, it definitely made me feel a bit more connected again, and I found the running community in Wollongong, and it definitely helped a lot with my sense of community.
Yeah, because you're a social kind of guy, right? You're a people person. Would you agree with that, Roach?
Yeah, well, my old man always used to tell me that.
Okay.
Yeah, my old man used to always say, and obviously still does say, that we were put on earth to talk to people and to mingle. So he was the kind of guy that he would turn up to, like, say he turns up to like a relative's party or something, and by the time that he left, he would have made every effort to walk around and talk to a lot of people. And I think he probably got that from my Uncle Bob, who was like a brother to my dad, and he was the same. Like, he'd go to a pub, and by the time that he left, he would have met probably half the people in that pub, known something about them, and probably encouraged them to speak to the other half of the people that were there at the pub. Like, so I think, it's been passed down from family member to family member, and I think it's great to meet new people and to learn their story and just I think that's why we're here, Pato. I think we're here to communicate and reach out and be there for each other.
I love it, Roach. I love it. I love it. Yeah, look, I mean, I love people like you, man. Like just people who want to learn about people and make friends, and like it's a really good thing. And I mean, one thing that running has taught me is that you can never have enough friends. Do you agree with that, Roach?
Absolutely. It's you're always going to have your close knit friends and the ones that you fall back on if if you need someone to talk to, if you need some help or whatever. But absolutely, like the more people that you connect with, the more you learn. Absolutely, yeah. I think it's definitely great, and I'm so grateful for the people that I've met in the running community, especially I still remember the day that you called me up to be on the podcast. I was like, "You sure you got the right bloke, mate?"
Yeah, well, anyone who's listening to this, Roach has been on the podcast, and we had a great chat. It was a good one. It was a great one.
You don't know how nervous I was leading into that. I was like, Pato's going to struggle to get 5 minutes out of me here.
Yeah.
And then, mate, it's unreal talking to you. You just make a guy feel really relaxed, and the conversation just flowed. It was beautiful.
Oh, thanks, man. Because one of the things I was actually worried about doing a podcast is that I would not be able to talk to people. I wouldn't be able to think of what to say. But one of the things I've learned is that I'm okay at having conversations, but I like planning my podcast. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man.
Timmy Mofo is explaining how much he loves Pato's podcast and how well he has them planned out, and I tend to agree. The conversation just flows, and what I love about it is people feel comfortable to expand on their answers. You don't just give them questions where it's like yes, no, short answer stuff. You ask open questions where the runner can express themselves, and that helps reach the viewers.
Yeah. So what I try and do is I use the who, what, when, where, how, why, which technique. And that is, I try and ask as many questions that begin with those words because they're open-ended questions, like who, what, when, where, how, why, which.
Brilliant.
Yeah. I even made up a song about it. Do you want to hear it?
Yes, I do.
Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which.
Oh, mate, I reckon the viewers are cheering and applauding in their lounge rooms, their places of work, on public transport as they travel somewhere. That is
Did you hear
unreal.
that too? Yeah.
Oh, that is golden.
All right.
And for people just tuning in, mate, do you want to explain these outstanding pajamas?
Yeah, well, these are... Oh, hang on.
Please introduce
2,
yourself.
3, 4. Come on, do your bit.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. You count us in, Roach.
and a one, and a two, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how. Oh, hang on, I've got an idea. You play the record on. Play the. Roach can
I've
play
got
the
really
record.
cold hands, man.
Roach plays the
Are you
record.
ready for it?
Let's do it
I've got
again. Let's
cold
do it again.
hands.
Let's go start it. Go.
Okay. A 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2,
Oh, hang on, hang on. Let's put on the. Just.
We're going to hear Pato squeal when my cold hands touch him.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need that other bloke on here.
Go, go, go.
Just give it a practice scratch.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Oh. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which. Who, what, when, or where, how, or why, which.
Well, wicked.
That is definitely worth a couple of extra donations. Oh, I'm in trouble here. We are almost at $183,000, which means
Are you gonna?
I'll be finishing
Uh-oh.
Philip Seymour. Oh, wait, we're down. Oh, catastrophe has hit. Our power's out.
I'll stay on the stream.
Pato, you hold down the fort. I'll go do something.
Yep. Ooh. Someone's on it right now. The power is. Oh.
What's that plugged into?
You can turn off. Oh. I,
Why is that got power but not into anything else?
this has power. This has power.
Okay.
This does not have power.
So what was that plugged into? That plugged into the same thing as everything else?
This is plugged into. Oop. This is plugged into this power board. This power board is plugged. That's working.
Oh, we have
So is that running off power or the generator?
Power. They're just getting that ready.
As a backup. I don't know how to get. So this isn't even turning on. It might have just been a power outage. Oh.
Oh, we're back up and running.
I don't know how it's working, but it's working.
That's awesome.
But this isn't working. Yeah, the microphones and stuff. The internet's not working.
Okay, so that's what we're seeing. Let me jump on.
Yeah, it's working. Like this is live. This is live. I'm running off 5G, but somehow that is working. I don't know how because the internet's not working. Looks like Wi-Fi is working.
$183,000 in donations. Okay. Someone's saying can hear you guys from somewhere. Give us a bit of feedback. Can you hear me? Test 1, 2. Mic is good. They can hear us. Mic is good. We are active with the mic. Yet we have had a little power short. We are working on getting everything back to normal. So bear with us, listeners, as we are on top, getting on top of things. Once again, that is lap 139 down. Roach, MD in the house. Yeah, follow the lead, Pato. Follow the lead. Where am I plugged into? How are we getting audio? Okay, so audio is separate. MD up nice and early. Love you, brother. You're rapping through the whole network out, Pato. It was your rapping that caused the power outage. They can see us. They can see us, Pato. Oh, yes, Phil is back. And Doc, is he having a sleep? He's eating a pie. Pie, yes. Philip, Seymour Gore, powered by cheeseburgers and pies, ladies and gentlemen. How good is that? Holy dooly. All right, we're slowly getting item by item powered up. That was a bit scary there, Pato. We had full outage. Yes. Negative on the sound. They've lost my sound.
I think I know why. We're fixing it.
We can't hear you, Roach. Where
Check.
did your beautiful
No, they
voice
can.
go?
They should be able to. Check. Can you hear me? Leave some comments. Yeah, Jaden can hear you. Heading into the city for a shakeout run. Negatives on
MD. Shakeout
Roach,
run.
yep. Can you hear Pato? Or only the Roach?
Okay, they can hear us. They can hear us, Pato. Oh, now we can see and hear you. Got you, Pato. They've got you, Pato. Say something, Pato. Say something inspiring.
Hang on. I've just found another issue.
He's focused. MD heading into the city for a shakeout run. How good is it to see you back in the West? Are you still doing the Sydney Marathon? Negator on the Sydney Marathon. I was tempted to. I tried to get into the city to at least pick up my bib and shirt. It looks like that's going to be a negative on that. But sometimes you just got to let life happen, and life has led me into the great unknown of the West here in Armidale. All right, give us a check 1, 2, Pato. Let's see if they're still hearing you loud and clear.
Check. Yeah, they can hear us. What I can't do though is I might have to disconnect the cameras and connect them again.
Put Super Snakes. There.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
disconnect
getting into the Super Snakes. Haha, Jaden. Oh, Sydney is a very special place for me.
Connect.
Isaac says, Roach, come to Shell Harbour for a run sometime. Hey, I tell you what, Isaac, it's a date, October. Will you be there in October? Because I believe there's a fair chance that Christopher Seymour Gore and Mrs. Karen Gore may be interested in going to Shell Harbour. So I might accompany them down there.
Okay.
Message from the trail snails. We hear the Popo finally caught the sun-kissed thief. I cannot confirm or deny that, but you definitely cannot see Tim Moffat on screen. So whether he has been dealt with swiftly with justice.
Can you do me a favour, Roach, and just turn that one off?
Turn
it off, yeah, just by pressing the button up the top for 3 seconds, and the lights will just kind of flicker. The top, it's up the very top. Yep.
Wait, that didn't work, did it?
Yep, that worked. That's off.
It's off? You beauty.
Actually, it's not off.
It's not
Oh,
on.
yeah, leave that one where it is.
I
Yep.
just tilting it just a little bit. Wait, do you want
Can
me
you
to have
pass
another
that
crack?
one to me, please? Oh, I know what's happened. Can you just pass me the whole camera?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I know what's happened. If you can put it back up there.
Yep.
I'm going to have to turn it off.
Isaac's already planned to come for a watch. I'm assuming that's the Sat Champs. It'd be good to have you down there. How could I miss all the goats in my hometown? How good's it going to be? Froth levels will be maximised.
Okay, we're back in business. All right, here we go. There we are. Very good. Okay, guys, we've got an update from Mark. He's not going to be able to tune in, but he did write back to me. He wrote, hey, Paddo, I've been so swamped getting back into day-to-day, and now I'm heading to Nashville for more work. I won't be able to join the stream, but wish Phil all the best for me. So, yeah.
Good on you, Mark. How good. I mean, that's like very respectful that he's replied to you, Paddo. That's really good. What a guy. Still, he's probably riding a high after winning last Souls. Amazing race, that one.
Next time you, if you could let Phil know for us, that would be awesome. Mark says all the best.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Houston, we are go for launch. Rowan, yes. As the whistle blows, it is all aboard. All right, Jaden's asking, what is the Sat Champs? Okay, Sat Champs is short for the Satellite Championships. Okay, so you've probably heard of BIGS, which is the individual championships that's held in Tennessee every second year. So last year, the great Phil Gore ran 114 yards and won the individual championships. And every other year is the Satellite Team Championships, where I think this year it could be over 70 countries around the world.
Can you unplug that charger for me?
What are we doing?
Just unplug the cable.
Okay.
Thanks.
Over 70 countries around the world will choose their 15 best runners. There's a qualifying period of 2 years to get their 15 best runners. Then they can be chosen by winning silver tickets races, which if they win the silver ticket races, they automatically qualify for their team, and then the rest of the spots go on to runners on the at-large list, which is pretty much the people with the highest individual results through the qualifying period. So obviously our highest one was Phil Gore with 119 at Dead Cow Gully, followed by Jonathan Ash with 100. So Australia have 11 on the at-large list, so the 11 best results, going from 119 down to 68, with Brady, Jaden and Sam on 68, and the 4 winners of the silver ticket races as well. So that's our team of 15.
Thanks.
And about 70 countries
Yep,
around the
it's ready to
world
go.
simultaneously run a backyard in their home country.
Put this on.
And more of that later.
That's better.
As we prepare to see Phil Gore launch into lap 140.
30 seconds.
You're the best, Phil. we'll have to get him on the next lap and let him know. Sometimes I just worry about those last few seconds of him getting in the zone. But I guarantee you he will be very excited to hear that. Who knows, we might even get a howl or two out of him on course.
Back in business.
Back in business.
Can you hear everyone out there? Can hear me in the roach okay?
So back to the SAT champs. Yeah, so simultaneously around the world in October, the 70 plus countries will host their best 15 runners on their home ground. So Australia will be hosted at Wollongong at the Reds backyard course. And it's just run like a normal backyard. So same rules apply. So once a single runner completes a yard, then that country's efforts at the SAT Champs is drawn to a close. So even though there are still countries running around the world, if there's only one person that completes a yard, then that's the country's final lap. And in 2024, it was held at Hurdy's Backyard Ultra Course, or a variant of the course. And Australia finished second to the mighty Belgium team, where, of course, we had the three runners set a new world record at that time of 110 yards. Oh, man down. All right, Pato, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I don't know. Oh, I can go get it if you want.
It's facing the.
Okay. Where do you want it?
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Might wait till Phil comes in first.
Whoa. Oh,
Yeah.
how you go? You go.
It's nothing major. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, everything's working again. Oh, yeah. Mission saved. How good was that little song we made up? Oh, yeah. So hot and froze with you. It was so funny, wasn't it? It was a good one. Yeah, the bait boxing was cool. Brenda.
Pado's left this unattended, and we can say whatever we want. I thought I'd give you a bit of an update on why the stream went down for a second. There was a power issue. No, the stream's up now, but it was down for a second. We went to get Phil another sun-kissed, and a Quenda jumped out of the esky and accidentally bit one of the power extension leads. So, yeah, Quendas are famous for loving orange soda and copper wires. So, don't know where Pato went. Here's Phil. He's still on the left-hand side. Ooh. The camera is loading or something. There he is. There's our man. He did say at the start line, he said, if I just do this one faster, it won't take as long. Yeah. He is a man on a mission. Dom from the UK says, I feel like Terry Muffins intentionally cut the power so he could steal more Sunkist under the cover of darkness. Spoiler alert, but Terry had a bit of a run-in with the law today after attempting to steal a Sunkist. So he's not actually here at the moment. Where are the Quendars? Quenda count is 4. He has seen him on the road, but this is not this part of the road, further down towards the golf course. So he's going to go past this seemingly abandoned car. You can't park there. Oh, new donation. Hagen VO2 Max. Oh, your parents are runners, aren't they? Your middle name's VO2 Max. Donated from Germany. Oh, Calandra's mum and dad donated. Calandra just ran. Yeah, and that was her second loop with Phil after running loop 27. Oh, yes, she wore her Trail Snails shirt last time. And she was back with the family. They were very excited. And supportive. Pato's back. What inside information can we give you? Phil had a meat pie that loop. So in that break, he had a meat pie. He likes I don't think he ate much of the crusty, the pastry bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's hard because there's no bakeries open. But craving a meat pie, you do what you can with the little equipment you've got. And he ate most of it, but yeah, the pastry wasn't quite as nice as it could be. Yeah. I think, if anything, it'll make him want a nice pie from the bakery even more. What sort of pie was that one? Do you know what flavour pie he had? Just beef. Another beef. Was it really a jalapeno? He's had 3 jalapeno pies now, which is ridiculous. Pato, how good are these U-Glow jackets? Pato said they're the best. Pato's got the one, so there's a few U-Glow jackets, and there's a few, there's some photos of Phil at Dead Cow, isn't there, with the U-Glow jacket with the padded chest? It's yeah, light blue. Did you get the light blue one? He got red because red goes faster. Yeah, smart move. But yeah, he's not wearing that one. This one's like super light. It literally weighs like a few grams. Oh yeah, I wonder why. Because he asked for the olive green Tarkines. They're not called olive green. What are they called? Do you know what they're called? The Tarkines that Jarrah. That's it. Do you order any? Oh, what? The Roach said he hasn't ordered the Jarrah, but he's ordered a special edition World Police and Fire Games. Can anyone order them, or do you have to be an athlete at the World Police and Fire Games? Anyone can. And what colours are they? He doesn't know. Donation! Peter donated. Thank you, Peter, for your donation. Have we, Pato, have we had any whopper donations recently? Any big old whoppers? No huge ones. There's no huge ones.
Top bonus.
Oh, the leaderboard is unchanged. Is Perth Heavy Toe still on there? Is it West Australian Heavy Toe? I'll wait for it to come through. Yeah, is it?
Oh,
Yeah. They donated $2,000. I reckon if I needed my car towed, I'd just tie it to Phil Gore.
Someone should laugh.
They all rolled their eyes and then Pato gave me a sympathy laugh. This is really good footage.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Has the bike... So this is the follow bike. Oh, he's holding the gimbal. What a legend. So he's got the handlebars in one hand and the gimbal in the other. Yeah. And obviously he's going out every loop. Is he taking the gimbal every loop? Oh, we've had to charge it a couple of times. Ooh. Donation. A generous supporter donated. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Shower up. Yeah. So I don't think that's a secret. Phil's going to move his shower lap. So next time you look at the lap performance graph, what you might notice, some of these night loops haven't been, they look pretty similar. Now, the last few, they've been slower than the previous nights, right? There's a lot of data there. There's a lot of loops. So he's had some slower night loops, and he wants to move his shower lap, which has been the second day lap. He wants to move that to the last night lap because he thinks he can get in quicker on the night lap and then save the energy for the day loop. New donation! Yeah, there was. I was talking. They'll come back around. Thank you for your donation. I bet the chat is frothing. Hey, remember my idea, Pato? We should draw a hopscotch. Is it called a court? What's a hopscotch game? We should draw hopscotch on the start, like in front of the booth here, and we can all play hopscotch. He would be here to play hopscotch. I don't even know how to play hopscotch. None of us do. You jump. We're getting a dancing lesson.
There's 3 singles and then a double, then a single, then a double, then the turn.
So Phil's running on the. Have you ever done that where he's running on the line because it's painted? Sometimes it just feels better if there's a rough bit of footpath or. Ah. On the paint.
Yeah,
Oh, it keeps your feet in a straight line. That's a good point. Maybe it's just something interesting for Phil to do. He's got his phone out. We're about to get an update or something. He's scrolling through his phone. Phil is the man. Yes, he is. Dallas, Texas. Thanks for watching from Dallas, Texas. I still want to see some cheerleading. Did Pato promise some cheerleading? Must have been Peaks. Morning, Muffin. Morning, Chelsea Moth Hat. Hope you're having a great morning. Oh, lucky you didn't have the handheld mic then, Pato. Hey, no. He's reading the chat. That's what Phil's doing. Phil, if you're watching the live stream, slide into Peaks' DMs. Go, Phil. Go, one Gore. No more Quendas overnight. No Quendas. Well, Phil didn't see any Quendas. We had one that chewed on a cable and cut the power. But we got rid of it. Pato got this stream up in a jiffy.
All right, $183,424.07 raised for Telethon. Let's see what else is going on downtown.
Did Simon eat the snack bag?
Yeah.
He did?
Well, someone ate it. There was
Did
a
they?
strawberry. That's an
Yes.
empty snack pack there, so someone ate it. All right. Phenomenal, Phil. So proud of you. We can all learn something from you on just how strong and resilient we can be when we feel like quitting. Just keep going 1 foot in front of the other. Don't stop. Glenda the Quenda chewing cables. Now Timmy wears her as a hat.
Well, yeah, they've seen the Quenda hats. We
Yeah,
caught
he's
3 of them
definitely-
so far.
He's definitely moving better than he was like at the beginning of the night loops, isn't he?
Well, I think he might be trying to run this one faster because, like, he was joking at the start that, hey, if I was a faster runner, I'd run faster. So I think it was in his head that he'd just try and be a little quicker on this one. Maybe he wants a bit of sleep because he just had a pie. It wouldn't be fueling or anything. If he gets back early, he'll get into the stretcher bed, the camp bed, get down for a better sleep. I know he's had a little less tonight than he has the other nights.
Perma Kid. Phil looks like a machine. Looks like machine-like again.
How much is one round? It is 6.71 kilometres or 4.13 mile. I mean, not or. They're both the same thing, so it's both. Yeah. Oh, 4.16.
$28.35 by Finn in Devon, UK. Finnegan.
Oh, someone asked, what noise does a roach make?
Vince Blue, is he halfway? He's still on his way to the halfway. Oh, he's nearly at the halfway point.
Yeah. So this is a bit without a footpath and he runs on the road. It's a really quiet road, but...
But you can see from those tyre marks on the ground, it's definitely somewhere that hoons like to go.
No.
And do a few
that's just-
burnouts, right?
When Phil was training, he was stopping traffic. They were like, who is this guy? Slamming on the brakes. Have you seen many cars down there? The tail riders have been telling me they've only seen like one or two.
Yeah, I haven't noticed any on the live stream.
This is Quenda country.
So at this rate, he'll be back in about around the 44, 45 minute mark.
I try to live life by this. It is a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable. Phil definitely lives by it.
Who made that comment?
That was
that's a good one.
Jaden
Jaden Dyer.
Jaden Dyer with a banger. That is comment of the day. Although I think Phil's not just testing what his body is capable of. I think he wants to know what everybody is capable of. What is possible.
Look at all those burnouts on the road.
Yeah, he is faster. Maybe it's him leaving burnouts. He's definitely because all these the hoons must use like the far end of this road.
Yeah.
And the bike stops. Yeah, he's at the turnaround at 24 minutes. And he's quicker on the way back. I think it's more downhill. It's only slight, but I think he's got a...
It all adds up.
Oh, it does. Definitely adds up. You know what? The downhills, they don't add up. They add down. They add down. He's coming in for a quicker one.
Sorry.
There's Quendas all over the place. I think Pato just stepped on one.
Had you ever heard of a Quenda till you got over here?
Nah, had to Google it. Had to Google the Quenda. Although, did you asked Phil what wildlife he'd see out here, didn't he? He said bobtails. I remember the bobtail comment.
And I'd never heard of a bobtail either.
Did he say Quendas?
Not on the podcast, but when I was out there filming him, I asked him and he'd seen a couple of Quendas. I said, a Quenda? What's a Quenda?
I know he did see a couple up dogs.
Up dogs? What are they?
Huh?
What are up dogs?
Not much. What's up with you, dog? That didn't quite work. Almost.
Look at him. Look how good he looks now.
He's always a little like, oh, new donation.
Carl from Sweden, $171.89.
It's a really international like it's a local event for Phil. Like he's holding it in his hometown, but the audience and the people watching it, the comments online, the comments on social media, all around the world, a big German contingent.
Yeah. The Germans like backyard ultras.
They love them.
What's he doing? He's readjusting
Adjusting his headlamp. Oh, he's taking his buff off.
Yeah, he's getting warm.
Yeah, he's been taking it off, putting it around his wrist.
It's because he's running hard. He's not walking this loop.
Yeah, good point. Because he usually walks a bit of the halfway mark.
Yeah, I've noticed he's running or walks just random places.
Yeah. I think a lot of people have. Do you do this, Pato? Like run 5 minutes, walk 3 minutes, like a plan like that?
Yeah, when I do run walk, it's usually by time. If it's a flat course, it's always on time.
Some people do distance, like run a kilometre, walk 200 metres. And some people do milestones, like I run from this tree to the gate, and they sort of set it up as they go around the course.
Yeah, I don't reset my watch every loop, like at the start of each loop, so I don't do the distance thing. But there are some courses like, well, yeah, if you're setting milestones, that's what you would do on a hilly course. The hills are the milestones.
Where you let the course tell you where you walk and where you run. Otherwise, your 3 minute run might all be uphill, and your 2 minute walk might all be downhill, which
That's
would be pretty
exactly
silly.
right. Okay, Gexstar says, I grew up in Perth. Quenda is a new one on me. Just been to the pub for a couple. What happened while I was away? He is flying.
Well, no one has dropped. We still have all the runners in the race.
We sure do. Lap 140.
And
It's pretty hardcore, isn't it?
leading this lap is Phil Gore. By looks, he's out in front.
140.
It is ridiculous, isn't it?
Like at the start, it was kind of like I couldn't even imagine what it would be like still being here at this stage of the run, at this stage of the project. I'm going to put a call out for call-ins soon. People to call up.
How do they call up?
I'll give them my phone number.
Ah.
3 people called in last night.
Ah.
Lee Warren.
Lee Warren.
A Canadian. And there was someone else.
Which
Lachlan.
Ah. You had Lee Warren on the line.
Yeah, he was on fire. He loved it.
I ran with Lee Warren a couple of weeks ago at Red's Backyard Ultra.
Yeah.
He did 45 yards there.
If anyone wants to call in, call me on WhatsApp. My phone number is 0418 590096. We've got new headphones and everything, so we'll be able to hear you loud and clear through our Bluetooth and everything. Oh, Nathan.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to be here for the call-in.
We're getting nervous because Phil's on a hot one.
I'll squeeze through here. Put down this.
I reckon you're right, Pato. I reckon maybe he's just got really good form, but when you see him running on the line. Oh, donation. I thought you said we didn't have any whoppers coming through. There's some whoppers coming through now.
Christy, hey team, the guy on the bike tonight is Tom. We work together for a non-profit that benefited the Telethon donations. Asking to tell you about how Perth kids got to play soccer with Manchester United. Might boost some donations.
Oh, Tom on the bike.
Hey Muffins, if Phil is in first place and someone is in second place,
and they overtake Phil, does that mean they're in 0th place?
Well, it's impossible. You can't be in front of the person in first. So if Phil's in first, you can't get in front of him because he's in first.
Yeah.
Like, people need to think about these questions before they ask them.
I agree.
Oh, that was hot. What sort of friction was the roach creating on the vinyl? Was it a gentle touch? He seems like a gentle giant.
It was almost the perfect friction.
Ooh. His fingers moist or dry? He's been flying, to be understood. Forgive him that one.
Caddo's mic is super low.
Oh.
Test.
Test. Oh, that's better.
Oh.
I've turned down the wrong mic. Sorry, guys. Damn.
Now we got Paddo.
How's that? Is that better? Sorry. You know, sometimes when you get that pain in your tummy and the only way to fix it is to fart? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got. Look at the moon. Did you hear that? Did you?
Is that what caused?
Wow, he is going. 140. What an achievement so far. Yeah, Pato, that's better. I wonder if that's Benny Boy Nichols. Let's have a look. Hmm. Poop on the loop. Can the commentary team please sing a rendition of Engelbert's Humperdinck's 1968 classic Quenda, Quenda, Quenda? That's.
Tell me how well I survive. Tell me quando, quenda, quenda.
Do you know what I love that song? It reminds me of the Blues Brothers. You know how they sing that?
Blues Brothers.
Do you like that movie?
That is a throwback.
Yeah, they go into that bar place and Mike and the Magic Tones, I think they're called, and they play that song. Mike and the Magic Tones.
Tom Halbert, it's not a proper stream without Pato farting.
Oh, I'll do it in the microphone next time.
Look, Pato. What about this? Say something, Pato.
Yo.
Yo.
So it's that
I think.
139 lap. We've done 140, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, it says
Yeah, it says
140.
140.
You need to fast forward on the stream. Or on that hasn't been updated. What does it say on it though?
139
Yeah.
hours, 35 minutes, 33 seconds.
Are you sure you've scrubbed across?
But that's right,
so
because
it's
he's out on lap 140, but he's got to finish it before hour.
But on ours it says 140.
Yeah, that's right. It's all right. It's all correct. It gets confusing. It's been a week, people. It's been a week. Phil started his long run on a Sunday and he's going to finish it on a Sunday. He basically finishes 168 and then on his training plan he's got a 50K.
Don't tell PK. Don't tell PK. Oh, hang on. I'll wait till it's a good one.
The pressure is building at Project 168.
We got a message back from Mark Dowdy. Yeah, Mark Dowdle messaged Pato. Yep. He messaged back to say he was busy and so wish Phil luck or wish Phil all the best.
How many souls is Phil here to take? All 0 souls.
I can't. I can't.
Reminds me of some comments you made on the stream recently.
On this one.
Yeah, I'll play it. They can't be.
Oh, about why I finished at GV. I told that story on day one.
Oh, Big K's here.
Oh, Big Kev.
Big K's here.
How you going?
Good. Oh, good. I thought the sun didn't rise until like 6:45, but BK is here and he's
sun
bringing
will
his light
rise.
again.
Sun will rise when I bloody tell it to. You boys cold?
I have to go, but I think you need to get BK.
Yeah, let's swap seats. Give him your headset.
Guys. Well, not too much on the stream. But how's the boy doing?
He's hooking on this one. He is hooking.
He'll be hooking on the next one.
Oh, hang on. I'm getting a call from Jaden Dyer. Hang on. Jaden. Hello? Hello? Hang on, Jaden. Just a sec. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh. Hello?
He said at least he doesn't have to talk because you can do it.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm just figuring out the live stream. Oh, no. I'm getting calls, but I can't answer them for some reason. Hello? 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 Yeah, I gave out my number so people could call in and talk, but it's not coming through. Let me just try something. How's it going anyway?
Good.
So this is, you're about to run the triple BK, is that right?
Triple BK. It's bad enough that Phil does a double BK. He's now up to the triple BK. I'm driving here on the way. I was actually working out. Thank God he can't do a quadruple BK, so that's a bit out there again.
Yeah.
47 times 4 is more than 168. So triple BK.
Yeah.
Very excited.
The first triple BK ever.
Right. Probably the first of many. It has to be the first ever.
Did you run the first the normal BK, but not the double BK?
The car's been broken.
Oh.
The car's been broken all week, so I've not been here. So I fixed the car yesterday. I didn't fix it, the Canon fixed it. Tomorrow I car again until the first weekend. Anyway,
Hang on.
I'm doing that. Very excited for the triple.
Hang on, sorry. Oh.
Bet your mum had it.
No, I gave out my. Sorry, everyone. I gave out my phone number, but now I can't figure out how to run it through the Bluetooth. So I'll let you know once it's fixed.
You probably know how many people in this group at the moment? About 1, 2, 4, 5, 2.
Well, at the moment there are 612 people watching.
600. Wow.
Yeah.
We're like in America. Not like Americans.
Oh, we're getting them from all over the place.
Everybody else should be in bed. Hello, 612 listeners. It's going to be a great lap. The next lap's going to be really good.
It sure is.
So I'll keep Phil happy and we'll try and do whatever Phil wants to do. I'm looking at the live stream and it's completely good. I may have kept keeping up with it.
Were you watching it last night, like earlier last night? It definitely looks like he's better. Look at that. Look how smooth his legs are. Like earlier tonight, it looked like he wasn't striding out like that. He was It was more of a shuffle than how he's moving now.
After 130 laps, the last bloody shuffle.
Yes.
But no, he's looking incredible, and we don't lap time. time now to get through tonight. Once you get through tonight,
Yeah.
this is a big light. Once that sun comes up, you're not big.
Oh, yeah.
So, once the sun comes up, actually most of the day quite easily. They can have only one more night. So, man's a god. Oh, yeah, very excited about getting that film. Hopefully, by two.
Now, just making sure everyone can hear us okay out there. Oh, no. No volume on guest mic is what they're saying. We've had some no, it might be working. It might be working. Maybe just make sure that yeah, that's nice and close. Let's see if I'm going to answer these calls to see if it works. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ah, Ben, how you going?
Good, mate. How you going?
Yeah, good. This is Ben Nichols. We've got Big Kev on the podcast on the live stream as well.
I know, but there's no volume on his mic.
There's no volume on it. Oh man. Okay, try again, Big Kev. Try again.
I said some of my best stuff over the last 20, 30 minutes and no one's been listening.
How does that sound?
Is that better?
Oh, I can hear you now. Yeah, I know. There's a delay on the stream, so.
Oh well, that's actually probably better. Actually, Phil's coming in, so well, I'll give him a good day as he goes past.
It's looking good too.
He'll be looking at the next lap.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we've got the
Ben Nichols.
We've got Ben Nichols on the phone.
Hey, Phil.
All right. How's the live stream, Ben?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, apart from not being able to hear BK, it's great.
Oh,
Doing great.
That's probably a bonus, Ben, truth be told.
Yeah, well, no, it's not, because now I can hear you, and it definitely does add something. So.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Well, I shall say again that the boy's looking very good, and we'll get him through tonight.
Yeah.
We'll get him through tonight, and then, as I say, once that sun comes up, you'll start to see the finish. You start thinking about finishing this Project 168, which is absolutely incredible. You know, there's no words to describe what the boy's doing at the moment. There really isn't. This is a sub 4 minute Roger Bannister moment we're all seeing, and everyone needs to get down here. If you're in Perth, you need to get down here on Sunday, 6 in the morning, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning for the 8 o'clock finish.
I think the last loop starts at 7 in the morning.
That's right. So get down here for 6 o'clock and get the last couple of laps. It's going to go off. There's a nice little bakery which opens at 6, I think. So we can get decent coffee, decent Danish at 6 o'clock. Get in the mood. Watch the assists at 6 till 7, and then the 7 till 8 is the final lap. Because this is for the Backyard Ultra, this is a Roger Bannister sub 4 minute mile, sub 2 minute marathon type moment. Cracking the week by himself is there's no words to describe him. Is Phil Gore human? Let's have a poll. Do we think Phil Gore is a human or possibly a Terminator? What do you think, Paddo? Have you seen him bleed?
Well, I want to know what Ben thinks.
Yeah, what do you think, Ben? You're on the phone. Is he human or could he possibly be from Skynet?
Well, Colin Moulton suggested earlier today that he's an alien. So.
Yeah, I must admit, I am good. What I'll do is, on this lap, maybe I'll just take a little knife and just see if I can cut him, just see if he bleeds. And I won't actually, I won't ruin it. I'm not going to stop him. But maybe just sneak up behind him, a little nick like that, and then just see if any blood comes out.
It is pretty amazing, isn't it?
I don't think they will. I think there'll be a green slime myself. No, there's no words to describe what he's done. Not just doing it in a Backyard Ultra format when there's hundreds and hundreds of people and everyone, he's got some company. Just to do it by himself in the dark, he's just did that lap by himself again after night 5. It's just there's no words, which is why I thought I'd come out here and at least keep him keep his pecker up for the next lap 141.
And Ben, how fired up are you for representing the Red Backyarders for the 3rd time?
Yeah, pretty fired up now, mate. It's pretty good now that it's all done. You know me, I try not to get too excited until it's official, but yeah.
I saw
Yeah, it's
that
good.
you've
Good.
got the team uniform has been released. Is there any reference to the red backyarders on the uniform?
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Oh.
But that's okay.
Oh, okay then.
That's okay. It's a pretty good uniform.
It does look good. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah. Yeah, she's done an amazing job actually, Reg. She's done really well.
Yeah. Yeah. And are you at work now? Are you at home or?
I am, yeah, I am at work. I'm about to go home, so I'm going to have to hang up in a minute. But
All right, no worries. Well, thanks
yeah.
for calling in, man. Was that also you who commented before on the stream?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
yeah. Did you watch when the human guinea pig called in a few nights ago?
No, no, I've only just started night shift, so
right. No worries, man. Well, thanks for calling in. I'll have to get the Dubinator on next.
Yeah, he'll be way more keen for a chat.
Oh, he'll be frothing for it.
Yeah, he will be. And Tim, probably Tim. You know, he's like
yeah. Well, that's who the human guinea pig is.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. All right, no worries. Thanks for calling in, man. Good to speak to you, and we'll speak soon.
Oh, nice
yeah, too easy. All right, you guys have a good night. Have a good night, BK, and
We'll
say
do.
say hi to Phil for me.
We'll do. They're dramas.
See ya.
All right, see you guys.
How good was that?
Oh, it's pretty good. It's the live stream has been incredible. You guys have done such an incredible job. You really have. You know, I take my hat off to you. If I have one on, I'll take it off, like yours. But it's you guys have done such a fantastic job. You know, as well as Phil doing all the work, the support he's had, and the live streaming to the rest of the world. It's just been top notch, incredible. You've even got a DJ box here.
Here's Chris Coombs.
They're coming in thick and fast.
Chris.
Hello.
Hey, how you going?
Good. How are we?
Good. You can hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Awesome. And
First thing I'll start with, you guys are crushing it on the stream.
Thanks, man. You can hear BK all good?
Unfortunately, you probably can. Yeah, Paddo has found his calling. He's not a very good backyard ultra runner, but he's very good on the mic. That's true.
No.
Did I say that? Oops.
No, I can hear you both. Shame. Did you say it wasn't working for 20 minutes or something, that mic?
No. I was joking. It wasn't working for a couple of minutes when I first got here, but I think that's deliberate.
Oh, yeah, sorry, BK.
Oh, gee.
I said my best stuff then as well. It was incredible. I had some really good insights in that couple of minutes, which I've now forgotten. And we didn't record it, did we?
Well, yeah, no, we missed it.
Gone. Whatever I said, forgotten, and it wasn't recorded, so actually it wasn't that important, as always. Actually,
I hope it wasn't your most iconic stuff.
It probably was.
That's heart-wrenching.
It probably was, and it was so iconic I've forgotten it. No. I was just praising Phil, praising Paddo, praising everybody here, like we all are, because it's been absolutely top notch. You know, it really has. It's been incredible, and the money's charging in. We're going to break 200, aren't we?
Oh yeah,
we're going to break 200,
it.
which again, wow! You know, it's just beggars belief what Phil's doing, and the public, the world has got behind it. There's probably how many on the live stream now? 400 or 500 million.
At the moment, there are...
Billion? You think we've got a billion listening to us?
486 people on there now.
No, 486 million. 486 million people listening to me talk about film. Basically, the whole of India is online now, listening to us.
Oh, yeah.
The whole of India. G'day, India. Because of the time zone.
So Phil's about to run the triple BK, and that's why.
And I better go and get ready. I'm just sitting here chatting. Yeah. I better go put my stuff on. I'm off for triple BK. I'll talk to you all later.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
What I find mind-boggling, PK, I think you said it just before, that when the sun comes up, he'll think about finishing, but that's still in 24 hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the thing is, though, this is what will it be? The 6th sunrise he'll see. It's amazing, isn't it?
It's unbelievable. And for the everyday person like me, since he started the run, I've done a whole week of work. I've got a newborn at home I'm looking after. I've done a bunch of runs, workouts, and he's just been running the whole time.
Yeah. And think about how much you've slept as well, like since he started too, and he's hardly slept at all.
Yeah, how's he going with his sleeps? Is he getting what, like 5 or 10 minutes here and there?
Yeah, I don't think he's had quite as much tonight as he has previous nights, but he's definitely going to sleep. He's got Nathan here as well, who helps him enter deep sleep quite quickly as well. So as soon as he gets into that marquee and into that sleeping pod, he's getting I don't know how many minutes, but he's definitely getting some minutes.
Yeah, that's a hell of a skill. It's probably, I mean, one of the many skills that sets him apart in the backyard ultra.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty amazing. When's your next backyard?
I haven't actually done one yet. I've done a 50K and 100K, and I think backyard ultra is next for me.
Yeah, awesome. And whereabouts do you live again?
I'm in Melbourne.
Right.
I'm actually in the car on the way to do my long run, funnily enough.
Yeah, because this started on Sunday morning, I've lost track of dates and times and everything like that. So I didn't even know it was Saturday.
It's a Saturday morning now.
Yeah, that's hardcore. And he started like on Sunday and it's Saturday now. That's amazing. But yeah, he's looking awesome.
It's unbelievable what he's doing.
Yeah.
I really do think the sleep factor you forget about, right?
Yeah. Like you wouldn't be able to do this if you were getting no sleep. Like it would be impossible, wouldn't it?
Like I think, I've got to wake up and change nappies throughout the night with my newborn, but I'm still getting plenty of sleep realistically. Whereas you look at Phil and he's getting 5 minutes here, maybe 10 minutes here, and accumulated over a week. It's just unbelievable what the guy can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think being able to enter deep sleep is a big key as well. Like being able to put your head on the pillow and go straight into that deep sleep. It must make a big difference too, because he's got Nathan to help him with that technique. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I wonder how this run is gonna set alight the backyard ultra world. Like, I wonder if people are going to start to break that 119 barrier now that they've seen what's possible.
Yeah, well, I think that it's either going to do one of two things. Either it's going to make people, it's going to happen like, people talk about the 4-minute mile, people do it all the time now. So I think this one is either going to make like huge totals like above 120 plus more common, or it's going to make people realize how unbelievable and how much of an outlier Phil is. Which one do you think it will be?
I think there's a chance over the next 12 months that 120 gets broken, but I don't think we get near 168 for at least 5 years, if ever. I think Phil's honestly such an outlier. If you look at when he hit that 119, and then I think from memory, his final lap was 37 minutes.
Yep.
It's unbelievable. Like, you just can't fathom it.
Yeah.
Half the people in the world wouldn't be able to run a 30-minute loop once.
Yeah.
And he did it after 119 hours.
Yeah.
So I think it'll show people what's possible, and the world record will get broken in the next 12 months. But yeah, Phil's such an outlier that, yeah, he's unreal.
Yeah, I think, it's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see him. Like, obviously everyone knows this isn't going to count as an official backyard ultra world record, but it's kind of cool because he's going to be holding the official and unofficial world record, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you can only hope that, if and when the world record gets broken, that Phil's in that race and he
Mm.
can continue on.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
yeah, not to be biased, but I mean, we think he's the best, don't we?
Oh, we know. We don't think we know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but you've been really active in the chat and live stream. How's it been? Is it have you been liking it?
Yeah, it's awesome. I've been trying to listen, obviously, when I can around work.
So this is triple BK, 47 times 3. First time ever. This is it. This is the first ever triple BK in the world.
Do you think it will ever be done again?
Well, unfortunately, yes. It will be done because they say once it's 168, once the bar's been done, it's like they say, like the 4-minute mile and the 2-hour marathon. Once it's done, people can see it can be done, and the other competitors will step up and they'll start moving up. So you are going to see some bigger numbers. But I'm not sure how long it'll be to the quadruple BK lap. Oh, Gordon Bennett. Anyway, I better get going. So the triple BK lap for the first time ever.
Awesome.
It's just incredible. And let's hope that
All right, friends,
India
excuse
enjoy
the
it.
pun. I've got to run.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll leave you guys to it. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me on.
No
And
worries.
thanks for crushing it.
No worries. Thanks for the call. Have a good day.
Be
Have
in
a
the
good
stream.
run.
Thanks, fellas.
See ya.
Cheers. See ya.
Oh. Eh. Okay. Triple BK. Ingrid Runner. What's a triple BK? It's where BK's famous for stopping at Hurdy's in 2021 on lap 47. So that's a 1 BK. A double BK is when you get to 94. A triple BK is when you get to lap 141. Okay, that's... Oh, yeah. Mm. Oh, sorry, I'm just having some problem with it. Yeah, the camera shot's frozen, thanks. I'm just resetting the cameras now, so it should start working. I think it's working now, actually. That's better, isn't it? All right. Quenda graphic has been updated overnight. It sure has. Phil saw a Quenda, so we updated it from 3 to 4. Quenda, 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 Quenda. Simpy, 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 soo. Now, how is Phil doing? Oh, he's coming back. Let's get the cameras ready.
2, 1, 4, 1.
Oh, it looks like the yeah, it looks like that's dropped out. I'll go back. Oh, there we go. Chronichu, Pato, if you still need USB-C power banks, Genevieve will be bringing one down with her. That would be pretty helpful, I think. Thanks. Look at these two legends. Oh, JP's going to be running soon. I saw JP earlier. Yeah. Finn, it's so cool that we get to see him on almost all of every lap now. I agree. This is awesome. Someone should call the cops to get that car towed. Don't you reckon? It's been there since the first night. Yeah. Okay, we've got Nathan on the mic.
So for those of you playing along at home, you've probably noticed that he's picked his pace up a little bit. He's been a bit sore, so he's just trying to run it out, changing his pace up a little bit, and not wanting to give his secret away. But he said if he runs fast, he gets back quicker.
Yeah. And he's definitely moving a lot. It looks like he's moving a lot better than he was a few hours ago.
Yeah, definitely. He went through a little patch a while ago where he did have some aches and pains, but they're settling down.
Yeah. Has he been getting any like work done, like from a physio or anything like that, or has he just been going straight to sleep?
He had a bit of a massage when we had his meal, when he had his pie. But apart from that, he's just been trying to get some sleep in. That was a good 20 minutes, well, nearly 20 minutes of sleep then.
And is he going to sleep pretty much as soon as he puts that head down on the pillow?
The last one was a little bit broken, but that's he's a bit twitchy at the moment.
Right. And is still eating well? Did I hear that he ate a pie not all that long ago?
Yeah, so that was dinner. We gave him a choice of meat or apple, and he said, "Nah, meat this time."
Yep.
So we sort of had one snuck up, packed away from before the bakery closed.
Very good. And did you heat it up?
We attempted to.
Oh.
No, we used the gas heater.
Okay. Well, so it got warm enough. Really?
Yes.
You used
Yep.
that to heat the gas? What about it? Oh, don't let him find out.
We didn't burn the paper.
Yeah. No, as long as it got warm, that's all that matters.
Oh, it went down well.
Yeah. See if we've got any. If you've got any questions for Nathan, in case you don't know who Nathan is, I'll show you a quick. There's Nathan. Wave, Nathan. You've got any questions, send them through. Or if you want, give us a call, 0418 59 0096. Yep, that car has become a main character of this story. Jamie O'Bourne. Why is he a bit sore? I think we know the answer to that one, mate. Jane, he's a bit sore. Every other human on planet Earth would be fun dead after this much running. Plus with minimal sleep. Whoa! That car in the city of Armidale, it's likely stolen / abandoned. All the locals here are saying that Armidale's a dodgy place, but it seems fine to me. What do you think?
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I used to live here.
Oh, okay. Well, if you lived here, it mustn't be too bad.
Not in Armidale, but, in WA.
Yeah, okay. Connor Tube, laugh out loud. The Shane being thrown at Armidale. Oh, Dom. I'll have to read this out in my Dom accent. Donation. Neil donation. But you should be asleep before Gosfield tomorrow, dude. Run well. Doing my first backyard next year. Any tips? Do you have any tips, Nathan?
Yeah, I reckon you just have to run 6.71 kilometres every hour.
Yep.
Until you can't do it again.
Yep.
One of the big things that I would say, having crewed for Phil for a while, and seeing people run against him, people don't understand how far their body can go. And I think you should time out, get out on the track each time. Don't make a decision that you're not going to make it back. And so don't start the lap. I think you'll surprise yourself and you'll often do an extra lap or two from what you set yourself to do. A couple of other things that I would do: set yourself a target of position in the race. Don't set yourself a loop target. If you say, I'm going to run 48 hours, you will run 48 hours. If you say, I'm going to run until I'm third, second, top 5, you'll do much better and you'll find that you push your personal best a lot quicker. They're two things that I've seen from people who've come back and then gone, well, actually, I could have made that. And they've got that immediate regret that they didn't continue.
Do you have a theory, or I'll just ask the question, when does someone know that they've actually got an injury and they should stop running compared to when it just hurts and they could keep running?
I think you've got to know your body, and I think you've got to listen to your body. that's probably the biggest point with that. Yes, you get aches and pains and niggles. If they're always in the same spot, is it your running style? Is it the way that you're wearing your shoes? Is it something that you can fix? So, for example, when Phil came in and he said, "Oh, I'm a bit twingy in my quad," and then he came back in and he said, "My calf's a bit off." It was never the same thing. So we know that it's not likely to be something. We often will give him a rub down and we'll find little areas that there might be a knot in, and we'll just massage it out. If there's an area that I can feel any sort of tear on, then we would change what we did or make him aware of that. But Phil's very switched on to his body, and he really knows what he can do and how he can push himself. So in this race at the moment, his body's holding up fine. He had the physio have a look at him this afternoon. Just slightly different story. He's finding running on the road, he's not all that happy with tonight. He's changed out his shoes a couple of times, but it's been more about him being in his own head, which has been a little bit difficult for him to get through.
Now, I have noticed tonight, especially, he's spent quite a bit of time running on that line. Now, my theory is that it just keeps him centered and straight, or is it just a coincidence that he's running on the line?
I think you'll need to check with him what he's doing it for. We were having a bit of a chat earlier about whether it's just giving him a little target to put his feet down on, or whether, but he does it a fair bit. He'll run and either put his foot alongside the line or on the line.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, you weren't here at this stage of the race, but it was around the 30s. He was getting a bit of work done on his hip. But has there ever been any stage of the race that you know of where he was worried that an injury was on its way?
Not through what I've heard. He's had the day one, day two niggles, and now he's got some body fatigue as well. But he's really not concerned that he's got or carrying anything that's going to stop him.
Yeah. How good is this footage? It just makes the live stream, doesn't it?
Yep.
Which you were at Dead Cow Gully and you're at Project 168. Which live stream do you think is better?
Didn't I see yours at Dead Cow?
Yeah, but I think this is way better. I think.
Yeah, I think actually seeing them gives you that sense of what he's doing, the pace he's running at, and the conditions he's running in. I think without the rain, it's really good imaging. So it's gives you a really good feel for what's going on out there.
Yeah. Now you got here last night, didn't you? But so after the rain.
Yep.
Because he was heavy. He was really heavy. Did he comment to you, or did you hear anything about how he felt about running in the rain?
Phil's never really been worried by conditions. He was talking about having had cold showers in the lead up to some of the events so that he'd get used to being in the cold, and if it rained that he could just deal with it. So he always seems to test his body in the lead up to any race. But he'll come in and he'll say, "Oh, it's fine. I don't even need a blanket. I'll just sleep." So he's very aware of what he needs.
Yeah. Now, as far as tactics go, like there's a lot of people out there who are talking about reaching 168 or breaking 100 or a big number above. Let's just say a big number above 100. Do you think that Phil is proof that you need to be able to run fast loops, or do you think it just comes down to the individual?
I think it very much comes down to the individual. I've seen other runners who consistently run 55s and they're able to get to high numbers as well. So I think that you need to run your race your way at your pace. And when you, part of that has to be an ability to change things up, to run faster at times and slower at other times. So, yeah.
Oh, what's that light in front of him? Oh, it's a car.
Yep, this is a section of road that there are often cars on, and this time of day, everyone's starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, and you can, like I mentioned before, you can see on the road that it's a popular road for hoons to go and do some burnouts by the look of things.
Well, you did say we were in Armidale.
Yeah. All right, so I'm getting some comments in here now. Like, we're talking things like Australian of the Year is entering in the conversation. Phil for Australian of the Year, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. This type of thing is the kind of thing that does it is recognised on that kind of level. I mean, it's raising all this money, doing something that no one's ever done before. It is that kind of a level to me. What do you think, Nathan?
Yeah, I think Project 168 with Phil trying to push the limits of what he can do is an extreme fun run.
Yeah.
Really, he's just trying to see what he can do in a backyard format that he's already got a world record for.
Yeah. Okay, so $183,907.58 is the total raise so far. We've still got how many? 40. So there's still 27 hours to go. We'll be well over 200,000 by the end of this, won't we?
Hopefully, it's a really good cause, and the more money that we raise, the more support that Phil feels that he's got as well. So it's probably important. When he's down, he definitely does look at his socials. He looks at the amount that's there. So it is something that spurs him on as well.
Yeah. Now, one thing that a lot of people notice is that when Phil's in his chair, he does spend a lot of time just like on his phone. Like, I guess, do you know what he's looking at? Is it Instagram or what?
He's looking through messages a lot of the time. He's very grateful for the encouragement that he's getting. He does read a lot of that, or we're reading it out to him. So definitely show him your support in his socials.
Yeah. So if you want to send him a message, you know he's going to read it. And how cool is that? That you're the very best in the world. People can just send messages to Phil while he's doing what he's doing, and you know that someone's going to read it to him, or he's going to read it himself. It's pretty cool. Let's see what we've got on the comments section. Zed Coaz explaining to my 4-year-old how epic he is. What an inspiration. He couldn't quite comprehend PK has been running the entire time. He's been at kindy, asleep, rinse and repeat. No, it looks like the gimbal might have run out of batteries. Or he's purposely not.
They're also right at the turnaround point there.
Yeah.
So that's one of the spots that Phil is stopping at the moment.
Yeah. Joel Krakenthorpe. Incredible, Phil. Keep pushing towards the goal. And was he wearing a green armband for this one?
Yep.
Yep. Another fast lap, guys. Another fast lap. Classy work by Kev to shield the light and make sure Phil was safe. That must have been about that car. Domboy at Neil. See if you can outlast Phil. Yeah, this is another fast lap. So they've reached the turnaround. Now they're turned back. It's 22 minutes, pretty much right on the same pace as the loop before this. So it's Jake the Break. Yeah, I follow him, but it almost doesn't make sense. 120 to 150 kilometers a week and 25 to 40 kilometer long runs at paces a normal can run is nothing special. So essentially anyone can do it. So, I mean, anyone can, like, it's probably true, like, so many people can do the training that Phil does. So to me, it just tells me that he's just got this amazing mindset as well as his plan to be able to counter any issues he has during these backyard ultras.
I think that's one of Phil's finer points is that he works to his plan, works out slightly different plans for each race and adjusts and adapts for the next race. So I think a big part of why he's able to get as far as he is now isn't about his running. It's also putting his body through this time and time again. If some of those runners were to go out and try and run 100 yards their first time, they'd be in trouble. They'd get rhabdo. They'd really push their body around. But Phil's eased his body into it. He's well, in some senses, he's eased his body into it. He doesn't sweat a lot. He's got his nutrition sorted. He's knows how much fluid he needs to keep balanced. We're very much in new territory now, so we're seeing a lot of different things from Phil, and it's just a matter of rolling with them as things change.
Yeah. BK. Now, he has alluded to running his fastest loop as lap 168. Do you reckon he'll stick to that plan?
Potentially, I think he's got a lot in the tank still. We'll see where he goes.
Yeah. Now, are there any other elite athletes that you work with, like, or athletes at all that you work with?
Yeah, so there's a few other ultra runners in this and this sort of thing that I've done work with. I've done some work with boxers in terms of hypnosis. We've done some time distortion to speed up their punch time. So there's lots of things that we can work on with people. So yeah.
Do you find that the mindset, because I often think I like listening to the way sportsmen talk, and one of the things I've noticed is that ultra runners, like who do backyard ultras like Phil, and boxers and fighters, they're the ones who talk so positive. Like they don't say if I do something, they'll say when I do something. Is that something you've noticed? Like those two sports, they have this incredible mindset where they have such strong self-belief.
Yeah, and I think that's a really important place to start with your mindset focused on the goals that you set for yourself. And it comes back to that old army adage to get up and make your bed so you've done something to start the day.
Yeah. Do you think, I wonder why, like, you don't hear it from team sports. Like, you never hear teams talking like that. It's usually individual sports. Like, do you think that teams should adopt that way of thinking or way of talking?
I think in team sports, it's a different mindset. It's accountability. And I think you can have that as an individual in an event like this. But I think if one of the things that I always in team events is you really want to hold accountability to every player, that they're accountable for their actions and the part they play on a team. Whereas trying to do that with an individual, they have to hold themselves accountable. So you can't actually build that into a runner. They have to come with it.
Mm. Ian Langan, sending love and inspiration to Seymour. Fly Ollie Shiki over to him to pace him in for a fast final loop. It's Jake the Break. I'm just amazed. My mileage isn't that far off Phil's, but I'll be happy if I can reach 100 kilometres in my first backyard ultra.
I'd say don't put a limit on it. Just see what you run on the day.
Yep.
Yep. There's a new donation from Sarah.
Ah. No, we're not far from the 184. Just need another $93 and we'll be at 184,000. Oh, look at that one. Up to $183,927.58. Cadence. Do we know what cadence Phil runs at? Do you know if Phil just runs at a natural cadence? Do you know if that's something he's altered or worked on or anything like that?
I think he runs at his cadence. I think he's got a time that he wants to run at, but I don't think he looks at how many times he puts his feet in the floor.
Yeah. Jack Wooldridge is asking, when is Phil scheduled for his next race? His next race is scheduled to be Sat Champs in October. I think it's October 15 is when it starts. Tracy Dodd. All right, so according to the tracker, they're not far from reaching, what's that main road called again? Armadale Road?
It is. Yep.
Yep. They're not far from turning back onto Armadale Road. You can see where those street lights are. That's Armadale Road, and that's probably about 800 metres from where his marquee is.
I think Phil was talking earlier today about the fact that Strava had said that he hadn't had any activity recorded this week. And he was going to say it's going to be his first week where he's not really had anything that's recorded. So.
Yeah. He's got his BK t-shirt on. And BK has his Gore shirt on. Okay, so Kemi Banger asks, is Phil or Gemma running light horse? Waz's in the house and he comments that Gemma is running light horse with Margie in the 24 hours.
Yep, I think from memory, Gemma was the one that is running the bigger events and trying to get Phil to crew for her a little bit in that.
Right. Brian Wright asks, how did Phil go last night in regards to sleep and overall morale?
Last night was a good night. He got lots of sleep. Tonight's been a little bit more frustrating for him. I think his lap time's been a little bit off. But he's pulled it back. He's done a couple of fast laps. He's just had, as I say, I think he had 18 minutes down that last loop. 18, something like that.
Yeah. Looks like the gimbal might have run out of batteries on this camera. Yeah.
Oh, well, you have to put up with our ugly mugs for a little bit. Oh, we'll
Looks
keep
to
an
be-
eye on it if he gets it back.
Yeah.
We'll swap back to it.
I'll show you the lap times so people can get a visual on how his running was, his times were compared to the rest of the race. So you can see there, like he definitely hasn't been running his loops anywhere near as fast as the previous nights. And I mean, it's pretty safe to say that's just due to wear and tear after running for that long, right?
Yeah, I think he was holding himself back a bit. He thought he would be more comfortable running on the road at a slower pace. But I think it's more that he just needs to mix it up a bit.
Yep.
So we'll expect him back about 46 minutes again this time, from what I'm working out.
46 or 36? Because we're
No.
35. That clock is counting down. I can't see any movement there. But the time is 4:35, so I think they'll be back.
Yeah, time he would be looking at would be around 42 to 45 at the most.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Connor Tube. Oh no, Liam Oliver Darroch. I've noticed the whole time his slowest lap is his first. Is that a strategic decision?
Generally, it is. He knows he's getting used to the course. He's understanding what's going on the ground. Sort of sets up his markers. People run with different styles. Some people use milestones, others distances, that sort of thing. He sort of works it out in that first lap, and works out where he can go faster, where he can go slower, and where he can take breaks and that sort of thing on the track.
Yeah, and it makes sense running. I remember at Dead Cow Gully when he broke the world record. His first loop was in 58 minutes or something like that, and it just makes sense, like to warm up and speed up slowly rather than just go run at your fastest loop. Run as fast as you can from the first loop. Especially, like, it makes sense running faster when there's more things to do between loops. And there's going to be more things to do between loops after you've run a few of them, right?
Yep. The other thing Phil does is try to keep his day and his nights as he normally would. So he only tries to sleep on his night loops. He makes sure that he has, well, this time he's had a bit more caffeine through the night, but he normally will have, you know, his caffeine earlier in the morning if he's having caffeine, in terms of Coke and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, lots of things he tries to keep as standard as he can for his daily circadian cycle.
Yeah. Do you think that after running for this long, caffeine, I mean, you can have caffeine, but you can still fall asleep quite easily because you have been running for so long and you haven't had much sleep over such a long period of time?
Yeah, I think 140 hours, the fatigue's got to be there.
Yeah.
His mental acuity is sharper than I thought. When he went for the run with Simon Roach, he recalled phone calls and dates and lots of conversations that just show that he's still cognitively there.
Yeah.
That he doesn't have that delirium.
Mm.
So he a couple of laps ago, he did look very fatigued and tired. But again, he's then picked up his eating a little bit more, and I think he's just running himself back in.
Yeah. Now, as far as hallucinations go, do you know if he's had any yet?
He told me to stop speaking Spanish to him.
Really? Was he joking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. And no, I don't speak Spanish.
Okay.
So one of the things that Phil's had for quite a long time is that occasionally he's, when I'm talking to him or hypnotizing him, he'll say, "Were you actually speaking a different language?"
Oh.
But it just seems to be part of it. And I know that when I've hypnotized people in different languages before, where their English isn't their primary language, they seem to respond the same as anyone. Wake up and sleep seem to be nearly universal.
Right. So Backyard Shenanigans comments that there's still only 4 quanders. I was sure that count would double overnight. I would expect the more quanders to be located around the lake though than along the road.
Yeah, they're a bit more nocturnal as well, so maybe he'll see a couple in the early changeover.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you later.
Thanks. Well done, BK. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks. So it's the gimbal that's out? All right. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Put on that headset.
Right, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Well, that was it. What we
now
40 minutes, 28 seconds.
You've done a lot in your running life. Where does running the Triple BK with Phil Gore during Project 168
Project 141.
Okay.
Project, I'm not sure Phil's going to come out of 10. We were discussing it and we decided that Project 141 is a better ring to it. He's got all this money. I just said to him, why don't you stop now?
Yeah.
And it's a Triple BK loop. To me personally, that's a bigger achievement than 168. I think Project 1. What do you think, viewers? Should he stop now for Project 141? Stick it in the live stream. Let's have a poll about whether Project 141 is a better way to go. We can all go home. Phil gets some sleep. Or do we keep going for Project 168? Don't know. It's toughy. Now, all joking aside, the man, incredible. That's a 40-minute loop with 2 Ps. Phil, not me. I didn't urinate. I haven't got a problem with that. Unlike Pano, there's four pieces of underwear, but so that's 40 minutes, 28 seconds, and he stopped twice for pee. So and chatting the whole way. Unfortunately for him, he had to partake in the conversation, and he's just feeling really good. He's just feeling really good, and I just said to him, now get through the next few hours, and when he gets to 8 o'clock, he's then got to go. You know, every hour then is the last one. It's the last 8 till 9. It's the last 9 till 10. The last etc. for the 24. Start thinking of like that. Enjoy the last 24 hours. You know, don't think of it as a grind. And don't make it look too easy. I think at the moment it's making it look too easy. I said to him, really, he should stumble. It should be a few stumbles. Sometime, and the next day he needs to fall over. Bit of blood would be nice. Just to, you know, keep people interested. At the moment, I think people are getting bored because it sounds too easy. So I just give some tips. Maybe fall over, nosebleed, come out, maybe 59-minute lap. You know, how imagine a 59-minute lap now. India would go crazy. Boom. Imagine that at 59. At the moment, 40, 45. I said to him, Phil, you're making it look too easy. You know, you're making us look bad. There's a lot of backyard runners out there who can't get 168, and really, you're making it look easy. You know, if I was a competitive backyard ultra runner, I'd be pretty upset right now. Because really, let's face it, you're never going to beat the GOAT. You're never going to beat Phil Gore.
Well, look, I mean, one thing with this is that anyone who thought that they could beat Phil Gore before this...
Who would think that? Can you one person who could honestly think they could beat Phil Gore, apart from Chuck Norris, and he's dead?
Well, I don't...
I'm saying it now. Chuck Norris probably died to avoid this, to avoid saying to Chuck, I'm not being funny, Chuck, but I don't think you can run 168 hours. And I think Chuck knew that was coming. Go on. I think Phil Gore is the new Chuck Norris. What do you think? Should we start that?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think it's a good one.
You know, stuff like the bogeyman checks under the bed just to make sure Phil Gore's not there before he goes to sleep. Phil Gore puts the laughter into slaughter. You know, let's start this up. It used to be Chuck Norris, but obviously Chuck's dead. So I think now Phil Gore could fill that void.
You might be right.
Why don't we, people listening now, give us some Phil Gore-isms. In the comments, give us a Phil Gore-ism.
Connor Tube writes, the man, the myth, the legend, BK. Now, apparently you are the only Aussie with a PB of 47.
In the world?
Is that in the world or
probably
in Australia?
Well, yeah, the only Australian, yeah, because Margie had a 47, didn't she? But she got a 48. So I probably am the only Australian with a PB of 47. That's something Phil Gore can't take away from me. He can take everything else, but he can't take my poor PB of 47. Thank you for that.
The man... Yeah, it was. This man pushed Phil to his first national Australian record.
It's hard to believe looking at me now. Are you what does he mean by that? That old guy, yeah, it was. And we were discussing that actually on the loop, how obviously I was Phil's first assist and his third assist. I am the 47 was 2021 in the early part of the year at Hurdy's. And then Hysterical Carnage was later in the year, and me and Phil were left at 37 laps. I looked at Phil, he looked at me, and honestly, I thought to myself, I can keep going now for 10, 20 hours, and I'm going to be the assist to Phil Gore, or I can stop now, and I'll be the assist to Phil Gore. So what we did, we decided that we'd run up the hill, and Phil would carry on, and then I'd wait a few minutes, because Sean Kessler would be really pissed off if we stopped. Because I was fine. I was actually fine, but I didn't want to carry on knowing that, you know, you're assist at 37 or assist at 40, 50, whatever. So we made a pact that Phil would go up the hill. I would wait until Sean Kessler moved away from the start line and then scuttle back and ring the DNF bell, which I did. And that was it.
We've got a few people with their Phil Gore-isms.
Go on then.
When Phil Gore does a push-up, He isn't lifting himself up, he's pushing the earth down.
Yeah, nice one. And actually, probably true. Probably true.
When Phil Gore enters a room, he doesn't turn the lights on, that he turns the darkness off.
Brilliant. And again, true.
Phil Gore once visited the Virgin Isles. They are now just called the Isles.
Oh, brilliant. Keep them coming.
Phil Gore once peed in a truck's petrol tank. That truck is now Optimus Prime.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Phil Gore once got bitten by a cobra. After 3 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died.
Brilliant. You know what I mean? With Chuck Norris dead, let's spread it around the world. Phil Gore-isms. Phil Gore-isms. He is incredible. Phil Gore went round and round and round and round for 168 hours because he could.
When Phil Gore was born, he ran home from hospital.
Yes, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I like that one.
There is no control key on Phil Gore's keyboard. Phil Gore is in control.
Oh, another good one. See, perfect. I like the way they're spinning it to the Backyard Ultra. That is fantastic. We should keep these. These are great T-shirts. Great T-shirts.
Drop bears don't attack Phil Gore. They drop to safety.
God, you got these are good. These are really good.
When Phil Gore grows up, he will run 1,000 loops.
Yes. I think he could do that tonight. Oh, fantastic. Anyway, let's keep the Phil Gore-isms going. And the best one will turn into a T-shirt.
From now on, it's called Hard Gore.
Yeah. Phenomenal. I like the one phenomenal. Phenomenal is another good one. Phenomenal. He is phenomenal.
In Soviet Russia, Phil Gore doesn't win Backyard Ultras. Backyard Ultras win Phil Gore.
Well, do I have to work that one out? I'm not sure whether Russia... Oh, of course, because of the Russians. Don't trust the Russians. Never trust the Russians. Oh, you can't trust the Russians.
Well, what about this one? No one fights like Phil Gore. No one bites like Phil Gore.
That's you talking from experience. I've never been bitten by Phil Gore. Maybe that young person has. Is that a woman or a bloke?
Daniel Leonard.
Well, Daniel, I'll take your word for that.
When Phil Gore says, I'll be there in 5 minutes, time itself starts running faster.
Yes.
Phil Gore is the inventor of pain.
He's not in pain at the moment, is he, Tom? Not in pain at all. He's, as I said to him, I'm expecting, I'm expecting some fireworks tomorrow and into the night. Hopefully some stumbles and some 59 minutes and some. Be nice. It would be nice if we saw some blood, wouldn't it? It would be nice. Not too much. I want him to finish.
When running shoes realize they have been bought by Phil Gore, they weep.
That's good.
But they keep on coming. The truth is that Phil is doing something unheard of, unlike Chuck Norris.
Well, I'm not sure about that. It's getting harder and harder to understand these ones. Obviously, like we know, every world record, if you look at the Guinness Book of World Records, you will see every world record's got a little asterisk next to it. And you go to the back, and the asterisk says, this is the best apart from what Chuck Norris could do. So that would be Phil. There'll be an asterisk. Every world record in the world will be, this is the best time for something to do this, obviously because Phil's not interested. But if Phil was interested, he's got the world record. Imagine if he was throwing javelins. He would probably throw a javelin at the stadium and end up killing tourists on the other side of the stadium.
When Phil Gore goes to Bunnings, the sausage sizzle cooks itself.
So Australian. I like that. This is brilliant.
Length units of 3 feet shall now be known as gores.
Yes. 6.67 should be a gore. Yeah, 1 lap is a gore. He's not done 60. Yeah, 6.76 to Phil. Yeah, a Phil. I'm doing a Phil. I'm doing 10 Phils. 67K. Yeah, every distance now. It's not a miler. It's a 24 fills.
Someone's asking, thank you. Who is Big Kev?
Oh, not again. Someone asked this last time. Is there now 2 people on this planet who don't know who I am? Delete that person from the line. Can we block them? Can we block that person? Is it a male or a female?
Their name is Rick.
Never like Rick. Rick, come on, do your research. Yeah, I don't think Rick understands. Come on, Rick, put your finger out.
Now, I did get a message to ask you, Tom.
Oh, no. Oh.
Let me see what it says, because I don't remember.
What's Tom been up to that we don't know about? Guilty.
I forget where it was sent to me. I'll check some.
Oh, look at that. That's what I call distance. 6.66 to sign. Lucifer. Hello. Why are you in fancy dress?
This is my Telethon uniform.
It is very good. I'm gonna take a photo. I'm gonna take a photo of the live screen. Take a photo of the live screen.
Yeah, how good is it? They're bringing more over today, so we can all wear them.
I know, guilty as charged, Mr. Matthews. How you going? Hey, Aaron.
Sorry? I can't figure out where they sent it to me, but
Hey, buddy. Boy's looking good. It's looking
there
very
was
good.
something about a soccer game or something. Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, wow. How good's that? Oh, wow. That's awesome. Right. Oh,
141. 141. It's incredible, isn't it?
It sure is.
It's incredible. And he's going. And I say, speaking to him, he's very confident. Me and Tom, we're all confident. After that lap, I am even more confident.
Yeah.
The boy is the boy's going to do it. So let's keep getting those donations in, and let's get to the 200 and beyond. 250,000, too far? Do you think 250,000, 250? Maybe. The last few days, you're going to get more and more people as it gets more and more interesting, closer to the end. So, could we get 250,000? Is that too far?
I reckon we can.
I reckon that would be incredible. 250,000 would be absolutely mind blowing. Mind blowing.
That's true. Now, have you ever seen a Quenda?
Yeah. I do a lot of running in Ball Park. I do a lot of running in Ball Park and City Beach, and there's hundreds of them there.
Really?
Yeah. They let a few loose, and every year I've been running up there for probably 4 or 5 years. I see more and more and more.
Wow.
Because they got no natural predators, so that they are there. If you want to see them, go to Ball Park, you will see they're like quokkas in Rottnest now in Ball Park. There is hundreds of quendas, hundreds.
Do they not have foxes in Perth?
They have, but there's not that many in Ball Park.
Right.
There's certainly not enough to do any damage to the population because it is flourishing.
Right. Yeah.
Flourishing. But around here.
Sorry? Oh, foxes or
Grendels. Oh. Right. Well, there's obviously a lot of females there.
Right. Okay.
There is a lot in Ball Park, Aaron.
One lives in it. Oh, really? Right. And they
Oh no. Ooh.
killed.
Oh wow.
And these are kind. So it's kind of domesticated.
No.
Yeah. That's unreal. I love that story.
I think that's illegal.
It's done. We're gonna have to wait for PK to get back because it's his data.
I thought, haven't you
So-
sold your bus yet?
Um,
yeah, cool. All right.
I'll charge it anyway for a little bit, and we'll see how we go.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
All right. Quenda.
Well, go for a run and go and see one. They're out there, obviously. How many have you seen now? 4?
I did see one on the live stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Mm.
They're like little quackers. Big little rats. Big rats.
Ruben was in the hot seat a bit, like Ruben and Xavier.
Oh, okay.
Sandman.
Yeah.
And I saw Charles Bosveld recently too.
I can only apologise for that. I'm sorry. I'll apologise on WA's half to Charles. No, the guys, he's probably watching it now, Charles.
Oh,
He's very invested. He'll be here tomorrow.
He loves it.
He loves it. He does, Charles. He did it.
Yeah.
Didn't he run a marathon in the week? He ran a marathon, came here and did the loop as part of the marathon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he ran here, ran like 32 Ks here, did the loop, did a few more Ks as a marathon. A lot of ultra runners. We're a funny bunch, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're a
Now, do
funny
you want to
bunch.
keep talking? And I'm just going to go to the toilet.
What, now?
Yeah.
Not here?
Or actually, maybe I'll wait for them to start the loop.
Wait
and then...
for the loop, and then you go to the toilet, and I'll talk about how Phil's going to kick ass on lap 142.
Yep.
Because I say he is looking very good. That was a 40-minute lap. He looked fantastic. Absolutely looked fantastic. So just got to get him through the next couple of hours till sunrise.
Yep.
And then once sunrise comes, we'll get him to 8 in the morning. And after that, it's the last 24 hours when he can just tick them off. They'll just start ticking them off. 24, 23, 22, and then you can start to see the finish and get to 168 and $250,000 if we keep chucking the money in.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the number of viewers on YouTube.
No, 250.
Oh, yeah, I think we'll get it easily. We're going to go on a absolute tear today.
Oh, he's
like we're
thinking
going to
300, are you now? 300.
Yeah, we could.
Wow. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, young Philip.
There he is.
And again, you know, Phil is following the Backyard Ultra rules to the second. As you can see here,
Yeah.
that 1 second, ring the bell, and he's gone. He is following the rules. There's no shortcuts. There's no like, a couple of minutes here, a couple of minutes there. He is, even though this isn't a ratified world record, he is following the rules exactly to the second.
That's one of the things about this that when I heard he was doing this, I actually I was wrong, but I just assumed that he would set it up like have his base, like set up a base like a military base and indoors with a full-on bed, a kitchen and everything.
No.
But he's set it up like a true
100%.
backyard ultra.
It really, if Laz was here or anyone to overlook this is a world record. This is a 168-hour world record. There's no beating about the bush. But of course it isn't, because you know the last man standing. We understand that, but they're under no illusions. He's not getting an extra couple of minutes here, a couple of minutes there. It's not an easy course. The day course, there's hills, there's sand, there's turns. You know, this is a proper backyard ultra course with proper backyard ultra rules, and they are being adhered to.
Well,
100%.
that's the thing. He's now the official and unofficial world record holder.
100%. 100%. You know, this number 142, and again, people forget. 168. It's a big number, but it's over 50 hours, 40 hours, 40, 59, 43, 44 hours past the world record. It's incredible. Well done, Phil. The world record's 119. He's now on 142. And he's still going. The numbers don't make sense. It's just amazing. It's just incredible. Incredible. But not as incredible as those pajamas.
Oh. Who? He's come good?
You know what happened? Lap 141. That's what happened, baby. Yeah.
triple BK.
We ran together. I gave him a few tips. It was funny at one point. I'm running back and I'm giving him all these tips. And I said to Tom, this is ridiculous. Why am I giving Phil Gore backyard ultra running tips? One lap 141, and I'm giving him tips. I'm saying, well, the last day, Phil, you got to do this and do this and do that. And it was, actually, I had to pull myself back and say, sorry, I'll stop talking. But no, as I say, he looked 40, that's a 40-minute. Me and Phil did a 40-minute loop, and he perked up. He looked great.
40 minutes.
40 minutes, including 2Ps.
Oh.
Phil, not me. But no, he looked great. He looked absolutely fantastic. And we just talked about the last day, just getting to 8 o'clock this morning.
Yep.
Once he gets to 8 this morning, as I said, the 8 till 9 is the last 8 till 9.
Mm-hmm.
The 9 till 10 is the last 9 till 10.
He's doing the last ones.
That's what I mean. And so I said, what you got to do, Phil? This is what I'm giving him all these tips, and Tom's behind shaking his head. I said, I know, but personally, if I was you and I got to that last day,
just mark them off like that.
That's right, because it's the last one.
Well, whatever you did, man, it's I jumped in the car for a snooze because I started falling asleep standing up, and was a fire. There's a fire there, so I nearly fell into that, and I was like, I got to go and get a bit of shut eye.
Yeah.
But he was he was definitely not looking like he could bang out a 40-minute loop when I went to bed, and so. He's looking real. So even just that little out and back there, he's flying.
Yeah. Well, and you could say he did 40 minutes to spend less time with me.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be a few that say that.
I was speaking so much, he thought, for God's sake, I'll put my foot down, get rid of BK in 40 minutes. And the people in the tent again, Phil, I've actually been a 50-minute lap. It sounded like you to bring it 10 minutes early. I said, BK is annoying me.
Yeah, can I get a refund? I didn't get good value for money on that one.
Give me stupid suggestions about how to enjoy the last day. But all joking aside, once the sun comes up, I think he can start to see the finish. And it is the last time he does each of those 24-hour laps. As we said, I think tomorrow night's going to be hard, obviously. And I did say that I'll come back and give you a hand if you need it. But getting through tomorrow night, but he'll do it. Of course he'll do it.
Yeah.
He'll do it. He's a machine.
Yeah. And I always get concerned. Usually he's telling me with the camera to get out of the tent. He doesn't want to see me.
Yeah.
But it was about, it was the 10 o'clock. It was the dinner lap last night. And we're just sitting here having a yarn. And he's like, and they called for me to go in there with the camera, and he was struggling.
Wow.
And I'm like, I don't want to hear that news.
No. He did say that. He said that to me. Yeah.
But he was sitting in there going, like he just wanted to get the night over. Can't wait for the day day loops to come back. So it'll be if he's banging out 40-minute loops when he's not feeling good and wanting the day to come, I think we're in for a good last day and some 100%. Good sunny laps.
As I said to him, you're making it look too easy, Phil. You're making it look too easy.
Ooh, donation. 134.20.
Yeah,
they're still ticking in. It's amazing. What do you think about the fundraising total, mate?
As I said, it's incredible. I'm thinking now, 250 minimum. Maybe I reckon we can go past 250,000.
Yeah, and the good thing is, because Telethon's not until the 17th, 18th of October,
right,
this actual fundraising campaign will stay open right up until Telethon.
Wow.
Yeah, so I think given the publicity that I'm lining up, and we're starting to get approached by a lot of networks that weren't interested in the attempt because there's a TV station attached to Telethon.
Oh, of course,
so we had a PR agency do a big press release, and a couple of the other TV stations that weren't Channel 7 were like, oh yeah, sounds good, but because it's Telethon, we're not interested, because they didn't want to. But now they're reaching out, going, oh, can we be there on Sunday?
Oh, fantastic, brilliant, yeah.
So and we got the Australian newspaper wants to do an article with him on Monday.
If he wakes up.
Yeah, I've got big German media interest, like big TV interest in Germany, wants us to send them some footage on Sunday as well.
Fantastic.
So yeah, it's definitely going global, and it's it'll be interesting to see, like, once I think most of the PR is going to happen once he's hit the milestone and finished it.
Yeah.
And what that knock-on effect is going to have to the figure that we see up here. Like, for me personally, we just wanted Phil to hit the 168.
Of course.
Because that was his there was like a 2-part goal. It was like, I want to run 168. I want to raise 168,000. So
Totally.
I'm so happy that we got to tick the fundraising goal off as early as we did, because Pato and I, man, we sat a couple of nights, probably night 2, night 3, where you'd get close to catching up to the lap number but then you go to bed, and everybody would go to bed, and then you'd wake up in the morning and you're in a $6,000, $8,000 hole, and we just kept not getting to where we needed to be, and we were having little crisis meetings on what do we do, but it turned out to be a pretty easy solution to either win or fool the algorithm, and it's just get on camera acting like absolute idiots.
I'm good at that.
And the more people, the better that you could get in, and the more noise you made. It was like this, it was just like this self-fulfilling thing that the donations kept coming in and kept coming in and kept coming in, and that's why half of us have lost our voice, because we've been screaming every time a donation hits the screen. And,
I watched it when you hit 168. You had about 20 people here. You went mental. You went crazy. It's great to watch. It was really good telly. I was watching that, and that was fantastic when you hit the 168. So hopefully we'll do the same with the 200, and it'll be in the daylight. And anyone in WA tomorrow or Saturday or today, Saturday and Sunday, get down here. Get down here, because there's.
It's a shame that the City to Surf is on the Sunday.
I know.
And
Poor
actually,
timing.
if anybody, what I'd love to do, because I know City to Surf is going to have tens of thousands. Is it like a 12, 14,000?
40 or 50.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah.
But if someone knows the organisers of City to Surf, it'd be absolutely awesome. Because I think as Phil crosses the line and hits the number is at the same time that someone that I met it's the same start. Whether they do it in waves, they may do. But how good would it be that like the people at City to Surf can't be here because they're obviously at the start line.
Yeah. Well, then,
but they get notified.
That's a good idea.
And maybe even like I don't know if they're going to have screens, but do a live cross. So if anyone knows anybody in the organising side of City to Surf, it'd be cool to have to get them to reach out. And if they do an inquiry, or they could just do hello at Phil Gore, or I think there's like a media inquiry thing on the website, philgore.com.au. If they fill that out, that goes into my inbox, so I can get onto that straight away. But we're just saying off air, I got a notification from someone that Cam Haynes in the US, who's a big, he's kind of like, he goes on the Joe Rogan podcast, and I think he's the world's best bow hunter.
Right, yeah.
But he's a big runner, and he's mentioned what Phil's doing in the 168. But when I looked into it, he also talked about Phil a lot after he won bigs. Which I don't even know if Phil kind of knows, because you don't really, you don't jump on ChatGPT and go, hey, can you check out who's been talking about me? But I did that last night and confirmed it. So I've dropped him an email. We've dropped Rich Roll's team an email. So it'd be cool if we can get a few of these guys lined up to stick Phil on a plane in a week or two's time and do a little whirlwind tour of US media.
It will happen. Of course it will. This is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And what he's done is so incredible. Oh, he'll be off to the States. Of course he'll be off to the States. 100%. 100%. And now he's off to the States. I'm off to my car to get changed as I'm freezing.
All right, mate.
Ben, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
We'll see you when you get back. Oh, Pato.
Guess what happened?
I heard the power went off.
Yeah, the power went off. So the thing came down, the streams went down.
The soccer club president on that first night that we set up, he said occasionally, you have a power outage.
Yeah.
But it must have triggered back on pretty quickly.
10 minutes.
Okay. Oh.
Now we don't have the bike because we're out of data on the phone. So, so if anyone wants to call in, 0418 59 0096 on WhatsApp, and we'll have a chat. Once again, the phone number is 0418 59 0096. Mark Dowdle did call back, by the way. But no, he didn't call back. He messaged back.
Oh, what did he say?
I'll show you.
He says, "Stop bugging me. You've rung me 18 times."
He just said, "Hi, Pato. I've been so swamped getting back into day today, and now I'm heading to Nashville for more work. I won't be able to join the stream, but wish Phil all the best for me." Yeah.
It's nice of you.
Yeah, he is a good dude. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's been a good night. We had Phil out on, we had the bike following Phil with the camera for most of the loops.
Can't believe what I was looking at before I went and had a little snooze.
Yeah.
To coming back and he's doing 40-minute loops
Oh,
and like
he's looking really good.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. And it can change in an instant, right? He's the funny one, and I don't think I told anybody because we came back to having to do some things when we got back. But I went to Fremantle I had a couple of business meetings I had to do there. And while I was there, Radio National, the ABC program, he wanted to do an interview. So I'm at the front of this pub I was meeting this guy at. We we're going to have a feed. Talking about, like, because I left here and he was just looking so strong. Like, he was looking amazing. And so I'm like, you can't believe this guy's 800 Ks in and he's doing, and then, but I hang up, like, that thing goes for maybe 4 or 5 minutes. And in that time, like, after I hung up, I look and I've got WhatsApp messages from the crew here going, "Oh, Phil's going through a real bad patch."
Yeah.
And I'm like how quick it turns.
Yeah.
Like, I left here and he looked like Superman,
Yeah.
like absolute Superman. And then apparently it was something to do with the protein and Nathan kind of fixed it. And
But and also as well as that, didn't he say, like, get the camera crew out here because this will be
that
good?
was the night before.
Right, yeah.
So that's why we've started doing like shifts like this, where because it does turn so quickly. But that was that night where we got the fundraising back on track, and he did the halfway loop. So the 64. Remember?
Yeah, on Wednesday night.
So the 84 loop. So yeah, so that was Wednesday night, and it was rainy and it was drizzly, but he looked in such good spirits when we left that we were like, oh, we felt comfortable that we didn't need to be here, because the reality is for the documentary, during the night he sleeps. I'm not going to have my cameras in the tent, let alone just have it on him getting hypnotized and sleeping. So there's not much content unless there's drama. But yeah, we left because he looked strong, and we thought, oh, well, there's no point us sitting here just seeing him sleep. And then, yeah, I woke up at 4 to come in, and there'd been a WhatsApp message at about midnight, and from one of the crew from Mali, and he was like, "Oh, you might want to come back, boys. He's not doing too well." And that was that big rain, the heavy rain night.
Don't you think it's funny though? Like, you hear him say, "You might want to come back. He's not feeling too well," and they're telling you to come back not because they're afraid he's going to drop. But they're afraid. But they want you to come back so you can film it.
Yeah, because he obviously he stopped sleeping.
Yeah.
And so he's sitting in the chair, and he's actually we can capture the drama where normally he'd be in his cot sleeping, and there's no drama to catch. There's nothing to catch, and we don't want to be in there anyway. So we sort of took that as a bit of a shot across the bow a little bit, and that's when too, I got a bit of a guilt complex that I was sleeping. Like, he was going through such hell that, we just didn't call it because he was so good when we left. But that was when I messaged Gemma, and I was like, look, we need something up our sleeve for those nights. Like, obviously nights are going to be tough, particularly nights that are sideways cyclonic rain are going to be real tough. So that was when I said, like, who can we look at to get lined up to have a call, or to record a message that he can get at the times and that's where we got that Alexander Sorokin.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that. Like, it was pretty good, wasn't it?
Oh, it was insane. Like, he got out of that chair, and for the next, until I left to go to that meeting in Frio, which would have been, so for the next 10 hours, 12 hours, man, he was like on point.
Yeah.
Like.
And how long did the interview go for?
About maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So typical radio, like you're sort of sitting on. They do a little testing of your reception, and do a little bit of a pre-interview, and then you're sitting there listening to them as they, you know, DJs do. They're always there to entertain, so they'll talk and talk and talk, and then they go, all right, and now there's a guy at Armadale Soccer Club, if you haven't heard, his name's Phil Gore, and he's doing this and he's doing, and then they cut to me and go, so how's he going? What's he doing? And then I was like, oh, so strong, like this guy's bulletproof, blah, 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 blah. And then I hang up and I've got, oh, Phil's going through a bad patch, you might want to come back. I'm like, oh, no. So there's been, yeah, I think there's been a whole lot of up and down since the halfway point, actually. So
let's see what is going on in the chat. Don't forget, give us a call if you want. WhatsApp 0418 590096. How crazy is this? That Phil Gore is so much more capable in this format than any other human in the world.
I think, yeah, and it's interesting. Like at this stage, you'd obviously got to say that he's a generational talent, but the sport's so young that it's hard to know. Like, you know, in 5 years, 10 years time, there could be someone who's 23, 24 now who hasn't even done a backyard ultra, but might jump in and, you know, do do things that Phil are doing, and maybe even further. So I have people a lot talk about Roger Bannister and how this could be one of those pivotal moments in a sport, like, or particularly running, where, you know, for ages no one could break a 4-minute mile and it was deemed impossible, but then one guy does it, and then the next week or the next month or however long it was, like 4 or 5 other guys do it, because it's like you just remove that mental block that it can't be done or it's impossible to, oh, that dude did it, well then I should be able to do it too.
Yeah.
So I'd be interested to see if that whole rising tide lifts all boats analogy fits with this. And, you know, a lot of the guys that might have been hovering around, you know, they can do 100, but, you know, 100's hard. Like, does 100 become a bit easier because you've seen what Phil's done? And, you know, maybe 120, 130 becomes hard. And like all of these backyard ultras that are going to come off the back of this, like, are we just going to see numbers that are like far outweigh what was the year previous and the year previous?
So what's your gut telling you though? Because maybe this is something like that is never going to happen again. Maybe.
Yeah, well, and then there's that too. Like, we just don't know. That's the thing, and that's, you know, I think for Phil, you know, I jump on the comments and people are, you know, they're always like, oh, it's not an official record, and I go, yeah, like it's not, but we kind of felt like we had to do this because Phil, he's now 40. We don't know what the absolute prime age is for this format of running. Like, so you know, he needs to be doing this while he can do it to see what his absolute limit is. And like, come Sunday morning, like, after seeing how he rebounds back, like I see him and I go, oh, I don't know if he's going to go the distance. Like, you just get some, like, in the last 24 hours, I've probably had that moment 2 or 3 times where I'm like, we need to be prepared that he might not make it to Sunday, but then he just seems to rebound and continues to rebound. So, like, at this stage where he's running 40-minute loops and he's 142 laps in, I'm like, of course he's going to make it. Like, so unless he just gets into a low that he just can't rebound out of, but we haven't seen that from him yet. And, you know, we would probably never see that in an event. And so that's why we're doing this project. That was the reason behind the project. You know, like, every time Phil wins an event, like wins a race, everybody says to him is like, oh, how much did you have left in the tank? How far do you think you could go? So we're finding out now.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is,
Are you ringing someone?
Yeah, I got a missed call. It's
Oh.
Wazza. Can you hear
Hey,
us?
mate, how are we?
Yeah, good.
I can hear you.
Yeah, awesome. It's me and Macca.
Hey, Woz, nice to meet you, mate.
Hey, Mackie, you too.
So how was I?
How we going?
Good. How good is this?
It is. I cannot believe how well he is doing.
And I mean, we didn't know what to expect coming into this, but it's actually turning into one of the most epic things I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've seen a quite like it. Like the just the distance he's gone, the hours above and beyond.
Yeah. Do you, me and Macca, we were just talking about like, is this going to meet, is this going to result in a thing where like the rising water lifts all boats, or whatever they say, or is this just going to be something
Yeah.
that we're never going to see again?
Oh, it's really hard to know. I think it is one of those things, a shifting point, as in the same way that Roger Bannister's 4-minute mile, the guys cracked the 2 marathon. We're going to see more of that in the very near future. I'd love to see this be a shift on, consider the norm backyard ultras.
Yeah.
Which is going to
we've
send shivers down the
seen the
spine of all the
We've seen
live
the shift
streamers.
We've seen the shift on just how many people are 100 now. It's growing here. It's 119 record isn't going to last much longer. How far it can go as a record will be the big, and that's the limitation of the backyard.
Hey, this is a really bad line. Can I call you back just on the audio only?
Yeah.
I'll call you back in a sec.
I can turn my video. Let me turn my video off.
All right.
You turn yours off.
Yeah, I'll turn mine off too.
No one can see it anyway.
All right. Is that better?
They probably can't hear me either.
I think it's no, they can definitely hear you. Yeah, and the other thing I was thinking the other thing we were thinking was people are sort of saying comments like it doesn't really count because it's not official. But when you hear and see it in real life, it doesn't matter because he's doing it.
That's right. This wasn't a record either. This was about testing himself.
That's right. And like it actually feels like a backyard ultra here. Like it's just one person. It's all set up like a backyard ultra. We've got the arch, we've got the ultra series timer. It feels like a backyard ultra, and it feels like we're seeing the most epic thing of all time. That's what it feels like, Wazza.
That's it. Community around. Every part of it is still a backyard ultra.
Unfortunately, Wazza, it's one of the worst lines I've ever had.
Okay.
Did you want to maybe call me back a bit later or something?
Yeah, I can try and find some time later. No worries.
Yeah, it's just it sounds like it's on half speed as well.
Right. My bad.
No, that's all right. But thanks for calling, man. I'll speak to you soon.
Take care. Keep it up.
See you, what's up?
Doing well.
Thanks.
Right.
It would have been an awesome conversation if it was working.
Was he calling through WhatsApp?
Yeah, but normally it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Should I call him again through a normal phone line?
I don't. Will it still connect up to? Maybe just ring his normal phone. Have you got his normal telephone number?
Yeah.
Try it. Can only work or not work. Will it still pick it up on this?
Yeah, it's all Bluetooth. Oh, that's all right. What they can hear us on the live stream now. But yeah, look, I mean, like we were saying, like people are saying it's not official, official. But like, if he wasn't to do this, he may never have ever had the opportunity to show how far he can actually go.
Well, I don't think he can at the moment, obviously. So, yeah, it's just it'll be interesting to see. And for me, the big exciting part is, come 8 o'clock on Sunday and he's finished the 7 days and we call it quits. The question still remains.
Yeah.
How far can he go?
Yeah.
We haven't answered the question. We've just proven that he can go a lot further than what he's been able to go in competition.
Yeah.
So Phil still doesn't know what he still won't know what his limit is. And it keeps the door nice and open for maybe doing something again towards the end of next year. you know, but with then it gives us 12 months. Like I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen at Melbourne.
Yeah.
In Melbourne front yard, like, yeah, it just it gives us options.
I'm going to try calling him one more time. Phone number copied. Now put it into my normal phone. Oh.
Optus advises that the mobile phone you are calling is currently not accepting incoming calls. O-I.
I'm going to run through all the vowels. O-I-E-I.
Hey, Wazza, if you can hear me, call me through just a normal phone line and we'll see if that's any better. But yeah, hey, but another thing that I was thinking is like, well, two things actually. First thing I'll say is, will this be enough for him to give him enough exposure or whatever for him to actually be a professional runner and not have to work a job anymore?
It can, man. And we like, you know, I was talking to Gemma about about this the other night and what it would take for him to, you know, and you don't want to take a firefighter out of service, but.
All right, Wazza, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay. No, this is much better.
Okay, sweet.
Yep. But
Quality.
Yeah. So where were we? Like we were talking about like how it's not official, but does that really matter? Like should there be an asterisk against this run or not?
Should it count?
Well, I know we can't say it should count as an official backyard ultra, but should we give it more credit than just saying it doesn't really count? It's not official. Like it means this means a lot.
100%. Someone has gone to all the effort of running this distance. 100% it counts. That's like we talk about Biotropica and it being nullified. Those guys still ran 123, 122, 121 hours. We can't exclude their efforts from attempts. And it wasn't until, as we sort of said in the live stream at the time, once Phil passed 124, that's where we can really acknowledge that this is the furthest anyone has ever gone in this format, official or not. 124 plus is a record.
Yeah. And it's been epic, man. Like being here and seeing it in person, it's just so special. Have you been enjoying the live stream, Wazza?
Yeah, man, I've been, as you've seen in the chat, I've been on it most of the week. I love these things.
Yeah. And what would you say? Like, even though it's not official, would you rate, just as far as rating the run goes, would you rate this higher or so the same, or did you say you can't compare it to his 119 at Dead Cow Gully?
Oh, it's better. Phil has obviously grown a lot since then as well in what he's done and what his dedication has proven. But at the end of 119, we know he was capable of doing more. He himself has said, I could have had another day or more in me. It's hard because of the limitation of a backyard ultra that you have to stop. This is proving that what can happen when someone doesn't have to stop. And we see it at the end of a lot of backyard ultras. They make a big fuss at the moment about Mark Dowdle and how at the end of last Sol Ultra, he could have kept going. Could he? How far? We don't know. That's the unfortunate nature. We said the same about Harvey Lewis when he did his 108. We see the Belgians at Sat Champs and they pull out together. Every one of these guys, when they get to the end, probably had a fair bit more in them, but we don't know how far. Removing that limitation is the amazing part about what Phil is doing this week. Sure, it's still limited to 168, but he's got to get there, which he looks like he will easily. And after that, it's just a case of how much further can the human body actually go.
And Wazza, does your gut tell you that this performance is going to lift all boats and everyone else is going to start running bigger numbers? Or does your gut tell you that this is just going to put him in another league all together, and it's going to be untouchable for the rest of our lives anyway?
I don't know that it's going to be untouchable. The big challenge, as always, with the Backyard Ultra is people that are capable in time. And I think that's what we've got the opportunity in Melbourne next year, because several of the runners that are coming to that event are capable of going really long distances.
And it's I briefly spoke to Sean, who's the organizer of the front yard, the other day when he popped in before heading over to the Europe. I think he's made some contact with the Russians to try to, like, I guess if he's trying to assemble all these guys that, you know, like the Belgians who all tapped out at the same point and didn't push to their ultimate limit. You know, the Russians, to see if they can come over, and maybe with some other people that can go long distances with them, it's going to push them to the next level. I don't know. I guess there's going to be some complexities with getting the Russians over here, or maybe there's not. But I'm not sure if he's contacted them. Did you hear from him? Do you know if that's...
We've actually got confirmation from Ivan Jaborski. He will be running in Melbourne.
Awesome.
So he is the one that had the controversy with the telephone being handed to him on course. He is also the 6-day world record holder unofficially. And he is a phenomenal runner. So he was the first Russian to get over 100 yards. He did 107 at Biotropica last year, and he did 123 before they wound it back to 121 this year. When he comes to Melbourne, it will be a great opportunity to see him on an even playing ground with people who are certainly just as capable as him.
Now, I know that Australian of the Year probably isn't your sector, but this performance and raising all this money would have to put him right up in contention for being at least nominated for Australian of the Year, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. It is one of those things that they do have the categories that meet this. I don't know too much about the Australian of the Year.
Even an AOM, I like an
Yeah.
OAM, an Order of Australia medal would be definitely on the cards.
Yeah,
for sure. On that note, I don't know if Ned Brockman for his efforts was given anything along those lines. This is obviously equal or on par with that sort of effort that Ned put in with his run around Australia and his 1,000-kilometre attempt as well.
Yeah. Well, we're having the best time over here, Wazza. I wish you were here.
Mate, I wish I was there too. I would love to be there.
Yeah.
Where is Wazza based?
I'm in Sydney.
Ah, good man.
Yeah, so I'll be there for Sat Champs, and I'll be there for as much of Sat Champs as I can possibly be there too.
Are you going to be at Sydney's?
Yeah, I'll pop into Sydney's for as much of that as I can as well. Yeah.
Unreal. Well, thanks for calling in. Great to chat, and we'll speak to each other soon on the Aussie Backyard Beat.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. We'll have a bit to chat about this. Can I throw a quick plug out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to put it out there. Backyardultra.com.au. We've got an online marketplace for a bunch of people, including yourself, Pato, to sell some merch. I'm putting out there that anyone who buys one of the backyardultra.com.au shirts between now and the end of September, I'll throw an extra $5 into the Telethon Project 168 pool as well.
Awesome.
That's unreal, Wazza. All right. Well, thanks heaps for calling in. It's always, I love talking to you all things backyards, and I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, awesome. Excited to catch up again. And Macca, I think I will see you in Sydney.
Yeah. Don't laugh at me too hard, mate, as I'm having my first crack at it with no training.
No, that's awesome. That's all it takes. That's all it takes
to get the bug, and then I'll see you at every other one after that.
Excellent. That's the way. That's all it takes.
No worries, mate. I'll see you there.
Okay.
All
see
right.
you, Wazza.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. How good was that?
Very good.
All right. So his looks like Phil is about 500 meters away from coming back. It's 30.
We got here.
He's
I'm sure there's going to be
yeah. What's your question, Macca?
What did you do?
I think he just pulled himself out of a little bit of a rut. He had a couple of good sleeps, and that really does a world for a at 140 hours.
Ah, yes. There you go.
Kev's taken all the credit, but there's probably some magic happening in that tent, no doubt.
Yeah, I think he's had a few things that have really given him a few lifts through the night when he's really needed them. But definitely running very well now.
Yeah, awesome. And so for me, it's like, how do we try to, or maybe it's not even possible, but how do we try to minimize these ups and downs that we've been getting over the last at least 24 hours have been pretty pretty big swings.
Yeah, I think that I think there won't be any more now. I think he'll settle himself a little bit. He's sort of
Once
hasn't
the
got
sun
anyone
comes
to,
up too's got to help, right?
yeah, and I think it's a very different sort of running style when you don't have someone you've got to beat or get to the end without. So this is running his personal best. I still think his body is holding up amazingly well. I think that he has a lot more in him. He told us he was going to run another fast one and he'd be back in to have a shower. So that's what he's aiming to do now.
Yeah, nice. And I just, you know what I think about too, Pato? We talk about the setting the new level and the Roger Bannister and the 2 minute, the 2 hour marathon and all this kind of stuff. Like, imagine all of the, you know how detail orientated Phil Gore is, right? Imagine all the new data he's got and the new things that he's going to take away from this project to take into competition with him. Like, because every time he goes he doesn't get the opportunity to go past his best all the time, but this time he definitely has. And I just feel like he's gonna, like, once he gets a chance to go through the data and do the stuff that Phil's obviously awesome at, like, look out for any backyard competitions that are coming up. Like and front yard's going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah, well, the other thing I was thinking is that, like, with the marathon and the...
Phil... 39 minutes. That's almost his... What's his PB? 37:37? Yeah. So he is in... That was the end of lap 142. So he's been running for almost 6 days straight. And he's whacking out a sub 40. It's amazing.
Yep, he's got a plan. He's brought his shower forward. He wants to be ready and fresh for the day.
So the other thing I was thinking about, especially with the marathon breaking 2 hours, that was all like a Nike thing that was set up beautifully with specifically to break that 2 hour marathon time. With Backyard Ultras, like, there's not really technology you can tinker with to make someone go longer that I can think of. Like, there's not shoe technology that's going to help you go for an extra 24 hours, is there? There's not. What kind of technology can be invented to help Backyard Ultras go longer? It's all mindset, I think.
I was going to say, I know an app.
Oh, yeah.
We need to clip that interview from the other early morning too. I think we were talking at like maybe 3 a.m. or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
So no, there wouldn't have been enough people on the stream that should have been to listen to that, because as I was saying to PK, like, for someone who's an up and coming backyard ultra or just wants to, is really working on PB and performance, like, all you need to do is, like, consume over time everything that's been in this stream, and you get people like Nathan dropping nuggets. Like, everyone's leaving nuggets of what the GOAT is doing
that makes him the GOAT. And a lot of it could be implemented into anybody's backyard ultra training, preparation, and activation when it comes to the next time they do a backyard ultra. So there's so much value in this stream, which will live in YouTube forevermore.
Yeah, I haven't thought about what I would do with all this stuff, but I might even clip together a catalogue of interviews and have like a Project 168 sort of series.
Yeah.
Because there's been so many good interviews. I haven't even been here for half of them. You and PK have done a lot too that I haven't.
Well, I'm the same, because for the doco, I'm like, for the bigger doco, because I'm going to have to go through 7 days worth of footage. But I'm like, I really need to be going over all of the stream again to see what we can pull out for the doco. And my family's going over to Indo without me for 10 days, and I'm thinking that might be my window to. Did you have a stack? No. Oh.
So just then, out on that lap, about a K from home, Phil's watch clicked over 1,000 kilometres. So we cracked it.
We cracked the 1,000K. Very
How good
nice.
is that?
Nice intel. Nice intel.
So he's actually gone.
Yeah, I think the Ks are on that.
Yeah,
that
so
side.
I mean, so he's actually all the extra distance he's been going to go to the toilet and running, of course, to go in the bushes, whatever. He's actually run an extra 50K than the official backyard ultra distance.
And isn't the day loop's like almost 6'8"? Is he that? Is that what he?
Yeah, he added a little
wow.
bit extra to the day. Well, he
Just to be
knew
sure,
Yeah, to make sure, because it's better to be a little bit over
Yeah.
than a little bit under.
Yep.
So, yeah.
That's a whole lot of Ks on your feet.
Yeah, so at the end of it, like, he's going to be running over 1,200 kilometres, not
Yeah.
1170 or whatever.
And Big Kev pointed out something pretty good now. As he gets into the last 24 hours, it's the last time at each, it's the last time he's going to have to run that time slot. So now it's almost like a process of elimination.
Yeah.
He's got one more 24-hour lot of eliminating things, and it's the last time he has to do it in this project.
Yeah.
So it's going to be exciting last 24 hours, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Unlike a backyard, there is a finish to this project. So it's not wondering how long do I need to go. It's let's tick this off one by one.
And on that note, I'm probably going to have to go back to the team house and pick up some camera guys to film this last 24 hours, witness some greatness.
Oh, yeah.
And I might try to jump into bed and get asleep on a flat surface.
And I tell you what, this doco is going to be... the doco is going to be dynamite.
Yeah, and we for those that haven't been in the stream, and I've mentioned it occasionally in and out, is that we want the documentary is going to extend past this project, because we're talking with like US media guys like the Rogans and the Cam Haines and the Rich Rolls and all that sort of stuff. So I'm hoping, if all the planets align, is that maybe Phil's on annuals. Obviously, we're going to give him a week. He's going to need a week after this but maybe in that last week of annuals, if we can tie it together, there might be a quick trip over to the US, do a big media, like do a 3 or 4 day media sort of circus and get to as many of these big podcasts with big, and that's what we want for Phil. We want to build up his personal brand. I think you mentioned just before he came in, like, what's the plan on having him become a professional athlete? Even if we just steal him or borrow him from the Fireys for a couple of years and have him where he can go and travel to some of these big, like Last Souls, and to all of these big events that everyone's talking about. Let's try to get Phil there and competing in as many things as he can. But to be able to do that, he's almost got to switch into becoming a professional athlete, and not having to try to fit this as a side hustle against his main occupation. So, and I think I was out there maybe on the first night, he was telling me to go to Sat Champs. Like this project we did because he's in his annual holiday period, but to go to Sat Champs, he had to swap his shifts with like 8 or 10 different other Fireys to try to string that together so he can go.
Yeah.
And that's, for his station in this sport and in ultra running, it's a shame that he has to do that, but that's what we're going to try to use this effort and try to use the media that comes off it to give him an opportunity, at least for the next couple of years, to just focus on being an athlete.
He's Australia's most dominant sports person ever, and 99% of Australians have never heard of him.
Yeah, oh, for sure, yeah.
So, Nathan, you probably know Phil better than me and Mac are. So, do you think that Phil would want to be a professional athlete?
I think he's a role model already to a lot of people. I think the money part's the bit that's missing.
Yeah.
Which he more than deserves. The effort that he puts in supporting the community, and building the backyard in Australia. He was one of the ones that was very much part of trying to get the format out there a lot more. So I think from that point of view, he definitely deserves support.
Yeah. And there's the good thing is with the way the world works today is that, you know, if you can build a big media platform up, you can almost become self-supported through those means. You don't have to be winning events, and you know, I'm sure there's a lot of events that he wants to compete in that don't even have prize money. So like I remember watching one backyard ultra where they gave dehydrated cow poo as you know what I mean. So you know, but this is where America's going to come in handy. I know firsthand through what we do with our brands is that like the amount of effort and energy it takes for me to sell one item in America, in Australia, I can use the same amount of effort and energy to sell between 10 and 20 in America and make better margin selling my products in America. So, and that'll be the same with Phil. If we can get him some opportunities over there, build his profile up, and regardless of how, like, it'll give us opportunities for multiple revenue streams to come into him, which will be able to. And I don't think Phil wants to be a billionaire. He just wants to be able to compete as an athlete and not, you know, always be beg, borrowing, stealing to try to get the next thing. Because even when we were putting this concept together and he wanted to get his crew over and he knew what he needed to do it, but, you know, a lot of it will be self-financed. Like, I don't even think even the support that he got in financially isn't going to cover what the event costs. So, you know, so yeah, it's just, I would love to see him just have at least 2 or 3 years like unencumbered, where it doesn't matter. He's not worrying about not being able to do something because he can't financially afford it. And that, you know, hopefully that plays out like that.
Yeah. All right. So because it's almost daytime, Macca, do you know what I reckon we need to start switching to?
He's the busiest man in the place, isn't he? Look at him.
Yeah. Gee, he can move too. Look at him go.
I thought he was going for a shower.
Yeah, he's come back already.
Has he?
Yeah, he finished that loop in 38
Yeah,
minutes. Yeah, he's gone. You can use the headphones if you want. Yeah, it's probably better, I reckon. But you know what? Now that now that the sun is about to come up, it's time that we start looking more at those donations. Oh,
do you know those?
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think it's time we start ramping up the donation drive.
Is it that time? My voice is only just starting to recover.
Maybe we'll wait. Look, I'll start talking about it a little bit more, and PK will be here soon. PK loves it. Let's have a look at some comments here as well. And by the way, we're up to $184,837.90. Let's see. Mike Lawson, Jacob Redpath donated from Tasmania. Firecake running. Good morning, Aussies. Not long till the sun comes up. Yeah, I think I've got a bit of work to do when all this is done, clipping up interviews.
Oh man, and even PK, like,
yeah,
you know, PK loves his little AI stuff,
Yeah.
and if he can get a transcript, or maybe he can just drop the full clips in, you know, he can have AI pull out.
Well, I think it's only fair for any of his interviews, like he can post on his channel, all the interviews I've done.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
put
Yeah,
on
you
mine.
guys will work out which the best way to
Yeah.
do it. But even thinking outside of that, man, not even just for clips, but like grabbing training nuggets, or you know, like there's a lot of different information that's in all of these streams, which you guys have put together, and you know, been away from your families for a week and lost sleep and spent your own cash and done all the things that you need to do. Like, so yeah, just look at it outside of just the content on its own. There's a lot of value that can be extracted from that content, and even, you know, whether it's like an ebook or whatever it is, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. I think, man, if you started if you do your limited edition merch drops, I can probably think of 20 different shirts that you could drop off the back of just stuff that's gone on here. So I'm gonna go and pick up my videographers so they can catch the sunrise and the first morning loops. I'll be back in three shakes of a lamb's tail.
Yeah, no worries. Well, this is going to be good because you know how we brought up technology that can be made. That people are having some suggestions in here about technologies. This one's a good one. Josiah Johnson, technology that helps their feet from falling apart could be researched, like ways to reduce friction in the shoe. That's a good one, isn't
And
it?
even prepping your foot up for the carnage that's to come too.
Yeah.
Like there's probably some little things that someone, you know, you spend a lot of time on your feet and training and all that sort of stuff.
Marsh
but
family 168.
donation. All right, I'm going to go and get these boys, and I will be back.
No worries. Asmit, let's go, Phil. 1,000 K's done. A bit more to go. Love from the Netherlands. If Phil ran north of Armadale, he would be past Kingsford with distance run so far. Chengu, with all due respect to Mark Dowdall, a beast in his own right, he couldn't tie Phil's laces. Firecake running. Glowtech. Thanks, haha. What do you think about my short? What can I do better? I haven't watched it yet, Firecake running, but it sounds good. I'll have to check it out. But if you haven't already, tag me in socials, and so that way I don't miss it. Glowtech, less swearing, so they could have shown it on the stream. Huh? Firecake running, rah rah rah. Zoe Rutherford. Oh, wow, he broke the 168,000 while we were sleeping. Well done, team. You're all doing a fabulous job. Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Firecake running. I just remembered the last 200 laps I ran. I always heard deers or foxes coming close from the bush. Gexter. Hi again. You dudes, you guys are doing an awesome job. Been watching from Edinburgh, but from Thornley, which is only 10k from where you are. Nearly 6 days done. We'll donate when he is done. $1 for every lap. Awesome. Thanks, Gexter. I video edit. Hey, Pato, is Phil going to break the world record for the furthest distance ran in 7 days? He's definitely going to break a lot of records, that's for sure. Firecake running. If PK wakes up, show him my new short. Haha. Oh, it's on a YouTube short, is it? Let's go. Go to channel. I'll subscribe. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Here it is.
Watch me run 1,000 laps around this car. So the casting team of Phil Gore challenged me to do 1,000 laps around my own car. So let's do it.
5K, I could do 1,000 laps around my car.
A second, who said that?
5K.
5K. Well, 5K, you don't put comments like that in the chat and not deliver. I want to see your Strava for 1,000 laps around your car. I'm calling you out, buddy. Let's do it.
There you go.
While I'm gonna run 1,000 laps around my car, I'll try to track it on Strava. My phone is a little fucked up. Don't mind about that. What's the first 50 laps? I'm already exhausted as fuck. Now I'm gonna take the record every 50 rounds. So. 900 more to go. So far I'm at 1.2 kilometers. Strava is pretty much. Okay. What minute is this? A lot of left. Will be like 12 kilometers. That's what 2.6 kilometers so far. Okay. These are the last 5 laps. And then I finish the 1,000 laps. It's fucking dark outside here. Let's do the last 5 laps. 1,000 laps. I think I'm finished with running for this week. My knees are destroyed. My feet hurt. God damn.
Firecake running, awesome.
I'm dead. Good night. Thanks for watching. Subscribe for more.
It is Strava. $50, Jenny W.
Watch me run
donated.
1,000 laps around this.
Ah, that's awesome. Firecake running. Everyone go and follow Firecake running on on YouTube. Who liked that? That was awesome. Firecake on fire. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to see the emergence of Phil very soon. Good work, Firecake. Conatube, Pato, the start line. I didn't miss it, did I? Dun, 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 dun. GC is running with Phil now. Isaac Kunerti. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, yeah, you're right, guys. The philgore.com.au website doesn't have the new stream embedded into it, so you have to watch it straight on YouTube. Sorry about that, but Peaks is the man behind the technology. I'm just trying my best to learn as I go. Emily and Jack from Melbourne donated $25. Well done, Phil. Yeah. Bennett from Melbourne donated $10.
It's just so up and down. Crazy.
Yeah.
1 minute we think we're doing contingency of him not making it, then the next minute he's slipping 40 minutes to fly out the door.
That's one of the things with backyards, like, and that's what makes Phil so good. Like some people, they start. Some people, they'll start spiraling, but Phil is so tough. Like when other people might spiral, he rebounds. And he'll do something like that. He's just that good. And I'll admit, like, I'm guilty of like forgetting how good he is. Like, I'm always reminded when I come to one of his races, and I'm also guilty of suffering, like a lot of people, recency bias and saying things like such and such will beat him and whatever. Yeah, yeah. But I'm so glad he did this project because it has been the most incredible, epic thing I've ever been a part of. I'm about to cry. I'm about to do a PK and cry. That's how good this has been. Uh, how was that interview? Good? I loved it. All right. Okay, so Pato, iVideo Edit 100 is wondering, Pato, you running Melbourne next year? I'll definitely be there one way or another. Whether I'm running or crewing, I haven't figured that out yet. I do really enjoy crewing, especially I really enjoy crewing for the Trojan. So I might be crewing for him there again, but we'll wait and see. You're off. Hey, that was awesome tonight. Thanks for all that video camera work and stuff, and great work, man. All right. Okay, good luck. Connor Tube. GC was third placed female in this year's Hurdies. 25 more laps. So awesome. 26 laps, I think. Fire cake running. Ah, yeah, 26 laps with this one. Ooh, yeah. Tell you what, this is one of the things I've noticed with doing live streams, and it's another thing I forget is how great it is in the chat. We just have a party, don't we? We just have an absolute party in the chat, and the other cool thing about it is that it's sometimes a lot of the same people you'll see in the chat from another live stream of a Backyard Ultra live stream. You'll see them in another chat of another one, and you kind of like make friends. It really is so cool. Charles Bosveld. A few hours ago, PK was Oh, I remember Jonesy. How you going? Yeah, unreal. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, well, all right. Fire cake running. Yeah, it was more difficult than I thought. Also slipped like 5 times. Harry Prohl. Morning, Pato. How are you holding up? I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm having a really good time. Christy, off to bed in Barcelona. Keep going, Phil. Look forward to update when I wake up. Sarah Lamb, did Pat go right through the night? Yep, it's my turn. PK did the first couple of nights, so I do the next couple of nights. And I think that that's fair, don't you? Climb through the tide. Is he back on day loop? Yeah, he is back on day loop. He hasn't run past, so yeah, the day has dawned. The day is dawn. Sarah Lamb, yeah, no jerks. Not sure what you mean, Sarah, but if you could tell me. Ah, Gemma's in the house. Gemma's in the house. Charles Bosfeld, morning, Pato. I've had a lovely sleep. I'm glad to hear that, Charles, mate. I'm glad to hear that, mate. But let me tell you something. It's always better to be awake than asleep. Isn't that right, Tim? Come in here. Lee Alonso Murphy's back in the chat. Good morning, world. Congrats on another night dusted. Grab that headset. Was on the Was called in not long ago. Yeah, he called me, but then we had a connection issue, so I called him and we had a really good chat.
Have we got a Phil cam? Oh, we don't have Phil cam.
Yeah. We're out of data.
Out of data.
Peaks needs to purchase some
Peaks
more
is on
data.
prepaid.
Yeah,
Ran out of the data.
He bought this phone specifically for this purpose. So yeah, but these Mevo cams, they do last all the way up to the road. So we can at least get some footage of
some run-outs.
Some run-outs.
I reckon Davy Jones here is pretty keen to do some run-outs.
Yeah, he is.
He's dressed like it.
Yeah, Davy Jones. I interviewed him on the on here when he did his companion lap.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah. Is he doing 12-12 even splits across loops?
Oh, yes. As in like 12 day and 12 night?
Yeah.
Yep, he is. So
yeah, because he starts on the night loop when the sun is still up, when it's still light.
Yes.
And then he starts the first day loop when it's still dark.
I reckon in hindsight, you could have pushed the changeovers back one. Like you could do this loop still on the night course because a bit dark for around the lake, and then you could have
$200.
$200 donation.
Donation. Glenn from Frankston, $50.
Frankston. Oh, Glenn from Frankston donated. Yeah, so he does 12 and 12, but he started at 8 a.m. So I think they gave him like 10 day loops before he went into night loops.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't start at the start of that cycle because he would have had to start at 6 a.m. I think he wanted a little sleep in till 7 or something. So he started at 8. And then he did do 2 extra night loops. After that, terrible rain. You ever seen rain like that in a backyard ultra event?
Not in real life.
Not in real life.
The closest I've seen was Biggs when you were there last
Yeah.
year.
Oh, It was similar. So you're huddling in your gazebo with the rain coming down.
Yeah, and it's leaking and stuff.
Everything is leaking. I think
$50.
$50 donation.
And from Hobart.
I've got to like lean forward quicker. I need to get these donations. Yeah, so it was very similar to Biggs because but the difference is so we did send Mully out to check the course on that first what should have been the lap around the lake.
I put out some crates, that's right. I
Yeah,
remember that.
well, there was some pallets there, and he had to get the pallets out, and blah blah blah. So he barely made it back before the end of the hour. So by that time, we'd already told Phil he's doing one more because Mully was still repairing the lake course. So apart from those two, rain affected. It's like cricket. We put the covers on. Yeah, he did those on the night loop. Apart from those, he's been doing 12 and 12.
Now, here's a question I've asked a couple of people tonight or recently. Do you think that this Project 168 is do you think it's going to do one of these two things? The first thing is, do you think it is going to lift all boats and everyone is going to start running higher totals and maybe more people are going to start aiming for 168 and hitting it? Or do you think it's just going to prove that Phil is just an absolute outlier, once in a millennial talent and no one else is going to ever get close to him?
I would lean the first.
Ooh.
So, donation! 155 from Genevieve, out on lap 143. No way. Is Genevieve out on lap and donating? Genevieve, what a star. Yeah, I think it's clear that Phil is the GOAT. Phil is the GOAT. But Backyard Ultras are so new.
Okay.
They're so new. So they've been going for, when was the first one? 2011. Is that right?
Yeah. Right there. 209.
Around there.
Yeah.
209? Something like that. So it's been going for let's call it 16 years, maybe it's 17. It's not even an adult. He couldn't even buy a beer at the pub.
Mm.
So it's hard to say he's once in a millennium athlete when the sport is that young.
But I think that we should think that we are seeing it. Otherwise, in a 1,000 years, people are going to look back and say, how lucky were they? And we're not even going to know it.
Time will tell.
But we're not going to be there. So we may as well assume that this is a once in millennial kind of thing. And that way we can appreciate it more.
You know what, Pato? You make very good points.
And I know you're a positive thinker, so I think you agree with me.
Whoever has the most fun wins. You got to be positive.
Yes.
You've changed my mind. Absolute.
And the other thing
I'm just going to muck around with Pato for a bit, and I'll walk back past the servo.
Now, the other thing that I said was, for example, the 2 hour mile. Oh, sorry, the 2 hour marathon, breaking that. That was all about shoe.
I've done a 2 hour mile.
That was all about shoe technology, right?
Oh, yeah.
Shoe technology. I mean, that's all about using technology to break it. Of course, training comes into it too. But this, you can't create technology to go further in a backyard ultra.
You know what? Everyone knows what a marathon training plan might look like. If you don't, you can Google it. There is a set system or several different paths you can go down, but they're very well defined and refined. A marathon training program is something that has been crafted since the dawn of time, since old mate ran to Athens.
Peripheles, whatever.
Yeah, and he's like, hey, we won the war. It's done. But yeah, there's no look. You put what is a backyard ultra training plan into Google, you might get Phil's training plan, which is just go run 120 kilometers along the train line and catch a train home. You might get my training plan, which focuses on nutrition. But I think if you're going to run 168 hours, you should at least carb load for 168 days.
Ooh.
Or you might get the Roach's training plan, which he writes out, but he usually loses. Signs up for like 7 different... A donation!
168, Kieran Green Plumbing.
Clean Green Plumbing for all your plumbing needs. Yeah, the Roach, he writes a plan, loses a plan, signs up for a heap of races, realises they're all in the same week, flies from one to the other. Like Phil Gore's catching a train home, sipping on recovery drinks. Simon's catching a plane because he forgot he had to go here, he had to go there, he's coming here, he's going there. You know, he's still in the Horsens challenge. He had to do that on the plane. He did 6.71 kilometres on the plane, and they weren't happy. They weren't happy. He did it in the bathroom, just little circles. I mean, that's training for your mindset training. Phil Gore runs around in circles. When Simon runs around in circles, they're circles, tiny.
Now, here's a question for you, and you might know the answer to this.
That's the answer. Andrew donated from Coffs Harbour.
Anton wants to know, is his pee still yellow or brown? Kidney still good?
Sunkissed has turned mine a bit orange, a bit fizzy.
What about Phil?
Oh, Phil. I have been, so he's got companion runners out there.
Yep.
The only reason they require a headlamp is to check the colour of his pee, and so far they've all refused. We've been sending Phil out with his gear in little Ziploc bags, hoping he'd bring back a sample. No sample. So
you don't know the answer.
Time will
to that
tell,
question.
but there's no issues.
All
He's
right.
drinking. He's got the right levels of electrolytes. He's feeling fresh.
Yeah.
Did you see him come out the shower?
No.
He looks better than me on a Tuesday morning.
All right. Let's appreciate this achievement. But also, when is Phil going to run a 6-day race and try to break that world record? Not far off it. I reckon that's one of the things I would like to see Phil do, a 6-day race.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Yeah.
6 days. He'll start saying that's a park run to him because he's just about to hit 7, but it's very different. You keep running. There's no stopping in a 6-day. Well, you can stop. Probably should it.
All right. It looks like Peaks is in the chat.
Oh, Peaks is in the chat.
Yeah. Are we getting Sam Harvey on for 150?
Oh, I heard a rumor that we have some pledges on yard 167, loop 167. I am keen to see if anyone who has ever assisted Phil in the past is keen to do it again and has pledged. I'm not allowed to look. Peaks won't let me. Can you look? Do you know where it's headed?
What was it? Where what's headed?
The pledge for yard 167.
No, but Peaks will be able to give you an update. He won't be too far away.
He'll be vague because it's silent, isn't it? He's going to be vague with his answer.
Yeah, but that's definitely one of his jobs today.
Yeah, big job.
Peaks.
Big job.
No Radbo.
No Rabdo? No
Rabdo,
Rabdo.
yeah.
He wouldn't be running if he had Rabdo.
That's right.
It's not worth the risk. And also, I reckon if you had Rabdo, you probably couldn't keep going for this long.
Well, that's one of the things with backyard ultras. Having to complete the distance within that hour time frame is a built-in safety mechanism that stops someone who is sick or
correct
from actually being able to continue anyway.
Yep.
That's one of the geniuses of the backyard. All right. Do you know if Phil has
donation
25?
Chris, aka Trail Combs, donated. Thank you, Chris.
Do you know if Phil has been invited to BPN's Go One More Backyard Ultra? I don't know. I reckon they will invite him. I'm pretty sure he was invited to Last Soul.
Is it called Go One More Backyard Ultra or just Go One More?
Oh, Go One.
Go One More?
It is a Backyard Ultra, though. It's affiliated with Big. So I think it's just called Go One More, but some people call it BPN. It's one of those races that have about 20 different names and no one really actually knows what to call it.
Yeah. Well, we're here. The only race that matters, the only event that matters right now is Go One Gore.
Yep.
I don't know why he didn't call this project Go One Gore, because he's going. Actually, he's gone a lot. We say go, 3, 2, 1, go. We've done that 142 times, and there's only one Gore in the race.
Yeah.
Go One Gore.
Now, I'm getting a lot of comments here. We need Harvey Lewis to have a chat. Well, slide into Harvey Lewis's DMs. I've passed on my phone number a number of times. Get him to call me. Get him to call me. BPN puts it on. On the way to soccer. Great work, team. Kept him going through the night. Big love from Tassie. Go One Gore. Brilliant.
Yep. Go One Gore. See, this is why he needed to hire me as a marketing manager. Yeah. Also, the other thing he's done wrong here with this event, I don't know if you've noticed, but most events have participants, and this one doesn't. From what I've heard, Pato, he forgot to put the page up on Ultra Sign Up. No one signed up, so he's just here on his own.
Yeah.
Shame.
Pat, you know what? I at first, like, you know what, Tim? And I've said this a few times, $50, Cujo.
50!
$25.
Another one! A generous supporter, that is very generous, thank you.
Hey, did you hear Peaks telling us off last night for not talking enough on the live stream?
For not talking?
Yeah. He goes, come on, guys, keep talking. People aren't watching this to just look at a screen. They need commentary. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, guys. Okay, should we do a Peaks impersonation?
You go first.
I'll go first,
All
but
right.
you have to promise you'll go second.
All right, but before you do it, let me just think of something to do first.
Okay.
Because I don't want to commit when I don't know what to do. Oh, you go first.
I got to do my breathing exercises first to be Peaks. He does them every morning. Okay. And we're here. Coming live from the Soccer Club of Armidale. What are we watching? I'll tell you what we're watching. We're watching Go One Gore, the backyard ultra that never ends. Usually a backyard ultra runs until the assist, what, Pato? That's right, drops out. But there's no assist here because only one runner managed to sign up. You know what that means? No assist, no stopping. Keep going. Bringing live Go One Gore. For more information, slide into my DMs. Hi, Sarah. Your turn now.
All right. All right. Oh, I don't want to hurt his feelings.
No, it's not hurting his feelings. It's only hurting his feelings if you're mean.
Okay.
If you've paid attention and you've learnt his mannerisms and you think they're endearing and you think he brings a certain character to the stream, all you're doing is trying your hardest to channel the good stuff he brings to stream.
All right, then let's try it. You're watching Project 168 live from the Armidale Soccer Club here in beautiful sunny Perth. But today it is not so sunny in Perth. We've got a very tough weather forecast. Up to 20 millimetres of rain is what the weather radar says. But we're not complaining. We're here with the GOAT, Phil Gore. And not only that, but the most important thing is we're raising money for charity. That charity is Telethon. And that's what this is all about, really. So don't be shy. Dig in deep. Go to philgore.com.au and make a pledge. There are lots of things. Oh, the hell is that? Was that all right?
Why does he sound like the Monopoly man?
Was that not good?
Right to you, chappos.
Oh, I thought you were laughing because I was going so good. I was thinking to myself, oh, he's laughing because I'm nailing it.
Somewhere between Armadale Soccer Club and the end of your impersonation, you got very British. I don't know.
34.89.
Oh. I don't know if you know this, but he's not British. That's your account.
Yeah, I've given him co-management of my account till the end. I told him
change the password after this.
I said to him, please don't delete any of my stuff. He goes, shit, no. I'm still scared, actually.
He's not deleting it. He's downloading it. He's uploading ads into your podcast right now.
Oh, by the way, everyone who's watching this, how good is this without ads? When I was going back and watch it at the Airbnb, compared to, say, for example, Last Soul, there was ads every 5 minutes on us. This, you just sit there, relax. You know you're not going to get interrupted. You know you're going to get quality. You know it's going to be good.
And
55.83.
JB donate. Jill.
Oh, $50 for
he donated.
Hey, the band's back together. Shall we do another concert? Let's do one more concert.
Simon will have to reach over me because I'm not the MC.
Simon
I'll play him like he's a turntables.
Yeah,
get behind him.
He's playing my turntable. So what was the tune again? Oh, who, what, when, and where, how, or why? All right.
Well, should we do it like
I'm just getting out the turntable for the roach. Just getting out my turntable.
Warm up their fingers.
All right, and count us in.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who, what, when, where, how, why, which. 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 Who, what, when, where.
You know, wet my pants. Oh, I think I snotted. I lost. Oh, Pete.
Yeah.
Oh, Pete. I've ruined your gear.
I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but how good was that?
Oh, did you watch that Last Soul Ultra?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
They had
see
no
them.
soul.
Yeah, you wouldn't see.
We bring the soul.
That was the best. We made up a song, guys.
you know. We'll have to clip that. We'll have to take that out. Backyard Ultra beat. That's your new outro.
Well, you know
people
what?
people don't send you songs anymore.
Yeah, well, I did get one the other day.
Ooh.
So I've got one for the next episode. But you're right. You're right.
Yeah, but we're
all right.
It's Cashy here.
Let's see the comments. This is going to be good. All right.
They better be nice.
There's so many laughing emojis. Now rap. Okay, I think they sharing a single brain cell.
I laughed so hard my brain cells shot out my nose all over the roadcaster.
Hang on. Roach, hang on. There you go.
Oh.
All right, we've got a message from Julie Steele. What's Simon doing back there? Well, Julie, I'm not back here. I'm just actually AI in the essential commentary box here.
Remember, Pato, I'll pause the live stream because I don't need to watch it because we're here, right?
Too.
Yeah, you pause it, and then I can still read the comments.
Yeah.
Remember, donation
$50.
Oh, who's that? Donate slower, please, so we can read it. Daniel How donated. You said, you know, Tim,
you can pause the stream and the donations still pop up. And you and I were staring at our phones waiting for the donations, and none came. And then Pato asked Pete, hey, is this right? That if we pause the stream, we can still see the donations?
That was one of the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's not. That is nowhere. That's not even top 50, Pato.
All right, then here, let me tell you the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, Peaks.
It's disinfecting. Phil can take that on his own.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, God.
Pato likes that
sounded
song.
auto-tuned.
$140, was it? Backyard bench, Aussie backyard bench.
He's, you know what he's done? He's turned his name into a branding opportunity. I think actually that is his legal name now.
Yeah.
He went and changed it. Wazza, backyardultra.com.au, Sergeant. Thank you for the donation, Wazza, backyardultra.com.au, Sergeant.
I hope Phil is going as equally as crazy on the course. This is the live feed of all live feeds. Oh, yeah.
You know he's doing well. That's the most annoying thing about all of this. He's doing so well. You tune in, you want him to struggle. I was coaching him. You think he goes into the sleep tent to sleep at the back, but no, I've been coaching him. I'm like, we need drama. We need action. I told him, you know what? If you like wobble before you get to the start line, roll your eyes back a bit. Oh, I'm so tired. People would watch. Will he make the lap?
Yeah.
I told him.
Well, last night
hide in the bushes until 59.59.
I thought last night did have a bit of drama, to be honest with you. We'll have to look. You know we're going to do it again tonight, don't you guys? It's so much fun. It's the best song.
What
We
if
could do it as Phil comes in.
on 168? He'll love it. He was looking for a good song.
Oh,
He was looking, and he's looking for a good catchphrase. He's got keep moving forward, but he wants to, like a fun one. You know, like it's good for merch and it's a great motto, like a mantra. But you can't get to the end of a backyard win and go keep moving forward. So we can do our song, and we'll put hopscotch just after. We'll draw it. It's 3 vertical, 2. I checked 3 vertical, 2 across, 1, and then the 2, and then the turnaround.
Yeah.
And then he can run across, arms raised in the sky, Aussie flags being flapped around everywhere, and then he turns to camera. Drama. I'll coach him on this. Drama. I'm not here to play hopscotch. Wink. Well, this machine here, probably you press a button and it goes ting. We'll do that when he winks. I'm not here to play hopscotch. Ting. And then he does a hopscotch, moonwalks into his gazebo. We zip it up, end scene.
I love it. Oh,
donation. Jamie donated. Thank you, Jamie.
$500, Brad Baxter.
Did you see that, Pato? $500.
That was a really good one.
Now, we missed Stuart. Apparently, Stuart did a big one.
Yeah, Stuart.
In the comments, can someone put in the comments how much Stuart donated?
Oh, it will tell us. It will tell us now. So $500 by Brad Baxter in Goulburn. Jamie from Great Britain, 26. Oh,
Stuart,
1,966. Stuart donated a virtual app. Chris H.
It was massive.
710. What's up?
We need to pay it more attention.
All right. I'm just going to do a battery. Oh, $50, Matthew.
Someone's saying there was another donation before that. Is there another donation of 5,500? Did we miss it, Pato?
Oh, I don't think we did. Let me just do a battery check. Sorry, man.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. We're all good. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Brad, 500. Is that the one they're talking about? The Visio Recycling 5,500. That was earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was
These
earlier.
are top donations that have come in. Brilliant.
Are you able to do me a favour?
Has the dot gone? Is it the dot not working?
Are you able to do me a favour, Roachy?
Yeah, what's that, Pato?
See that camera there? Are you able to put that, unplug it and attach it to one of those things, the end of one of those barriers, pointing that way so we can see Phil when he's
Pointing that way.
coming back? Yeah.
Received.
Or, even better, actually, nah, yeah, I've got one there already. Actually, if you see that green gate over there, over there, way over there, can you attach it to that pointing that way so we can see him coming back? Quenda. Oh, yeah. Let's rock and roll. Got some good footage on its way, boys. Nah, sometimes it doesn't work. Oh, I think he's doing... Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, but it fixes itself. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry, Roach. There goes the roach. There goes the roach. Now we're going to set this up in a good position. PK is going to love it. Let's see what he's doing. Set this up in a nice position. Oh, the roach is doing a good job. Oh, yeah. The roach knows how it's done. Oh, yep. Perfect. So now we can see Phil come in there. And then we'll see him running through there. And then we'll see him running through there. $186,861.18. Oh, I'll check it out. Chronotube, Pato, what are you doing? Have I missed some donations? Sorry, dudes. I'm just working on some. I'm working on some camera angles, so everything's great when Peaks gets here. Here comes someone. No, ECP. I believe Teagues is coming back today, and she'll be working on some Lego for us. So don't worry. At the moment, all good, thanks. Yeah. When PK gets here, yeah, we just need to get some stuff with the phone and then yeah, it's hard to explain, but yeah, when he gets here, we might send you out on the trail following him, but we'll wait and see. Yeah. All right, let's keep our eyes open for some donations. Up to 186,000. Have you been watching the live stream at home? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Anything make you laugh? Yeah, yeah. Were you impressed? Yeah. Very. Yeah. Oh, well, PK, he kicks my ass with the push-ups and he kicks my ass with the plank. He did like 6 minutes or something with the plank. Yeah. Impressive. Very impressive. Yeah.
All right, Pato. I've been listening to the viewers
Yes.
and donation.
168, Adam Pryor.
168, Adam Pryor. How's that, listeners? We're all over. Donation.
34.89.
By Jacqueline and Milani. Kalani.
Yeah, you've been listening to the viewers.
Yes, and they're saying that we're missing some donations, so I'm here to put a stop to it. I guarantee in the next 5 minutes, I will not miss a donation call on the screen for the next 5 minutes. I don't know what the punishment is, Pato. What should the punishment be if I miss a donation in the next 5 minutes?
What about run from that goal to that goal as fast as you can?
I thought it was going to be something easy. Okay, if I miss a donation next 5 minutes, I have to do a
20.
No, you be quiet. Donation. $25 from a generous supporter. All over it. Oh, that was close. So Pato has challenged me. If I miss a donation in the next 5 minutes, I have to sprint, fully decked out in my winter hunting gear here, from goalpost to goalpost.
And we'll film it. No, they can hear that. Yeah.
Can they hear? I can hear Pato. Pato, can you hear me?
Yeah. You guys can hear us, can't you? No sound. Wazza reckons there's no sound. He's deleted it, so he must have sound.
Wazza.
He had himself on. He put himself on mute.
Yeah, Wazza. Press the unmute button, brother. No. It's a G-rated family fundraiser. Oh, How are we going with comments? Don't distract me too much, because I'm all over it.
Oh, yeah, they've all got sound.
5 minutes is too easy, Pato. Too easy. I reckon maybe the next 13 minutes. That gives us until the next yard starts.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Unless Phil distracts me. What do we got in the comments? Is Caroline Ash still watching?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, geez. We might have a multi-undie run if we hit a big enough target. Oh, PK, the master of fitness challenges. There's nothing that guy can't do.
That's true.
To be honest, I think the challenges for PK have been too easy. He's an absolute machine. Oh, I'm like an eagle-eye Pato watching that screen. There's a new donation imminent.
Quenda.
Oh, I'm nervous about missing them now, Pato. I can't run 100 metres. I can't run 50. Thank goodness you didn't say to do it barefoot. That grass would be freezing out there.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh.
Would you do that?
I'd do that, yep. Oh, you almost snuck through. Lachlan donated from Sydney. I was in Sydney just 12 hours ago. Donation! Oh, Pato, you almost got a donation! They're flying in $69.78. Donation! Jen donated $105.01. This is going ballistic.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna tell you so you would miss it, and not since I got here, which was 6 o'clock actually, 6 p.m.
Did you see those cheeky people? 4 donations in a row. They thought I wouldn't be able to see the.
Yeah, they tried to trip you up.
Oh, that got the heart racing. Wow. Get budgie smugglers on board. Donation! $5
Dixie Normus.
From Dixie. Dixie's been a regular donation.
Hey Dos from Hinko.
Oh, hey Dos. Oh, a donation.
Chris and Vicky,
$200. Chris and Vicky. Oh, this is sensational. This is going ballistic, Pato. Holy dooly. Who's saying is that Rochi? Yeah. I think I'm dreaming. Oh, this is nuts. Look at that camera positioning, Pato. Whose idea was it to put one out there? That was yours.
It was.
What a team effort.
I can't wait to see what Peaks says.
Oh. When's Peaks coming back?
Oh, he'll be here sooner rather than later.
Donation!
Jax.
All over it. Jax, $174.70. Donate $20 from Genevieve. Out on lap 143, donated. Genevieve. Brilliant. I'm on a challenge. I can't be distracted. What are we doing when it hits 200K, Pato? What are you doing, Pato?
We're definitely going to reach it soon. We are going to reach that soon.
Tell me, Pato, how do our viewers or even people around you get pajamas like that? Where can we get those pajamas? They are sensational.
Yeah, Telethon. Well, they're actually leftovers, and the only sizes they have left is extra large. That's why they bought. They're bringing more in today, they might have a pair for you. They're bringing in more today.
It looks great on you. It looks fantastic.
There's Chris Gore getting out of his van.
Oh, Christopher Seymour Gore. Wait, what is the time?
6:52.
No, donation!
Oh, that's Clayton.
$254.20 from Clayton in Sydney. Donation, $271.54 from the Roach Fan Club member. That's the club that only has one member, and you're it, and you donated. Sensational.
Oh, no, that's different. Oh, is that Phil? Oh, yeah, here they come.
Oh,
look, here they come. Here they come.
How good.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Look. I'm going to do some directing here.
Yes, brilliant idea.
Look at this.
Oh, look at that, Pato. You're all over it.
Yeah, watch this.
Yes, I'm watching, but I'm not watching too closely. I'm watching that bottom bar because the donations are coming in thick and fast this morning.
Watch this transition, Pete.
Watching. Oh, there's a magpie on course. Shoe magpie. Get that magpie out. There we go.
Watch this transition.
Aaron doing a great job. And transitioned. Boom.
That's perfect. Peaks is at home thinking, whoa.
Donation! $35.51. Nikki T from Springfield Lakes, Queensland. Donation! Josh from Tassie. Yes. Hello, this is nuts. Hard nuts. Oh. Look at them. They're standing outside Phil's gazebo celebrating with all these donations coming through. $187,000.
Nikki T.
Oh.
I reckon Peaks is going to love this new camera setup.
Oh, yeah. You've done really well here, Pato.
Clayton.
Look at that, Clayton. Wasn't that brilliant?
Wazza. You should have heard how good Wazza was when he called in.
Oh, I could imagine.
I can't wait for the next Aussie Backyard Beat.
Oh, we've got the virtual runners out now. How do we pause it on that? We've got
Flo,
Melissa,
Stuart Tyson,
Deidre,
Melissa,
Hayden, Flo, Jen,
Shay, Chris, Stephanie. Hey. Well, good morning.
Good morning. We've got two superstars standing in front of us. I'm judging by their attire that they are ready to go to Park Run. How good.
Are you going to Park Run this morning, Roach?
Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to. How far away is Shipwreck? 15 minutes. 15 minutes, carry the one. That means we'd be gone for about an hour and a bit, Pato. Donation. You almost snuck that through. Mootman donated from Mootville. And donation. Tim. It's donated from Hobart. Donation, another one.
Germany. 187.61.
From Germany. Oh, brilliant.
Hey.
What does that say? Run, Roach, run. Oh, he tried to get me. What did Tim say? What? Oh, inspiring me from my Sydney Marathon tomorrow. Nice PJs from Mootman. Oh, I'll tell you what, Mootman.
Nikki T. What were you doing? What were you doing there?
I was like, keep going, keep going, keep going.
I would have kept going. I thought you were telling me to stop.
No,
So I stopped. I was scared you were going to punch me.
How dare you, Pato? I would never tell Pato to stop. Ooh. What do we got? 4 minutes. Come on, guys. This is too easy.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Was it 4 minutes left to try and miss a donation? Oh, I did. I couldn't help myself. I flew back last night. Got here about 11 o'clock last night. As Chris Gore shakes his head in disbelief. Oh, if there's any other Simon McCauley's out there and they want to run the marathon tomorrow, let me know. Get in touch with me.
Which is a Sydney Marathon tomorrow.
Sydney
is it?
Marathon tomorrow.
You were going to run it, but you're not anymore?
I was going to... Oh, donation! Shelley and Kyle Hughes donate from the Gold Coast. Go the Goat, we are backing you. Don't know how successfully I was going to run the marathon, but I'm definitely happy with my choice being here.
Oh, no. Hang on. Donation.
Oh, look at that. You should have seen the moon this morning,
Oh,
Paddo.
it was pretty spectacular
Marvellous.
last night too.
Yeah. She's gone now. I took a photo just before it disappeared. And spectacular stuff.
Quenda.
I'm scared to look at the comments, Paddo. I don't want to miss a donation. Donation! Donation! You
From
almost
Russia,
snuck one through.
Vladimir. From Russia with love.
Oh, how good. Oh,
Tyson
another
forever
one.
forward.
Donation.
54.29.
Fort Myers, Florida. Oh, I was in Florida last year, Paddo. Beautiful place. Lots of gators. Got to feed the gators there. Yeah, hot dogs. Went down to Wild, Florida to feed the crocs and pat a sloth.
Ooh.
Yeah, surprised the wife. Her favourite animal's a sloth. I guess that's what she likes about me.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we got the personal encounter where she got to hold and feed the sloth. That was pretty cool.
Gee. Yeah. Hey, ooh.
Donation, donation, $17.51 from 2-1 Renzu. Another
go.
donation, $50 from a generous supporter. Oh, donations have flown up that lap. Can we tell Phil what we're up to? How about if we can get to $190,000, we'll update him, hey? Yeah. Oh, this is the time to do it. 30 seconds left. I'm distracted by the great Phil Gore, where he's poking his tongue out, having his tongue inspected.
What does that say? What does the tongue mean? Do you know?
If it's blue, that means that he's a lizard. If it's pink, we're safe.
Ah.
Yep. Donation. Keaton. Let's go, Phil. The goat is off. Had a little nibble of grass on his way out, the goat. Oh, listeners, look. You tried your hardest. I tell you what, the flood of donations, I was on the edge of my seat. All right, now I've got to read the messages to see if one snuck by me.
Donation. Did you like that?
All right, what are they saying? If it's not orange, he hasn't had enough sun-kissed. Oh, was a brilliant. Jimmy B. Jimmy Blanton is in the chat, Paddo.
Oh, Jimmy B.
Morning, Paddo. Morning, Roachy. Loving your work. Oh, Jimmy, we love your work. Oh, he's got a cheeseburger in there. He's been watching for a while. Oh, brilliant. Everyone going ballistic for Jimmy B being in the group chat. Imagine if we could get Phil in the group chat just randomly messaging on course.
Has Pato taken the PJs off since he put them on? No, I have not.
No. I think there might be is there a sausage muffin? Oh, I'll have one. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll have one. Yeah. Oh. No, that's good enough. Thank you. I've just been handed a cheese toasty from Dr. Nathan and Aaron Young. Do it. Do it. Let me eat over here.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, really?
Just say you were testing him.
Tim Forsyth, how did Phil go overnight? Didn't look crash hot just then. I thought he looked all right, to be honest with you. What
No,
did you
he was
think?
great
mate?
there. Look, we've ridden the roller coaster overnight. I popped in. I got here just before midnight, and I joined him for the midnight lap just to do a bit of content filming for the boys here. And look, I did hear that he'd been hurting a little bit, and when we went out, he was just having a bit of trouble transitioning from walking to running, just, feeling a few aches and pains. So for those people interested, yes, Phil Gore is human. He does feel pain. Probably days, weeks after we'd normally feel it. Like, it's a bit of a delayed response for his pain receptors. But yeah, he was finding it a bit tough out there. It was good. We held conversation pretty much the whole way, so his breathing was good and everything, and heart rate and all that. He was just a little bit sore. Stopped for a couple of little toilet breaks along the way. We got in around 50 minutes, which was a bit quicker than the previous lap.
Yeah,
And then-
Jaden Lawson, just go to YouTube to watch it. It's not embedded in the website at the moment.
And then the next lap after that, Pato, extra spring in his step. He went out for a solo lap and came in a fair bit quicker. And then about 2 hours later, I think he was down to. Then we had the triple BK lap, which was quite good. He was joined by BK. And then the next lap, I think, was a sub 40-minute lap. Came in for a shower and everything.
How good was BK?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Donation!
Cyan,
168 big ones from Quarter.
Benjamin Quillana is asking, are they filming a
Dylan
doco
Sweeney
for this?
donation.
Yes, they are.
Thank you, Dylan, for your donation. To answer the question overnight, he did have a few little lows, but he seems to be right back on track now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and what are we on? Lap 144. So you know what that means? He's just got a roach to go.
He's less than a...
It's just a roach.
Yeah.
He's got 25 yards left.
Yep. So he is just ticking them off now, one by one.
It's
and
a
then
single,
he's done. Yep.
single roach.
He doesn't have to do any of these again now. It's just 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10,
Yeah.
11 to 12. And then it's
See you,
done.
Karen. Good luck.
Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah. So it's going to be nice finishing with those last 2 day loops to
Yeah.
finish things off.
Oh, yeah.
Which is nice, yeah.
Big Kev did come back. He came back with a triple PK. This has been off its head.
And if you haven't seen already, go to Phil Gore's socials. And a couple of days ago, we had the Sunkiss Thief. Well, now we've got some absolute random runner turning up and taking a bite of Phil Gore's cheeseburger. So investigations are well on the way to the cheeseburger biter. And we've heard that we're trying to keep them off the premises and keeping Phil's cheeseburgers safe. So if you haven't done so already, check out his socials.
Do you want me to tell you something amazing?
Please.
At this time tomorrow, Phil will be doing his 168th loop.
That's nuts, isn't it?
Oh, do we? Okay. Oh, it would definitely come in handy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
Now,
Let's have a look and see.
Did you donate while you were on the course? Oh, it was well disguised though. Genevieve, yes? Yeah, brilliant. No, well done. Did you have fun out there? Should we have Genevieve in here? No? How was the chat out there anyway? Have a bit of a chat with him? No, you're not on camera. Yeah, Genevieve says that was good. Yep. No, you're not on camera. Don't run away. Oh, she was fantastic.
Hello. Good
Hello,
morning.
PK.
Morning. Did I miss anything? He's still running. He's still running.
Look at the...
Had a power outage.
Yeah, but don't tell Phil. All the don't tell the live feed. Yeah, I know. Yes. Yeah, that was out. That was like 4 hours ago, PK. Keep those donations flooding in, listeners. We are at $188,393.27. I want to have a look at the messages. I haven't been able to have a look for a little while. PK, welcome back. Eleanor all over it. He's back. Haha, is this the real PK or Pato doing PK impersonations? Oh, classic. How good were the impersonations earlier? Virtual lap. We've got to get onto the virtual laps. Right. Alrighty. How on earth is this even possible? The muscles, the joints, the tendons, the fatigue, unimaginable. I know, but Pato's still commenting. Oh, you're talking about Phil. Yes, Phil is from out of this world. He's absolutely smashing it. Gunter. All right, Tim. I'm still convinced Pato is Fat Cat. We haven't seen them in the same room. Oh, accusations thrown down, Pato. What are you looking at? Yeah. Well, Tim, I think you might be onto something there. Oh no, leaked world group chats. I've missed a donation. I'm gonna be onto it. Like it didn't happen earlier. Oh, for those that missed it, I was on a 13-minute challenge. I couldn't. $18.34 from NZAPTC. Brilliant. Are you off, Pato? Oh, wait. Let me take a photo of you so I can think of you for the rest of the day. Look at this. You're like a pajama superhero. We need to come up with another nickname for Pato with his pajamas. Pajama Man. PK. Smart brother. Wait, Pato, get in here. Pato, get in here. This is what the viewers are here to see. Timmy! Oh, if you're on the highway, honk anyone wearing a trapper hat. That looks like he's skinned a skunk. I don't know, why not? Or Gore has seen 4. Oh. All right, listeners, if there's anyone in the Armadale area going to park run this morning, does anyone want to pick me up from Armadale Soccer Club? Donation! $39.89, Michael Bland from the Dominican Republic, and $25 from Janie, Matthew, and Freya from Perth. Donation! Donation! Holy mackerel. Yeah, if there's anyone in the Armadale area that can swing by the Armadale Soccer Club and pick me up and take me to a park run somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know.
Let's go. I'll just
slide me a DM.
How's your DMs looking?
Oh, they're full.
Wrecked.
Roach, you wearing the Quilla as a hat that ate the power. That's how he lost the power.
Did you lose? How long for?
PJ Paddo.
How long did you lose power for?
About 5 minutes.
But you got the stream back.
We got it back. Yeah.
Okay. Because
okay. Speaking,
dropping stuff.
Oh no!
Good morning, everyone. Hey, can I just give a quick wrap to the guys?
We've been wrapping all morning. Donations. Oh, we got $10 by Jess. Good on you, Jess.
Let's. I just want to give a shout out to the crew. Donations.
Oh,
donations.
Was that $25?
It was.
Come back.
It'll come back. It'll come back. I just want to give a shout out to the crew that held this up overnight. $188,488.50 we've raised for an incredible charity telethon here in WA that supports sick and underprivileged children. My name's PK. This is Simon the Roach Macaulay, who has somehow this week managed to start off here for a few days, then fly back to the East Coast, spend 1-2 nights there, then fly back over here.
One night, yeah, one night.
Still running.
Nuts.
Oh, the voice.
Oh, imagine if imagine if I flew back over and he wasn't running. That would have been terrible, but it was never going to happen.
Donation! December, baby.
Yes.
December, baby.
December, baby.
Is that an announcement?
Go, Phil. You're the goat.
So Project 168, what is it? Phil Gore, Australia's world champion and absolute backyard royalty, is attempting to run 168 hours.
Oh, yeah, if there's one still there.
Hey.
Sausage. Please.
I think the Roach kind of forgot that he had a headset on and everyone could hear him talk about sausage.
Yeah. Sausage muffin?
Sausage
muffin?
Oh, is that what you're getting?
Bit of sausage?
I didn't get offered one.
Do you want to go Harvey's?
No.
Harvey's.
No.
Harvey
Hang on,
Dent.
I'm
Let's go Harvey Dent.
doing my rap. 168 hours. Every hour on the hour, he's got to run 6.71 kilometres or 4.167 miles. The reason the number is so specific is this is the backyard ultra format, where in every 24 hours, you cover 100 miles, which means this guy has run... Donation! JK!
I can't see the sun.
Donation!
$80.83 from Frankfurt.
Incredible.
Oh, that sun is quite blinding.
So we are closing it. At the end of this lap, Phil Gore would have run 600 miles. We are closing in on 1,000 kilometres. He's run 958.9 kilometres. He's out on lap 144. He's going where no human has ever gone before in the backyard ultra format, and very few humans have done this sort of distance over this sort of time frame.
He's also gone further than any non-human has ever gone in this format.
How can you be confident of that?
Oh, I'm very confident.
What about in another solar system? What about in another galaxy? They could have him crushed.
Where Phil's from.
Where Phil's from. Exactly. My name's PK, Simon the Roach Macaulay. Mate, I'm going to let you... he's just writing a message. Once he's back, I'm going to need you to go through some comments, let people know what's going on. I need 5 minutes just to reset and get all my gear sorted here so we're ready for today. It's going to be huge down here at Armadale Soccer Club, so come on down. Come down and be a part of history. We've got media coming. I've got plans to make a bunch of calls and get people in on the action. There's going to be interviews. There's going to be live crosses. There's going to be all sorts of things happening. It is going to be one heck of a busy day. I don't suppose the reason this other microphone channel's up is because you figured out how to plug something else in, did you?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got more toys to come out today too. Apparently, we've had the tracker out on the night course. We might try and get the video camera out on the day course as well. I'm just going to mute for a second. I've got to check some details here very quickly.
Donation.
Mike. Litterus. Mr. Litterus. Donation.
Oh, how good.
Mr. Litterus.
Oh.
All right. Can I leave it with you for a sec so I can go and get a wrap? Get not a wrap as in food, but get a wrap as in what's going on, what we've got access to, whether or not we've got the equipment we need, volunteers to help us out. I want to find out what our scope is for the day, and then I'm going to come back and have a bit of fun with you. Is that all right?
All right, yeah, see if I can get park run. We've got to see if I can get park run. Viewers out there, if you're in the Armadale area, can you swing past Armadale Soccer Club and pick up the roach for park run?
Yeah.
I don't think it's likely.
There's got to be someone. There has to be someone. Now, let's swap headsets as well because these are on opposite sides.
Oh, that just does not make sense, does it?
Lean forward. No, just take it off. I've sorted it.
Take it off.
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Okay. All right. Now these match. All right. So I can drop my volume. I'm going to go and quickly find out what's going on, and then I'll be back. The Roach is going to go through some comments.
And what's this one? Are these both good? What's this one? Don't press stuff. You heard it here first. Do not press anything. All right. Oh dear. Oh, Gabe has been watching some socials from Phil Gore. She obviously enjoyed the cheeseburger incident. It was just magic. Yes, it was. If you haven't already done so, check out the infamous cheeseburger biter clip. I heard he's been restrained and is now off premises. Being new to trail running, this is seriously, as I keep one eye on the donations with the sun blinding me. Hold on 2 seconds there as I readjust. Oh, PK's back already. He's teasing us. All right, there we go. No more. Oh, the sun's come through the other side. All right. Being new to trail running, this is seriously inspirational from Phil. What an absolute legend. Never say can't is my new mantra. Phil's support team are also amazing. Kudos to all involved. Absolutely. I was just mentioning this just a few hours ago. The amazing team that Phil has around him in the crew there. They are working non-stop around the clock. And from organising his things for a shower lap to changing his socks and shoes, reapplying happy toes, whatever the goat needs, his team of mini goats are there ready to help him out every way possible. The idea is that Phil gets to do as little amount of thinking as possible as he comes in. So oh, hello, mate. How are you, Will? Look at this guy. Oh, man, it's a hug fest here. It's beautiful. All right, now, are you jumping on? Hold on a second. We're going to change headphones because I changed seats.
All good. There we go. I'm up. I put it on anyway, and
any which way.
Yeah.
Go. We're just talking about the amazing crew that Phil has behind him. The team of.
I've got a story about Amazing Crew. I'm going to cut you off already because I've been gagging to tell as soon as I walked in.
Do it.
Came in through the back way. Phil's just gone out in the lap. Who comes up behind him? Armadale's finest. Chanting through the loudspeaker, fire truck, just chatting to him, talking him through the lap.
Brilliant.
Telling him how proud they are of him. It was. I wish I could have brought you the vision, but I do have some photos, but
you are
it was-
bringing the vision through to our viewers as you speak by just your words. You're painting the picture.
No, I appreciate it.
Well, they were
Right.
out last night too.
Yeah, they were
doing
here
great.
last night, and yeah, this morning I just happened to spot them on my as I turned in. So I turned the other way, and no, they were behind him, and I tell you what, Phil looked energized. I know
Yeah.
he's going through a slog, but he genuinely looked.
Yeah. Over the last 6 or 7 hours, we've seen massive improvements from him.
Yeah,
it's been great.
Yeah.
Greetings from Munich, 2 a.m. here. But watching Phil Gore is more important than sleep, of course.
I'm going to
Karen.
back off, Roach, because I need to help PK get some stuff set up. So,
Mate, please swing by soon, though.
I will. I'll
Good to see you,
keep
mate.
chatting, mate. Thank you.
Don't tell Phil, but I just came back to see you. Fantastic to see you again, Mr. Roach. Oh, please, it's just Roach. No,
It's like Mr. Litterus.
Oh, I'm doing my best here to keep my eye on the screen as well. I'm going to re-angle like that, so I've got no sun in the eyes. I can look at messages and I can see the donations. I tell you what, I'm going to have a heart palpitation if I see too many more donations. So if you want to see a medical episode on screen, keep those donations coming through. Right, your closest park run is Shipwreck. I can pick you up and drive. Can't run or walk, but happy to take you. Can be there in 20 minutes. Karen, should I take that up, PK? Karen, yes, yes. It's all happening. 34.89. J-Dog. Oh, Karen and J-Dog. It's all happening. Donations. Oh, Karen, that'd be awesome. It's not too far out of your way, is it? Like, I don't want to bring you from, like, Fremantle. We're actually pretty close to Fremantle, aren't we?
Guess what?
Guess what?
I'm gonna get you to go to work at Parkrun. Do you know what I'm gonna get you to do?
What?
I'm gonna get you to take a camera and we can broadcast it.
No way. Oh, ladies, I've got to start limbering up because. Oh, fantastic. Oh, Karen, this is beautiful. What do we got? Dom runs. I'm heading down to Champion Lake Parkrun, Roach. Where's Champion Lake? Let me have a little look-see. Because I can see Shipwreck is only 9 minutes away. What was it called again? Champion Lake. Oh, this is fantastic. But I can't say no to Karen. She's already taken me. Oh, that's a 13-minute drive. Oh, generous offers. Let's stay with Karen with Shipwreck, please. But Dom runs. Oh, that was very tempting as well. I think Karen just beat you by the barest of margins. Ezra Dingo. What the... Oh, I can't say that word. What the fire truck. Look who's back. Will was back. PK was back. The Roach is back. We're all back, baby. Oh, the Dingo. How good. What about the Dingo getting 450 plus backyard results in a row? Donation! $25. Gian L donated from Queensland. Or is it Gian? Ah, super. All right, Chris, awesome that we met the $168,000 goal early. What's the significance to 671,000? Oh, don't tease us, Chris. Could you imagine? Oh, this place would erupt in happiness. Roach coming back from Sydney deserved a shout out as well. What a legend. Oh, that is not necessary at all. I'm happy to be here. Oh, I think it was a much easier option to come back here than to run 42 kilometres at the Sydney Marathon tomorrow. Oh, how good. It's referencing the distance of each lap, which is 6.71 kilometres. So we've gone from hog watch to goat watch, referencing last donation. Oh, you almost snuck it past me. I'm going to have to rewind that one. And we've got virtual runners on lap 145 coming up next as well. Give them a shout out. The virtual runners, make sure you tag Phil on socials on those virtual runs. Oh, when's this one coming around again? Where was that latest donation? This stream is savage. Entertaining us for 7 straight days non-stop is absurd as well. I know there was a few little quiet patches earlier on. It's a challenge to keep this pinnacle excitement around the clock. But when those donations just start coming in, I just can't hold back. It's very exciting. All right, how long is the loop? 6.71 kilometres. Thank you, Kashi. Kashi knows a thing or two about these things. Oh, virtual runners. Now we've got Jen, Shay, Chris, and Stefani. Next, we have Adrian, Brad, Stuart, Ian, Shay, and Stefani again. Then we've got Faye and Jeremy, Kathy and Gemma. Guys, do a little selfie video or a photo and tag phil.gore.ultrarunner on Insta. All right, Karen's on her way. Karen's on her way to pick me. What's this? Do you want me to read it out? Donation! Ross donated from Byford. Ivana, $20. Thank you, Ivana. PK can say your last name. I'm not falling for that trick today. Oh, PK'd be going nuts. I've been told to not do anything. Wait, what? We've lost the screen. That's all right. We're still good on the live feed. The top left. Oh, like just a corner. Oh. I didn't do it. Yeah, it's just there. And the dot, is the dot working on the tracker? Let me get a good close look. There is a dot. Running Mum, 33 from Swan Valley, as Adam steps into the central commentary box here at Armadale Soccer Club. And how's this? I put out a call to the listeners, and Karen is coming to pick me up to take me to Parkrun. I don't know her last name, but Karen. Shipwreck. There's going to be two Karens there. There's the Karen that's driving me and Karen Gore. Oh. I did not.
And then we thought Dennis is the
Oh, Dennis the Menace. All right, what else do we got here? Legend, Karen Roach to Parkrun. Roach Cam. Oh, yeah, so PK wants to set me up with a cam at Parkrun. Yeah. Now. You should have got a lift with the Gores. I know, but they're so organised. They left like half an hour ago. A Karen who's not a Karen. This is definitely a Karen that we can embrace. We'd love to see it. Benny Russell, backyard Benny. G'day, Roach. Am I seeing this right? Are you back in Perth, or has PK worked some crazy AI shit? Ivers.
GPT.
Well, that's why I've got this this crazy hat on. It's it gave me blonde hair, so yeah, we had to cover this up to cover the AI tracks. Backyard Benny, a big shout out to you, legend. Good luck in the Sydney Marathon tomorrow. And anyone else doing the Sydney Marathon tomorrow, slip into PK's DMs or just simply message here.
I think that's my mic.
Oh, just got a message from my wife. She liked the cheeseburger thing. Hey.
What's the cheeseburger thing?
Oh, I'll have to show you. Did
The
it?
Transformer burger. I was there, mate.
Wait, down here? Were you? Oh man, I was zoned.
Can you hear me in your headset?
I cannot hear you in my headset.
PK.
Nope. A donation! $50 from Anna in Perth. Oh, it's a long, your running achievements. Oh, it was so long. I couldn't get there in time, but I'm sure it was inspirational. Let's wait until that comes back around. Let's go, Karen. Not all heroes wear capes. Oh, Karen, how good. Is Phil getting fresher as time goes on, like a backyard Benjamin Button? Well, if you've anyone who's just been tuning in, what time is it now? 7:30. He has been, I wouldn't say a roller coaster the last 8 hours, because I think it's been a upward trajectory. He's just gotten better and better over the last 8 hours. Some others, the others. Extreme. Oh. Oh. All good. I'll go shipwreck. See you there. Oh, Dom Runs is coming to ship. Come over. Wait, is that Dom from the other day? Is that Dom from lap 3? Oh, I can't believe I dragged you away from your park run. And bring everyone back from park run to Cheerfield. Well, 2 years ago, I came out here for Sat Champs and went to park run and preached the word of the Backyard Ultra. I'll wear my Phil Gore shirt. Dom, no. Oh, he's upset that he's going to a different park run. Go, Phil. Phil has seen 4 Quendas, but the Quendas have seen 144 goats. What is his kilometres right now? Meters. 958.9 kilometres, or 595.8 miles. Oh, whoa. 4. The count is 4. Gore 4. 4 for Gore. We have not found out any more since, but can you believe that this is the end of day 6, 6 days of running, 600 miles? What a nut. What a hard nut. Big $300 donation missed. How fun. Donation, $168. Will donate from Tweed Hounds. Absolute legend. Oh, they challenged me earlier not to miss any. I went 13 minutes straight without missing a donation. 189, 571.43. We've got to get to 190 before I leave for parkrun. Karen is moments away, and I need to get into my racing attire. Got it out. Where's this $300 donation? I want to celebrate. Sorry, I'm talking over the top of Adam. Adam, where's your headset? What about this one? Oh, look, Adam can't wait for me to leave. You heard it here first. Oh, don't miss this $300 donation that came through. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, Ligma. $7. Ligma. Fantastic. We can see you, Roach. Nothing else matters. Oh. Right, $160 donation. Oh, I'm missing donations. That gets the blood pumping.
Hey. So what's your
hey?
Before you go, what's your goal for park run today? Give me a time. Give me time.
50 minutes. 50 minutes.
Let's give something away. Everyone's got to
Oh.
get
Okay.
it's or slide into your DMs and predict your park run.
No, let's
do it here. Do it here.
Do it
Yeah, what have we
here.
got to give away? We've got lots to give away.
I'll give a
50 minutes. Or Shivan, words cannot describe how incredible this is. Well done. And it's donated $25. It's going off. Oh, I tell you what, PK and Adam, we had a 13-minute period where if I missed a donation, I had to sprint the length of the field.
Oh.
And holy dooly, they were rumbling in.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay, listen, anyone going to parkrun, Shipwreck Parkrun, come over and say hello. Should I run in a hat? Should I run in the beastie hat?
Have you got the matching leather sunnies? The little round aviator-looking sunnies?
Oh, the dot's back. Yes.
Just so you know,
Hello,
when the tracker
PK.
goes orange or red, it means it's either timing out on orange or it's timed out on red. When he gets to the donation, when he gets to the bottom right hand,
Ultra Series, Regal Set donation from birth, $2,168. Oh,
standing ovation.
Oh, get up out of your chairs, folks. Where's Karen? Get her in here. Yep. Hey?
Sean is in Europe too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, sit down, everyone. Sit down.
I
Oh.
thought we would have got that one in Swiss francs.
Whoa. Oh,
Belgian
feel my
waffle.
heart rate. Oh my goodness, it's through the roof. Oh, okay. If you're guessing my park run, you might have to add another extra 15 seconds because that was like an explosive sprint off the start line. Oh,
So what are we going to give away for prizes? I think
sub 20. Don't be ridiculous, Mitch Preston. Sub 20. Foolish.
you can't do sub 20. You've got to give the time exactly, and the closest
To the
guess
second.
is going to get a gift pack that'll be insane. I'm going to throw products from my catalog into it. So I've weighted backpacks, weighted vests. We actually even have hydration packs for those that aren't into the weighted stuff. I'm sure there's a Dometic tumbler here that we could stick in. Pete's going to, I don't know, he might do his new ebook, Planking for Dummies. You could get a copy of his new ebook. He should be a professional planking coach.
I want to get back to this donation. Where is he? The 2100.
It's
How good was
shorty,
that?
isn't it?
Oh, I want to see what they wrote underneath. Oh, how good was that?
It's just
generous.
insane. What's the total now? 192.
There-
We're going to hit
Oh,
200k.
this is something
I'm staying until we hit 200K.
bigger than running.
I just
Donation! Olive Stream Mums! $192.10. Oh, unbelievable. All right, it's time for me. I've got to
skedaddle.
Do
All right, so we are putting our best guess for Roach's park run time.
Let me go get
And closest guess is going to get a random prize pack. I'm going to throw a bunch of stuff into it. And I'll talk to PK on what we've got around here that we can add to it as well. But bit of fun, but whoever wins is going to have some pretty serious swag sent their way. So start putting your times in.
okay,
Maybe jump on his parkrun profile and see what his averages are, what he's done before.
I'm gonna leave it with you for a sec. I'm just gonna sort out the tracking cam for the next lap.
That's cool. Hey, I wanted to go home and sleep because it's been a while, but I'm not leaving till we hit $200,000. Oh, I'm going to move into the hot seat because it's freaking cold. Yeah, but are you off for a while or not? Oh, no, well, I won't bother. I don't have the energy to move twice. No, it's all right. I'll just, I need a cup of cement. I need to harden up. So how was everyone's evening? Or yeah, or our Euro friends, yeah, they're probably heading into the evening now. I want to see what some of these park run times are. All right, I've got Ellie from Telethon asking if I need anything when I come down this morning. I just need pajamas because we're going to have a big pajama party for the final night here. And hopefully we can rock some of those Telethon jammy jams that I just saw Pato at the bakery in across the road, and everyone was wondering if he was indeed the fat cat. All right, that's done. Let's get on the chat. I get distracted easy. I've got media requests coming in left, right, and centre. We've got the Australian newspaper wants to do something on Monday. We've got other networks outside of Seven wanting to come tomorrow morning. It's all happening, my friends. We're going to make our little mate Phil Gore infamous. All right, here we go. I got it. All right, we've got times. We have 2015. I'm thinking that's probably a bit quick for the week that we've had. I don't think he'll be running a PB, that's for sure. 24:06, Jaden thinks. 27:28, I quite like that one. Yeah, I do like that one actually. 25:05 from Zach. Serious got to be a 23:30 park run from Mitch. Backyard Ultra Run Club is saying a 24:45. They need to read the donation test. Yeah, the sun is here, the screen is there, and it is really hard to see anything at the moment, even the donations when they come up. And there's one there. It's 134. I will scrooch in and see if I can get the donation text, but yeah, it's difficult reading conditions outside of sleeping 2 hours in the last 3 days. The sun and the small text on the screen makes it super hard. Busy at shipwreck? Question mark. We're going to try to cross from him over there, but he's not there yet, so we don't know how busy it is. 31, 35, 33, 33, 37, 43, 28, 45. Hey, give me a tip. I want Polymarket tips. Or someone thinks he can do a 21:04 just came in, Rochi. You better get your skates on, mate. As your time. I know, right? Hey, and just something he probably should have disclosed before we started guessing his times. He's just had a belly full of muffins from McDonald's. 29:15, that could be closer to the mark. 42:20, I think he'll be slower than normal as he will be promoting Project 168. I'm sure he will be. 26:30, Jay thinks. 27:45, Timmy thinks. Sub 18, light work. Yes, I don't think today. 29:57, 28:08. I think everyone's yelling donations out in their dreams. I think it's just been something that's taken over the live stream team. Even PK started off not being into the shenanigans, but now we can't stop him when a donation comes in, yelling donation. And on donations, we're on 192,278.91. I had planned to drop off my film crew and go back and sleep, but I think I'm going to hang around till we hit 200K because that's a pretty good milestone. Unless it looks like it's going to take forever to do it, and then I will take off and have a sleep. The latest donations, we got 50 from Tom, we got 50 from Luke, Bell, and Billy. I'm getting faces pulled at me by my camera crew. Feed the Goat donated 20. What was that? I don't think that was dollars. I didn't catch what the denomination that was in. There's a fair few virtual runners on this lap. And next we got Beck, Shepherd. Oh, there's about 5 on the next one. The old virtual laps are unreal. I'm hoping that when you do a virtual lap, you tag us in the socials and get a little bit of content, or maybe a Strava, some cool Strava data that you can tag in on. He loves to see it. And here comes Phil now. We're looking at probably a 48:30-ish lap. So about a middle of the road one. He's going to have, I saw the toasty machine was out and a request for cheese toasties or ham cheese toasties. So he's going to have a toasty. That is the end of lap 144. The good thing is now, yes, from now, this will be the last time he will run these loops. So he will finish exactly 24 hours from now. And so every loop from now, we just cross it off. There's 24 to cross off. He'll never need to run at 8 a.m. again. PK, there's a little thing for you. He'll never need to run the 8 o'clock loop again in this project. We're knocking them down now. So everyone's the last one. How good is that?
Even I can run a 24-hour backyard ultra. So surely Phil can do it.
Yes, indeed. I'm looking forward to running a 2-loop backyard ultra at St. Ives. 2 yards.
You might have to run one with the 167. You'll have to explain what that is. The assist lap.
Oh, what? No one's put in 100K yet? Holy dooly. I'll be super excited. I'll be super disappointed and excited at the same time. It's kind of like a hot and cold moment.
Yeah, I get it.
I put a pledge in there because I want someone
Donation!
to beat me.
Donation!
67.10.
Okay, I've got to lock in here. I've got to get this drone footage.
Oh, we got to read that text, and I'm as blind as a bat.
Whereas I think I've got
Astrid
a...
Pierce donated from Albany. Very well done, Astrid. Yeah, so this is kind of cool. He's got 24 left to do, and he's just striking them off. He'll never need to do them again on Project 168 because once the project's done, that's it. No need to do it ever again. Look at that. Visio Recycling in Brizzy. 5,500. New Edge Painting and Decorating. 2711. Some absolute legends. Ultra Series Ripple Effect. Bit over 2K. A&L Electrical at Geraldton. Over 2K. Send2.com.au. They're now over 2K with the $20 donations that they're putting in for everyone who orders on their website. So that's Astrid Pierce from Albany was 50. Sasha Capel donated from Narrogin, 67.10. Kirsty donated $50. Not sure where Kirsty's from, but cheers. Beck donated virtual lap. at Geraldton. She's done 2 contributions. Thank you very much. Tom donated 50 from Castlemaine, Victoria. What do you think of Castlemaine? Do you think of beer? Beer. What beer did Castlemaine? Was that 4X? 4X. See, I don't drink beer, but I know beer trivia. I used to paint beer grass signs, beer logos on grass, ad nauseum. That should be the name of my company, ad nauseum. Donation.
Donation.
$30, 17.
Oh, Sunrise team. Donation.
I wonder if
donation.
Watching Sunrise, are we getting talked about on Sunrise, and that's why the donation happened?
Well, in that case, let's show someone's back. It's a volunteer. it's exciting. There's movement. Wait a second. There's drone footage.
Oh, come on.
Who doesn't want to watch this on Sunrise?
I was watching this at Last Souls. They had drones up in the air.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Classy operation, that one.
There we go. We got the drone up in the air while Phil Gore is currently on rest break.
He's eating toasties.
He's inside this tent just here that you can see in the shot on the right-hand side. He's got it set up just like a normal backyard ultra with his 3x3 gazebo, which has a sleep pod off the back for privacy. And he's also got an extra gazebo to the side just so that the crew can space out as well. He's following the Backyard Ultra rules and format as closely as he can, but this isn't a Backyard Ultra. This is Project 168. It's one man trying to run 168 laps of a Backyard Ultra. Donation! Donation!
A generous supporter who tried to put in PK's filter.
Because they know that the Sunrise people are watching.
Yeah, we're going to be live on Sunrise, and it's like, that's crack.
So how is my voice still going? I'm not sure, but it's still surviving.
I'm going to have to take a week off and not talk for a week.
Well, I am going to take a week off. I'm off to Wanaka to ski, dude.
Nice, mate. Nice.
I cannot wait.
I will be living vicariously through you and your ski efforts.
Oh, my goodness. That's live pictures here at, where are we? Armadale Soccer Club. I was telling someone the other day, this is how crazy it gets. I'm PK. I'm joined by Adam here from Search for Hurt. The Search AU is his YouTube channel if you want to see the doco on this event.
How much am I donating?
Donation. Did I miss a donation? Okay, we're going to just adjust that drone picture. We'll show you the shot here. That when that sun is on you this morning, it's
glorious.
Yeah, you can imagine it's
Last night was rough, man.
Yeah.
Rough.
Yeah, you were here through the night?
Yeah. I
How'd
was
you go?
going to go and sleep now, but we're so close to 200, I can't.
I might just lift your mic up a little bit there.
Okay.
How's that? And I might just lift your mic up a little bit there. There we go. PK and Adam, let's have a look. This is the drone cruising around. This is the look at Lake Forestdale Lake, WA. There's the view. That's the course. Great shots. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
That's what. See, there's a lake in the middle.
Oh my day! Can you believe they used to have boats in there sailing? Sailing boats.
I know.
There. It was a lot bigger expanse of water back then, but
where'd it go? Donation. Someone trying to build my
everyone's
fun
trying to
filter.
break. Oh,
donation.
$30.
Spread Puss. Mr. Puss or Mrs. Puss. Thank you.
Thanks to the Puss.
The whole Puss family. We've got to have some coffee. Goodness.
All right, so we're at 495 subscribers. So that means I've got $330 to donate on behalf of everyone who's subscribed. But I'm happy to keep that rolling while ever we're rolling. So if you haven't subscribed to the Search AU on YouTube, you will want to do it because I'm chucking money at Telethon. What? Where was Telecom? Hello?
Where? You know what? Speaking of Telecom back in the days, where is the corporate money for this event? There's none. I said I met one of the volunteers.
27 contributions from the Sun.
That's got a sneaking suspicion
like
we've
muffins.
been stitched up again.
That sounds like a muffins play. Who else would have put 27?
He's back up. He's back up. He's filming the TV and he's gone for, let's go for the Sunrise team. Oh, got him.
Yeah, but you know what, too? But my first thought when it popped up is like, God, the Sunrise team are cheap. too. We're here flogging, like selling our butts off to get donations in, and we get 192,000. They've got a national TV show across Australia, and they give us $3.50. I'm like, come on.
Yeah. So Will's just out. He's got the drone in the air. Wait, look, if you've been following us since the first day here, that's the lake. That's the start-finish corral with the highway next to us. Great pictures coming in here from the drone. This is from the Channel 7 chopper up in the air. Spare no expense. It's just been hovering up there. If you've been following us since day one, you'd know this is a vast improvement on our coverage since day one. And I want to give a huge shout out to Rowan the farmer, who he came over and he said, look, I could donate this directly to the charity, but I kind of feel like if you guys are smart enough that if I donate this to you, then you will be able to put this money to work in a way that's going to improve the footage.
It's my favourite word, arbitrage.
Yeah.
He gives you 3K, you turn that into 300 of donations.
Yeah, that's right. I'll get you, Macca, the spare plug there. Do you want to plug it into that phone? That'd be great. Donation! Donation!
All right. Oh, I missed it. Damn. It might have been the Sunrise team again, putting another $3.50 in. How good is Visio Recycling? I want to know more about their business so I can try to get them some business, but I don't know exactly what they do. Is it big commercial stuff? Is it public-facing stuff? Let me know. Slide into PK's DMs because he likes that. So if you want to donate, the website is philgore.com.au. Alan from Adelaide, 168, recently donated. Gabe and Bill, have they? Oh, they've dropped
donation.
$25
donation. Shirley, we see you. Donation. Wonderful stuff here.
Spread pus.
Thank you, the Pus family. Very generous.
Very generous. Supported.
A generous supporter.
$50.
See, people think, they say, oh, look at all the virtual laps running. Jen, Chris, Stephanie, Shay. Oh, virtual laps next. Beck, Adrian, Stuart, Stephanie, Brad, Ian, Jay, Shay, Faye and Jeremy, Kathy, Gemma. Get your name up on the screen.
That's double-digit people running a virtual lap.
Yeah.
And do you know, are they sending information or are they...
There's Phil. Here he comes.
Giving their Strata data and tagging us in?
I hope so. This is what Phil Gore looks like as he comes out after 144 laps.
He looks so hot right now. That's what he looks like.
There's the scene from overhead from the drone shot that we went over and we beat up the production team in Germany and we stole their drone. We've got it. It's ours now. He still looks in good spirits.
We can't read the instruction manual though because it's in German.
It's meine Deutsche ist nicht sehr gut. Wie geht's for our German viewers? So many Germans in the chat. There it is. He's away. Look at Milo standing right in front of the camera there, so I can't even cut to the other shot.
Where is he?
He's right there. Look at that. Yeah, great stuff, Milo. Well done. We've got one chance to use this camera an hour. You know what's a better shot, though? Let's go to the drone. This is Phil Gore as he walks out from the corral. And off he goes. He looks around. He has a chat to his team. Gives some instructions, but he's moved forward. Donation! Donation!
$50.
Harvey Keynes from the Central Coast.
Whereabouts in the Sunny Coast are you?
You got to get the chat.
Get in the chat.
Okay.
Anyone in the chat on the Central Coast? Let's talk suburbs.
We can see Phil's stopped here.
He's waited for the thumbs up from Nathan.
Getting some instructions.
I think he was looking for Roach to tell him to go left, right, left, right, left, right, not right, left.
And that familiar left-right combination. Nathan's got some words. Okay.
Okay.
No tracker this lap, but we do have the bike with him. No tracker this lap, but we do have the bike. In fact, the picture is gone from the bike. I'm going to go and try and fix it up.
PK's going for a run.
Stand by.
Going for a run. All right, we got a new donation, $50. It is more Megan. I got Megan. I didn't catch where you were from. Sorry, Megan, but thanks for donating all the same. A&L Electrical Geraldton. If you're in Geraldton, you need to look these guys up. They were one of the first bigger donations that we got. Lucy Puss or Lucy Puss donated. Megan donated. Megan was from Adelaide, $50. Thank you, legend. Harvey Keynes donated from the Central Coast. Hopefully he's. Oh, there's Harvey Keynes from Gosford. He's from Gosford. He's not from the Central Coast. Well, Gosford is the Central Coast, actually. Rub donated. And then we've got, I think we've got like 10 virtual runners on this lap. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So next up, the ultra rich runners are on a virtual loop with Phil. New donation, $5 from Joshy Walker in Tassie. Thanks, Joshy. This is like our own little mini telethon, isn't it? The only thing is I haven't made you sing yet. Or have you? 200K. He'll sing, I'll sleep. What's going on? She wigging? So it's dropping out. Look at that. You can see, look at that drone shot. Phil looks like an ant that runs fast and long and far. You see, he turns out onto the road in a minute, hits the bike path on the other side of the road. And then there's about a K and a half, I reckon, before he starts getting onto the gravelly, the more traily terrain.
Just a reminder, I'm PK, this is Adam, you're watching Project 168 live. Phil does not have his tracker on in this lap. He just, as someone suggested, we were putting it in his Kogo Pops. He must have just pooped it out after breakfast, so we'll have to make him ingest another one for the next lap. We've got currently the tracking cam trying to chase him down. But we've got Phil Gore out on lap 145. You can see he's moving absolutely beautiful. Wonderful pictures here from Armidale Soccer Club. I'd never in my wildest dreams thought we'd be watching a stream like this when we started. Macca, it's this is incredible. We turned up here with some very basic equipment and a want and a will to bring you pictures of this incredible human achievement as one man attempts to run for 7 days straight. We've got people here that have flown across the country multiple times in this space, and he's still running.
He is still running. And so are you. That's probably his bigger achievement. And you know what? And like Phil Gore, who takes a little bit away from every backyard ultra that he does to make his next one a better effort, I think in the streaming world, so too will you.
Well, okay, so if people are unaware, in the YouTube comments, not the YouTube comments, in the YouTube description, it's actually got a link to the top of the description. Donation, Dennis Lakides. Donation, testicles.
Testicles.
Dennis helped through Ison.
We got some money from testicles.
And
really?
We've been fed. They've come from nowhere. We get the thumbs up for the feed. This is the shot from the drone looking out over the lake. It's wonderful pictures. How good is this? How good is this? Never in my wildest dreams did I come over here and think I'd be switching between these camera shots.
Testicles, $202.12.
As the drone returns home for a charge.
The bird is landing.
Channel 7 chopper refueling here on the oval. You might be able to hear it in the background as Phil Gore heads out and runs. So in the description of the video at the top of it, it's got a link to Backyard Ultra Live. Now, this channel's that you're watching on is Backyard Ultra Podcast. This is Pato's channel where he does all his Backyard Ultra podcasts with famous and elite runners from right around the globe. Backyard Ultra Live is going to be the new home for live streams at Backyard Ultras. Well, mine, there's other people doing it. Hardcore Harry's, they've had enough. Where are their donations? Ethan, I've given you enough plugs. Alex, Ethan, if you're watching, we've given you enough plugs.
They're taking the media and running it on the platform. They're not giving any donations.
We want to see you. We want to see you smash the donations, guys. But they're doing. They're going to do Melbourne Front Yard next year, and I can't wait to see what those guys do. And I'm sure Alex and I are going to have a conversation about what we've learned from our last few events, how we can ramp this thing up. Because looking at this now, though, Macca, you've been in production for a very long time. You're very good at it, piecing together this documentary. I mean, this is literally run off the back of myself coming here going, well, we'll just see how it pans out. Now we've got the likes of Macca. We had Pato, obviously, Pato here for the entire duration.
Yeah.
We've had the whole team, including Timmy Mofo. We've had the Roach. And now we've got some wonderful volunteers that are helping us out with these tracking shots.
Talking about the most wonderful volunteer that could have fallen in your lap.
Yeah.
This guy.
Oh, Will, of course. Shout out to Will. Oh, my gosh. If you haven't seen Will on the stream, you'll get to meet him later on. He'll definitely get his donation. Keely Evans. Donation.
Oh,
Ned.
243.
Ned. By the way, can someone tag in Ned Brockman?
Have we heard from him at all in this?
So I don't know because I haven't been through all my messages.
Okay.
But Ned, I interviewed Ned at Sydney's Backyard Ultra in April. So I know Ned. Ned knows who I am. So you can slide into his DMs and tell him to get in touch with me. He knows who I am. He knows what's going on. I'm sure he'd love to add some colour to the commentary as we watch Phil Gore head out. I'm excited, Macca.
You know what? I got a nice little message last night about Cam. You know Cam Haynes?
Yeah, I know Cam Haynes.
So apparently he's been talking about our boy.
No.
And not only just in this project, but after Big's Backyard. There was quite a conversation between him and someone else on his podcast. And so I reached out to Cam last night.
Did you?
Yeah. And just
see if he slides into your DMs?
Well, yeah. It'll be good to give our mate Phil some exposure on another big media platform.
I think you're going to be very busy. Once this doco comes out, I think you're going to be crazy busy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we've got, wow.
That's the way I like it.
Oh, so I'm just checking my DMs to see who's slid into my DMs. And I have one absolute legend of ultra running here. Well, ultra running, legend runner, let's say.
Yeah.
Let me just read that message. Oh, okay. Right. This runner is in Sydney for the Sydney Marathon.
Oh, cool.
Sydney Marathon tomorrow morning. So I'm going to try and let's see how we go. Now,
good luck to everyone who's doing the Sydney Marathon or the City to Surf in WA tomorrow morning.
Massive running weekend.
Yeah.
People are going to be filthy that they're going to have half the numbers, or people are going to be running out on course with their phones, watching
the stream and watching Phil finish his lap.
Yep.
His final lap.
Yep. So we've got to do a little changeover of power, Macca, because we had a power outage. Now,
yes, I was here. It was devastating.
So we're literally going to cut back in a few moments to some very simple camera shots, whatever we can get. It might even be just a laptop shot in a second while we change the power over. You hold the fort. Hopefully the people at home won't notice much. If the stream... In fact, I think we've got to do it. We do have to do a stream changeover. So perfect timing. What a stream changeover. So what we'll do in just a moment is we will have a stream changeover.
Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe to this channel and Backyard Ultra Live.
There's the Channel 7 chopper.
There's the real Channel 7 chopper overhead. Make sure you are subscribed, and then the new stream will come up in just a moment. Macca, I'll get you to do a bit of filling for me while I set all this up.
Yeah, no drama. It's time to jump in the comments. I think Phil is running City to Surf after this. We thought that would have been a bloody classic. Imagine him crossing the line here and having enough time to go and run there.
That'd be in his style too.
Oh, well, and actually, I thought he'll probably try to work a park run in this morning as well. But
I thought he might.
Yeah.
They should have bought park run to him.
Congrats on 250, Cam. Is that a Cam Haynes thing? Has he done a 250 recently? I do not know. Can you convince Phil to do a few more laps after 168 to give the Perth City to Surf runners time to get down there tomorrow?
I'll try and convince him. What do you reckon? You just, Phil, get out of there.
Yeah,
169,
Well, actually,
170,
I
171.
need to do my final interviews with him, which actually, that reminds me, before I leave today, I need everybody's help.
Yeah.
I want to compile a list of questions, or I'm interested to know if you're watching a documentary on Phil and this massive effort, and we get to catch up with him after he's had his big sleep and his feet up on the couch. What would you want to know at the end of an epic project like this?
Oh, great question.
Yeah, and so I don't want to try to guess it. I want the community to tell me exactly, like, you guys are going to be the people watching this documentary, so I want to make sure that it's got exactly what you want in it. So I just need to work out the best way to facilitate somewhere where we can put those questions where I don't lose them, and I can resource them when Phil wakes up and we actually get the interview done. But yeah, I'll talk to my technical director PK and just see what's going on. What is going on there?
Incredible scenes here at Armidale Soccer Club. We're going to swap the screen over in just a sec, folks, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm just setting up the new stream so you can actually be there waiting for us when we arrive. I think that's probably the best way to do it. So let me get that sorted. Macca, are you getting any sleep?
I got 2 hours yesterday. I was expecting to I had planned to get more, but the Airbnb that we're staying at decided it was a good day to mow and blow and do those things while I was trying to get a daytime sleep in. So that didn't work very successfully. I jumped in the car last night and probably grabbed it cumulatively maybe an hour, just when Phil got back on track and he was going well and getting sleep in himself, because that's the thing with the doco. When Phil's sleeping on his night loops, we can't really capture anything. So we're basically just waiting just in case some drama happens, or so he called us in at the 10 o'clock loop where he wasn't feeling very good at all. So we stuck the cameras in there at the dinner time loop, but the rest of the time he was sleeping. And he did have that stretch where he slowed down quite a bit, and he was having to do quick turnarounds on laps. But
donation, Harry donated
from Goulburn. So yes, so that was
a big night.
That was it.
All right, folks. I hope you've hit that subscribe button right now. The new stream is actually set up. It's obviously not live, but the new stream's set up, so you can go in there and wait, and you can pop into the chat while you're waiting for us. We're going to reboot. We have to reboot the power after a power outage overnight, and we'll get going again in just a moment. How's Will over there? Is he?
I've got to ring these Avis guys.
All right, Macca will leave us for a sec. He'll be back. Will, how you looking? Oh no, I think Will's on the phone.
Is that me? That's not me full ball, is it? That one.
Yep. There you go. Macca's out. You good? All right, Macca's car's overdue as we see Phil out on course, and we are going to see you in the next stream. Will.